the past.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. This is Bear. We are back to Civilization 7 on Wednesday. Every Wednesday, a little session of Civilization 7 to try on the game, to try the new leaders, to try whatever is being released, and just to enjoy the game. So, today, since we had a confusing and very tough game with Confucius the last time, I'm gonna leave Confucius aside and try someone else. Yeah, let's go for a complete discovery of a interesting leader, and then we will see. We will see how we want things to go. Um, Depending on the leader and how things, develop, we are just going to follow up basically on our strategy. Missing something here. There we go. Alrighty. So, I hope everybody is doing great. I haven't touched the game since last Thursday, so let's try something new. Tecumseh, Simon Bolivar. What are those guys doing? Let's check those two guys. We don't see them often. Tecumseh is a militaristic diplomat. Food and production per age in settlements for every city-state you're sovereign of. Ah, so he's a guy who likes city-states, so we need to go for heavy influence style. Okay. Okay. It's difficult to be suzerain of more than 3 city-states, but that means the advantage is not that in settlements all of them benefits from it. Okay, that could be something, yeah. +1 combat strength for all units for every city-state you're suzerain of. So like that's a rush for city-states suzerainty. That can be quite interesting. At level 2 we would gain +1 food per age in settlements for each city-state you're suzerain of. So at level 2 you can put a memento that makes it 2 food 1 production, which is by essence equivalent to having an extra tile at the beginning, and that's pretty good actually if you think about it. Plus this obviously accumulates through ages, so once you're on the 3rd age, it's a base 6 foods 3 production for every city state you manage to be suzerain of. Now of course every time you pass an age it gets harder and harder to get friend with city state, but still it's quite interesting. We could go for this. What about Simon Bolivar? What do you do? Gain 1 free support on your wars. So he has a little bit of a war economy benefits. When you conquer a settlement for the first time, the settlements can purchase 1 constructible for free. Oh, that can be pretty dope. Imagine on Modern Age you take a settlement and then you can immediately place a, I don't know, like a food production building or even a base production building for free. That would take you 15 turns to build. You just place it there and the settlements benefit from it immediately. The unrest does not prevent purchasing. Oh, that is really strong. The unrest does not prevent purchasing. You don't waste time boosting up a city after taking it. Normally you go on unrest for 10 to 15 turns, you cannot do anything with the city. Not even purchase a troop. Which means that you could purchase, take a city, and if you are a little bit limited on your military, you can immediately purchase additional military in that new city. This is extremely strong. Very, very militaristic, expansionist, I see why. So the difficulty with a guy like this would be the settlement limit, and you will face a huge amount of happiness, negative happiness. The only solution for this, of course, is to go full in on the militaristic cards. Unlocks Mexico in the Modern Age. Interesting. Those are 2 very interesting leaders. What does that say? On next level, gold snuff box, gift from a royal, plus 20% food when in only 1 alliance. Okay. I mean, playing militaristic makes it hard to keep alliances, but it's always doable to have at least 1, especially if you had alliance in previous ages. You get a benefit, but eventually the other civilization turned against you, right? As you grow more militaristic. Now this is quite an interesting combo, Simon Bolivar. Now we did play a big militaristic game the last time, not with Confucius, but the one before. I'm tempted to try getting back into an influence game. That is not easy to do, but it could be interesting. Combat strength with... That would be very strong, especially if we focus on cleaning up barbarians. Logically, if you clean up barbarians, you get new encampments coming, and then eventually they settle in city-states, so you can focus on getting the neutral, the friendly city-state quick. And once you have them, while you develop your military with the barbarians and you protect yourself with from the barbarians, then you can maybe try to befriend barbarians once they are like respawned. I don't know. Okay, we should definitely have a look at that. Unlock Shawnee in exploration, America in modern, or Mexico in modern. Okay. What sort of memento could we put with this guy? Military attribute point. That does make sense. However, is diplomatic. So I definitely want to start with a diplomatic attribute point for this because I want to boost it up. And what else should we go for? Expansionist. Could be because when you, I mean, it doesn't say you need to incorporate the city-states. Actually, it sort of implies that it's better not to incorporate them, just to be suzerain. Cultural attribute points, scientific, plus 200 gold per age at the start of an age. Extra social policy slots, that's also pretty cool. Tile explored, 50% reduction in commander recovery time. 5 range for all trade routes. That could be potentially interesting. You could trade with the city-states. Actually, can you trade with city-states you're suzerain enough? I'm not sure. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure about that. Plus 1 settlement limit per age, plus 50% convert to city cost. That could be pretty good, especially if we integrate some city-states to our empire. Traverse standards gain 10 of the corresponding yield whenever you spend an attribute point. So if we use an attribute point for culture, we gain 10 culture. Yeah, okay. I mean, with diplomacy, what is the yields you gain? Happiness? 1 level of plus 1 science for every commander level. That can be pretty good if you go militaristic, and this is a half militaristic guy. 400 gold for every settlement returned in a peace deal. That's very specific. Could be interest. No, not really actually. Plus 2 sights instead of 1 for scout search and lookouts. It's pretty good. 2 combat strength for units adjacent to 2 or more enemy units. Very strong, strange. Punch cards. 20 science per age for every science building constructed. 5 combat strength against fortified district for all units during a celebration. That makes having celebrations quite beneficial against fortified districts. So this is for conquest. Huh. This guy is not easy to set actually. We have quite a lot of things that could be beneficial. Do we want the boost in culture? Do we want the range for the trade routes? How many commanders are we gonna have? That's a very good question. How militaristic are we gonna go? Maybe not too much, because going full on militaristic can dump your influence quite significantly, and then it gets really hard to get the city-states. I could go again for the scout site, which is always good. Combat strength for unit adjacent to 2 or more enemy units. Or 5 against fortified. So this gives us an edge in any case. Could help a little bit, especially on hard difficulty. Two or more adjacent to 2 or more enemy units. That's also very specific. It's just like a little edge. Let's try it. I haven't done it before. Let's try that. Okay, let's continue. So. You speak a lot, dude. Stop it. Geographic choice would be the Mississippian. But we also have access to the Shawnee, no? Oh no, Shawnee is in the next age. Okay, yeah. Mississippian, what's interesting for us about Mississippian? All buildings receive a +1 food adjacency for resources. So good for, yeah, expansion and economy. Basically because all buildings receive +1 food for resources. So you gain more food, your city grows faster a little bit, huh? We can also build the Monk's Mount faster. Okay. Now what does that give us? Burning arrows, Mississippian unique range unit, increased bombard strength. increased bombard strength. +3 combat strength against siege units. Applies the burning status to tile for 2 turns. This, wait a second, this is a bombard? I'm confused here. Increased bombard strength. Or is that a term they want to say for range attack? Unique ranged units. They don't say you need unique siege unit. So if it's not unique siege unit, hello guys, welcome to the stream. If they don't say siege unit, that means it's an archer. It must be an archer. Otherwise, that would make no sense at all. +3 combat strength if you attack a siege unit with your archer. And you put a burning status on the tile that you attacked. I wonder if the burning status auto-pillage a tile. That would be fun. I don't know if this is very interesting for us. The pot cup, +1 gold, +1 food for each adjacent resource. It takes a tile to do that. And it sort of destroy the adjacency, food adjacency for resource thing that you could have with your building. Because then you put the pot cup and you basically don't have other buildings. So it's like, of course it could be farther into the resource pot, but how often are you really going to make use of this? I mean, yes, it does give a little bit of gold and it's easy to place, but is it really that interesting? Unique improvement. Does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. So you keep the tile's benefits and you add a gold to it and you add a food for each adjacent resource. Must be placed on flat terrain. This is very specific, but so if you have a tile that is basically next to a resource, next to a district, and that tile has been improved passively through warehouse bonuses. Let's say, for example, a woodcutter. You have a woodcutter that's been improved by warehouses. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Then you just basically add +1 gold and +1 food if you have resource next to it. I have to consider if I take this or not. Mississippian Unique Merchant, what does it do? It can establish a trade route to import resource from foreign settlement, okay? Gain 25 gold per resource acquired when creating a trade route. Okay, that's kind of cool. Is it really that interesting? I don't know. I think I would like to see if I could find like a civilization that would really benefit from those city-states. +3 combat strength. So infantry unit receive +3 combat strength when attacking. Straight up, the immortal is so strong. Does he benefit from city-state? Not really. What would we have that actually has a nice benefit from being suzerain of things? I think Roma has a pretty good stuff about that. No, it's about culture in the capital. It does have the basilica, which gives you influence, so that is definitely something. Roma gives tradition things, yeah. So if you research the traditions, your legion is a very strong one, and the legatus is cool as well. He can actually create a new settlement when he turns level 3 or 4. Roma could be interesting for us. Is there another civilization that goes straight into influence? I think it is the Greek. So the Greek does give immediate influence. The Greek could be a good synergy. Also has the hoplite, which by essence is a good infantry unit from the start. 2 combat strength if adjacent to another hoplite. That's the limit of the benefit, by the way. +2 combat strength, but that's already good. So if we are facing an army, we would get the passive +2 for being next to 2 enemy units, and another +2 being adjacent to another hoplite. So you could accumulate the benefits and then just switch your units to make sure the strongest one is always on front. Now, I do like the Parthenon, of course, 4 culture and 2 influence if placed on rough terrain. Now, that is specific. You don't always have rough terrain, but that could be something. So, I am tempted by Greece, which is not bad at all. I am tempted by Roma. I'm looking if there is like a civilization that would give us more benefits from being suzerain of city-states, and I'm not entirely sure that you have a base civilization like this. No. I don't really see it, huh? Egypt? Not really. Purchase, blah blah blah. Those are really interesting for early navigation. If next time maybe we play a how do you call it? A sea-based map, and we would go Carthage just to see how that goes for us. Carthage, Spain, maybe Britain after, to go full on sea. That could be pretty cool to do a navigation game. Also this one, Aksum, has a unique naval unit plus 4 combat strength on coast. This is so strong for like a archipelago map. Aksum would be really, really good. I do not see... Okay, I don't really see a civilization that benefits from city-states, specifically. I think this is more into the civics more than anything else. So, we have the choice between Greece and Roma. Greece gives us the happiness. And it does give us, for the Acropolis, plus 2 gold on the Parthenon for each city-state you're suzerain of. Okay, Greece does have a city-state bonus. Roma does not have. Roma does have the Legatus, which is really, really cool. So I'm very tempted here. We also have the Logios. This one, it just gives us like a random benefic. So I don't know. Cost increase per Logio train, of course. I'm gonna try Greece. Let's try Greece. Okay, of course we are gonna go on Immortal. I'm not yet ready for Deity. I first want to crush on Immortal before changing for Deity. We are going to go on Quick, of course. We are going to go for... How about Terra Incognita? I'm not sure what Terra Incognita is. The map size is gonna be standard, of course. And we are gonna go on abbreviated age length. Start position, balanced, standard or balanced. What is balanced supposed to do? It doesn't even tell me. Standard or balanced? I think I'm gonna go balanced. I feel I am a little bit annoyed at the AI systematically having like wonders, natural wonders next to their first city. And then you don't have any wonder for yourself, you have to conquer them. So since I don't necessarily want to go to war with AIs, but more like with barbarians and stuff, let's try the balanced position and see how that goes. Disaster intensity on night, moderate, catastrophic. Let's stay on night, we already have so many of them, and it's very disturbing to the video when you keep on having catastrophe one after the other, especially the floods. Terra Incognita, Quick, Immortal, Antiquity. We are set. Let's go. Hello guys, welcome back to the stream. If you have any questions, do not hesitate, guys. Civ 7, we are discovering a new leader. We're gonna see how that goes. For those who just joined, so we are going to try to play the influence game today.
The people gather together, debating music and politics, poetry and law, envisaging how to build a Greece that will last for ages.
Okay. Now, by default, Tecumseh, the leader, unlock the Shawnee civilization in Exploration Age. We will have to see what the Shawnee have in store for us. what I'm thinking of doing is eventually... Can we actually see the detail of civilization? We actually cannot. Huh. We actually cannot. Okay. So we already, from the scratch, since we are playing as Greece, we already unlock Russia for next age. We are playing as Tecumseh, so we unlock Mexico for modern, America for modern, and Shawnee for exploration. We also apparently unlock Bulgaria because we are playing as Greece, and Spain because we are playing as Greece. So for exploration, so we will have quite a lot of possibilities. Has 3 settlements with at least 3 navigable river ties each. Okay. 3 settlements. That's very specific for Songhai. We will have the Norman because we play as Greece unlocks a lot of civilizations. Have 3 siege units, improve 3 horses for Mongolia, improve 3 silk, or have 8 resources in 1 settlement for Ming, etc., etc. So I'm not entirely sure about the others, but we're gonna see how that goes. Oh, look at that. Okay. So as Greece, we are very happy to find some rough terrain. And we also have access here to 2 pretty good city resources. However, this is not the best placement ever. So what I'm gonna go coastal. It will keep me access to the jade and access to the other 2, but it will be a layer better than that. Right now that is not great. I can settle on turn 1 anyway. There we go. Athenai. Of course Athenai will start with a scout. And we pass the turn. Oh, I forgot to put my diplomatic card. +1 influence per age on the palace. Let's immediately put this. Yeah, I just lose 1. Yeah, I just lost 1 turn of influence like an idiot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No problem. Let's see if we have any... Let's see if we have any tribal hut close by. Oh, and we found some wool. Good stuff. Unfortunately, the gypsum is gonna be a bit too far. We have 3, and 1 is on coastal. Oh, very good. You're gonna go and take this one. For the first science, what are we gonna go for? So pottery will give us food on plantation and production on clip it. We do not have neither. Okay. It gives us the brickyard that gives us +1 base production for clip it mines and quarries. The rough terrain transform into mines. The salt should be a mine, and the jade is also a mine. So we will have a lot of mines in that city. Good production. Pottery does make sense. Animal husbandry. +1 production on compound woodcutters. We have potential woodcutters. Slinger, unlock the slinger, which is good stuff to have. And the saw pit, that is a warehouse that does +1 production on compound woodcutters as well. We don't have camps, and we are going to have a pasture instead. So animal husbandry, +1 food on pasture, that does make sense. However, I think the earlier we're gonna have is probably some mines. So let's go for the pottery first. And we are going to produce another scout. By the way, guys, thanks to all of you, I have been reaching a new sub goal, and we are now 50% on the way to the next goal. So thank you so much for everyone. Thank you for your participation and for helping the channel grow. As for the followers, we are reaching new levels of followers every single week, and this is really so cool to see. So thank you so much, guys. I'm really, really appreciative of this. Should we go first for some more production, or should we go for a farm to boost up the development? we could go and try to get the salt quick. So let's get the production. Here we have our very first mine. Then the salt is a pretty good resource. Actually, 20% production toward resource training unit is not exactly what I need most. But it brings us toward the wool, which is also really good. So let's see how that goes. Next turn. There we go. Scavengers have unearthed an ancient clockwork device. Hello Gideon, what's up, man? Doing good, and you? Doing good. The heavens themselves cast in miniature. To know our place in the cosmos is to know ourselves. Okay. Thanks, man. Do you have any question about the game? Be my guest. To know our place in the cosmos is to know ourselves. We could get a flat 30 science. That's 3 turns of science at the beginning is really good. That will unlock the pottery much faster. Or we could get 50 gold, and 50 gold is 10 turns of gold. That will allow us to buy ourselves a unit, or maybe a building. As it stands, so I really do like the gold, but I think shoving 3 turns on pottery is gonna have a very quick effect. Everything's doing fine, thanks, man. I think it's gonna have a very quick effect on our minds. So, this is a difficult choice. We are starting the game with a difficult choice right here. I'm gonna take the science for once. There we go. And next turn, this will be researched. We're gonna have our scout as well next turn, which we can send south. So this scout is gonna remain on this side and eventually do some research. That was weird. What just happened? +1 production on clip pits, +1 food on plantations, but most importantly, the brickyard. Okay, this scout is gonna go south directly toward this new tribal hut. You go for it. And this scout is gonna move 1 tile and explore again. Okay, no tribal hut in this direction. We have a passage to something else. I am afraid we might find some quick civilization up there, so maybe I'm gonna instead look down there. The brickyard is tempting. Should I go for a 3rd scout? That's also a logical choice. I'm thinking that maybe going for a quick brickyard could be beneficial. Makes things faster. Let's open this tile where we can put the Parthenon. Does the Parthenon... Wait a second. Does the Parthenon benefit from adjacent resource? Unique building. Culture adjacency for quarters and wonders. And this one? Culture adjacency for wonders. Okay, not in particular. So we do not benefit from being adjacent to resource. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. We will be adjacent to resource anyway. We will be adjacent to resource. So I could go and build my brickyard here, I suppose. Let's go for it. Let's build the brickyard. Our science is done with the pottery. We unlocked writing, so we could go for a rush science. Let's go for rush science. We don't do that often, so rush science is always pretty good in order to get some edge over the AI, right? You are gonna go up and show me what you can see. And we already have another... Aha! So that's what I was talking about. We could go for the salt and gain a flat +2 food. That's also going to make a mine out of the salt. So I think this is a double gain, taking the salt right now. Now, of course, 1, 2, 3 we are reaching the edge of what we can build, so we cannot access the gypsum. But that's fine. Maybe we take the gypsum from another city. And in a couple of turns, we will probably go and make another scout. This scout can move. Let's have him move one up. Aha. And this is a unfriendly city-state. Right here. Okay, that changes our perspective. So now we might consider pumping out some hoplites. Should we consider doing it now or after the brickyard? The brickyard will boost up our productivity. So maybe after that I can pump out 2-3 hoplites. I just need to protect my scout right now. Negotiation tactics. Let's go. After much debate, local chiefs refuse to join Tecumseh's confederacy. Wary of arguing, they proffer a peace pipe to smooth over any ill will. Tecumseh, displeased with the lack of progress, holds the pipe carefully between his fingers. Then, in a single motion, he snaps it in half and tosses the fragments into the fire. Oh, okay, so he's rather militaristic, huh? Again, one chief sighs as his warrior urged him to reconsider. Very well. We gain 16 influence. Now, let's have a look. Numidia, Cirta. We could try to befriend them. As a matter of fact, I am making 14 influence per turn. We don't necessarily have to go and attack. And we will basically have the necessary in 2 turns. So, this is the first city-state we find. It could become a very quick suzerain city-state, so maybe that's also something we might want to consider. Ah, and that's another one here. I'm surrounded, so suddenly I'm thinking getting one of them as an ally could be something I need. Again, explorers have recovered the obscure writings of a local sage. Poetic ruminations on death stained with tears. Well, that seems kind of gruesome. Study the text for 33 happiness or next celebration. We don't have next celebration coming. 20 culture. 20 culture is pretty good. That's 2 turns of culture. Finishes our chiefdom. Now, finishing the chiefdom would give us the legacy cards, +2 culture on palace, and +1 production and science on the palace. So you have to choose one of the 2, of course. So this would give us for a quick culture, or we could decide to get the gold this time. I'm gonna take the gold because I'm thinking we might want eventually to purchase a hoplite. This is a little scary to have 2 barbarians right next to us, and they might come and attack me anyway. This one not, but this one I'm really concerned about this one. Okay, this one is not attacking immediately. That's good. I'm gonna go up then. I'm gonna go up, knowing that I would be a little faster than his warrior. Should I do it or not? I can pack a punch, not too much, but 1 I should be able to. Let's explore. I just want to have some visibility. Okay, there is another tribal hut behind. Now that would be a little ballsy to go there, because if another warrior pumps out from the tribal village, from the barbarian encampment, they would attack my scout. I would most likely lose my scout. Yes, exactly, that's what happened. This scout is now coming out. This one, however, is fine, so let's go up and explore. He did pump out a warrior as well. We do have enough now to befriend Cirta. Let's do it. That's gonna take 20 turns, but maybe what I could do is be bold and invest more influence in a few turns. By doing so, I divide the time needed. Every time I divide it because I obtain more progress. So let's do that. Okay, so we just validated chiefdom. And now we have to choose what are we gonna do. I think, seeing how we are currently in this situation, I believe that discipline should be our first research. Yes, Agoge and Ecclesia are really good because they're gonna help us boost up our influence. Especially Xenia, plus 50% influence toward initiating and progressing to befriend independent project. So that is exactly what we are doing right now. I am a little concerned about this. I could just pump out some hoplites, but any kill I make with the hoplites would be a loss to my commander. And this gives us survey as well, which is good. So let's go discipline first. Okay, classical republic, despotism, or oligarchy. I think in this game, I'm gonna try the culture game. Or the food game, I don't know. Constructing wonders, constructing training infantry units, or constructing buildings. The oligarchy is the most balanced one. Gives you either food or production for constructing buildings. Classical Republic gives you a boost of culture that will help us go through our special district and stuff. Otherwise, it's a boost of production toward constructing wonders. It's also quite interesting if you think about it. I think I'm gonna go Classical Republic for this one. I don't do that often. Like, Classical Republic is not an easy one. So let's see how that goes. Social policy is available, of course. You know what? Let's try to get this policy faster. Okay, my scouts are fine for now. This one is gonna go in that direction. This one did not find anything, so let's go up. Aha! This just appeared, so we're gonna go in that direction. We have 95. How much do we need to buy a hoplite? 80. Then let's... Or do I want a quick scout? I can start pumping out hoplite next turn. And we just need 3 turns. Let's buy yourself a quick scout. This way we can explore faster. Okay, next. Next we have the possibility to go toward the wool, which would also unlock some farms. And that could be good for us. Or to go toward the jade, which gives us additional gold. 15% at this point, which is not a lot. It's barely 1. We would go at 6 instead of 5. I'm going to go for the wool. Trying to make the most benefits of this. So let's turn on the yields just so that you can see. We should see those pump out an additional production next turn. There we go. Okay, the warrior is coming toward us. Not cool. This scout is gonna go in that direction. Aha, we are bordered by water. And this scout, let's try to bait the warrior to go in this direction instead. Because he sees us, right? I'm gonna try to bait the warrior and let's go for hoplites. 1, 2, 3. Every 2 turns we are pumping out a hoplite. Let's see how that goes. Plus, when I will have eventually the money, I just purchase one. Also, yes, our current... yes, that works. The warrior is coming south. Good stuff. Let's continue in that direction. Of course, we are reaching potentially a border. No? Okay. Let's try to keep bringing him down. It's possible that I go to my death here, because if there is no passage, this scout will be trapped. But I'm gaining a little bit of time, so I can prepare my army before sending my army down. So, let's do this. The warrior did not follow. Okay, that gives me 1 turn to look. This is closed, so if he did follow, I will sort of be screwed here. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna clean up my vision by going here. And we got a first hoplite. Let's bring it out. We found the trouble hut. Okay, good stuff. So, explorers have discovered a network of hot springs. These vapors offer respite for the weary traveler and inspiration for the poet. Paradise does not remain secret for long. We could test the water, gain some culture and happiness. The celebration is still not on. Or we could get 50 gold, which is basically a hoplite. I'm gonna go for the gold. And here we go. Purchase hoplite. That means I can take one off my list and maybe go for my next building instead. Okay, the warrior, for whatever the reason, is not following, and that makes me very happy. I could bring this one in front and explore. I found another coastal hut, so we have two now to check. Maybe I will go and pump out a galley at some point and start taking those huts, because we are bordered by a lot of water. So we might want to consider this. Okay, my hoplites are ready. This is excellent. I'm gonna bring them south, and I'm gonna attack these barbarians. We have enough influence, and since this takes so much time, either I wait and try to befriend both of them, which is also a possibility, but it takes 15 turns. That's quite long. I think adding influence, making it faster for me, would also bear benefits. I just shoved 5 turns. And then, if I do have enough influence and I just fight the army of warriors, maybe I gain... I could farm the warriors, gain some valuable experience for my commander, and then befriend the independent. Okay, we could go for a granary. Not really. We don't really benefit from it so much, like just a little bit. I'm tempted to build a settler and to sell the settler here. I can see a beautiful city in this area. Oh yeah, there is a very, very nice city here. With a lot of resources, access to the sea. Do we have rough terrain? Yes, we do. That could become a very productive city here. Oh wow. Okay, let's do this. Next turn. The warrior is coming back down. Yes, of course. But now you're gonna follow me. Up. This guy need to give us the vision. Thank you. As for this one, he goes up. Oof! And there we have a third. They are all unfriendly. All of them. Now that's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Okay, my hoplites, you go down. What a game! What a start! Surrounded by barbarians. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you.
Word conquers all thought, but the
So, we just unlocked writing. So that is a very fast writing, to be fair. Continuously, so we could do research initiative. Yeah, I never really do those initiatives like this. However, if we had a celebration, we could go for the Great Stair quite quick. Now, the Great Stair gains 200 gold when you construct a wonder in this settlement, including this one. Must be placed on flat terrain. Okay, and we got the library, of course. So we could consider placing it here on flat grassland. And then here we have our special district. Or on this side and the special district here instead of the mine, which also works. The special district, as a reminder, will benefit from wonder for both buildings. So adjacent quarter and wonder. adjacent to wonder. So that's why we are considering it. Next technology, we could go for a quick writing tool or sailing. The sailing is interesting because it unlocks the galley and embarkation, but mostly the galley. Or writing tool, we gain a codex that gives us +2 science. We gain +1 science on science building, so we go for the big gain on science. I wonder if the gain on science is not gonna make building the sailing much faster. And then I can maybe focus on trying to build the wonder instead. Let's do that. Yeah. As for policies, when are we gonna go for celebration? I forgot exactly when the celebration system is unlocked. Do I need to validate one of those first? I don't remember. I don't remember exactly. Anyway, not a problem. So let's bring down our hoplites. And our little scout is gonna go on the other side. Okay, this one, however, is in a little bit of a pickle. He needs to be able to pass by. Let's go here. Shit. Yeah, there is a warrior. Now that's unfortunate. That could be the death of our scout. The blind poet. A Greek poet begins composing an epic work about war and conflict. Many enjoy his work, but some prefer a more adventurous tale. War lays bare the soul of humanity, or only through wandering can one learn oneself. So we could get 16 culture, which is barely a turn, or 16 science, which is a bit more. What do we need the most? I really want discipline, to be fair. If I can shove a turn of discipline and get my commander out, that would be even better. The science is also really good. Don't get me wrong. It's just a turn. It's a bit more of a turn. Let's get the culture. We're gonna have this one next turn. This scout has finished. He will come back. So we know this area now. And we need to go... I mean, I would like to see that as well. So maybe I bring a scout behind my hoplite, and then I try to sneak pass. There we go. That was not very smart, but okay. And we got our commander. Army commander. Please come quick. We also have our settler. That's gonna come south. And put this scout with my hoplite. This scout here is gonna go back in that direction. This hoplite goes south. Yeah, he attacked me, of course he did. This hoplite got south. And this one is just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Okay. Now that we have discipline. Oh, how about discipline 2? Gives me 3 combat strength against independent power. Now, I will need to have more cards, right? But do we need to have those immediately? I don't know. I think getting the Pantheon is also pretty good, and the Golden Settlements will be good, but maybe after. Let's go for Discipline 2, so we get the passive strength. We can build our library, and I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. Where do we want the library? The library benefits from adjacent resource and adjacent wonders. Okay? Since we considered the idea of putting a wonder here... Oh, I don't have adjacent resource here. So I would have adjacent resource if I place it here or here. So I need to place that mine out, which is fine. And then I place the wonder, but the library would not benefit from the wonder if I do that. How can I make it work that I benefit from both? Adjacent resource, adjacent wonder. The stele would go here. My special district here. I don't think I can make it work. I can place it here. I will be next to the wonder. Let's place it here. And then, for the Great Stele, I need 17 turns. That's quite a lot. Or Dursha Kid 17 turns. That's why I need those mines up and running to boost up my productivity. Okay. Ah, the army commander is still not here. It's so slow. How about I do a strategic retreat? As for this guy, he's gonna try to go and cross on the other side. He should not be able to attack me from the river, so that's fine. That can make my settler go a little slower. I need to get rid of this guy. He's gonna come and attack me, that's alright. You just wait, scout. You pass a turn. This guy is already moved. And this guy is going to heal. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. Hey Yapongok, thank you for the follow, man. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. We are here for that. I'm gonna bring my settler next. Actually, I'm gonna bring it with this hoplite, because this hoplite is going to protect. What is the next construction? I mean, the next guy I want. I think I will benefit from the wool. That's gonna give me some good production on the city. 15. So now, building the Great Stele went down to 13 instead of 17. So that's a pretty good... We shoved 4 turns for the Great Stele. And if... Yes, next celebration is finally coming. If I can get some turns of happiness... Also, the wool should give me happiness, yes. Then that's gonna boost up when my celebration comes. Oh, Sirta is now friendly with me. Nice. And they will be under my influence in 6 turns. We don't have yet enough to start befriending Jirchi. We need 115. Instead of doing Jirchi, I'm gonna go and do Viadapura. 115, just the same. I need, therefore, a little bit more. I think 4 turns I need to be able to do it. Okay, this scout is gonna go up. Next turn. Aha, very good. So, now that my troops are together, let's start to go south. The army commander, I need you here, as well as the hoplite. And this hoplite can come here. I think I want my scouts to remain a little bit behind. And this settler is gonna go in that direction. Okay, he did manage to attack me. Ah, that's not cool. I am very afraid that he might attack me again and kill my scout. I think if I come here, he cannot, and then I can go up and try to escape. Let's see how that goes. Now, this scout here, that's a bit of a pickle, because we also know there are barbarians roaming around here. I'm gonna try to go from the south, MC, and if I can do something. Maybe once I have the sailing, I can embark my scout and start visiting from the outside. Next turn. Okay, he didn't follow. Alright, that scout might survive. This one is coming here. No visibility. Good stuff, good stuff. Happy to see it. Now this hoplite is a little bunged up, but you know, this one is gonna go south. Very good. The army commander together with him. This hoplite is gonna go south, and this settler is gonna go in that direction. The scout is just going to give me some vision, and then he's gonna go south as well. In one turn, we finished the library already. Very good. Minus 21. What's... What just happened? I gained some experience, but I'm not entirely sure how. Was it... Did I get shot by a archer or something? Oh, there is a mountain chain here. I'm gonna have to watch my surroundings. As for we... Let's open up. Nice, very nice. There is a tribal hut here. No, I don't want to go up. I'm gonna go from here. Let's clear out the fog a little bit. Okay, there is nothing here. Good stuff. This one comes south. This one come here. And this one as well is gonna come twice. I think his warrior came back and attacked me or something? This is very confusing. I have no idea what just happened. And this guy is coming south. So, for this city, the computer tells me to to put a city here that makes no sense at all for me. Yeah? It's mostly because it sees the resources and thinks it's a good idea. I think a city in this style is like 100 times better. From that city, I can connect to a fish, a gypsum, salt, a source of iron, some dye, and even all the way to the hide. This is gonna be an insanely good city once it's developed. So I'm gonna focus on growth with this city. I want to develop it and get all those resources for my empire. Sirta. Ah, that's what happened, Sirta. Okay, maybe passing the stuff with Sirta. I gained a hoplite. Okay. Emissaries from Sirta has arrived and pronounced that Greek Empire deserves all glory and respect. I agree with you. To honor the friendship between two people, they present a generous gift, a hoplite for me. Thank you very much. You already did your thing. Okay. We finished our library. Very, very nice. I think we're gonna immediately start the Great Stele. Hopefully, we manage to make it. Yes, I could go for another army commander, but I think we are quite isolated here. So I'm gonna bet on the fact that I will turn those city-states friendly. I can start befriending the next one next turn, and get the benefits from it, because that's the name of the game today. Benefiting from being friend with city-states. Army commander, you are gonna pass. Next. Hoplite. Ah, the hoplite can actually move? No, just this one. You are going to heal for one turn. Oh! That is... Ooh. That is very frightening. Fortunately, we arrived. It is still frightening. I don't like it at all. He pumped out a galley right before I'm in my city. I hate that. That means I'm gonna need a slinger. Or I'm gonna need to attract the galley out. Let's try that. Let's try to see if the galley can be baited. Let's start on the fish, which unlock the die. This guy needs to show me what's around. I discovered a new continent. How interesting. Here. Okay, from this continent, we are going out of ours. I mean, from that point onward. Okay, the scout can come south. This hoplite is coming south as well. And we continue. Let's see what happens. The Gare did not take the baits.
All thought, but the written word commands it.
Okay, we gained a lot of science suddenly. We just got a codex, which gives us +2 science, and we also gained a point of science per science building, and that means our library is now producing 3 science. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. Look at what I just found. Yet another hostile village. They're all super hostile. That's kind of crazy. I am afraid of just staying here to heal, because anything coming here would kill me. Let's go up and see if that scout can survive or not. Passing some very nice mountains here. Okay. These hoplites needs to heal. This hoplite is coming against. The hoplite comes against again. And my commander stays where it is. He's gonna build fortification here. And they are also going to build fortifications. So now I'm letting them kill themselves on me. This Gare, however, might pillage my fish. That would not be great. Low happiness. Corinthos is breeding with discontent. What are you talking about? -2. Okay. That's not great. Let's go sailing and pump out a Gare as soon as we can. We are bringing this guy down. Yeah, that sucks.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Now we do have honor, and we are going to place it. Honor will give us +3 combat strength against independent power, and those are independent powers, so let's do that. In the meantime, we turned Sirta. Where is the... okay, that's here. Into a city state. And I missed to turn those guys to start working on them, but I will immediately befriend. So let's go here, and maybe from here I can try to heal a little bit. Let's do that. These guys, they need to leave. Bye bye. Alright, they should not be able to follow me. The Galay could potentially follow me if it knows I'm here. That would not be great. 3 Galays! Oh my god, what's happening here? Fortified. Fortification. You continue. You heal. Okay, what are we gonna do with them? So, we could get the Hill Fort. Allows the construction of the Hill Fort improvement. Provides 2 production. Also gives +1 sight and +5 healing per turn to military unit in the tile. Counts as a fortification. +6 combat strength when defending. Must be placed on rough terrain. Okay, that could be a thing. I have rough terrain, not so much though, but a little bit. I could place one here eventually. On this side, I do have also some rough terrain, but not really accessible. I have one here, I have one here. I could place one here eventually, create like some sort of a fort. But let's be honest, who is gonna come in this area? No one. I could get Age of Heroes and Commanders earn +50% experience. I haven't yet passed my experience, so that could be good. Flat Bow, +1 combat strength to ranged and siege unit for every citizen you surrender of. That will come in handy. Not just now, because I don't have yet range or siege unit, but soon. Feoderati allows the training of the Feoderati land unit. Now, what are we talking about? It's not Feoderati? It's not Feoderati, the name? Foe. Foederati. Tier 1 city-state unique infantry unit. Up to 20% cheaper to purchase. Each one is slightly more expensive than the last. Plus 2 combat strength for each adjacent military unit. It's basically like my hoplite, but stronger. Because my hoplite is plus 2, but only plus 2 if adjacent to another hoplite. While the foe, is actually plus 2 cumulative. That can make for very strong melee infantry. 25 base melee, and the hope is 20 base melee, so it's already better than the hoplite. Allows the trading of the Foederati. Huh. I could consider it. Or plus 1 combat strength to infantry unit for every city state you're suzerain of. That does work immediately as well. So how about I just take the marker? Because this gives me an immediate bonus. And now my infantry units benefits from plus 2 to adjacent hoplite, plus 3 combat strength against independent, and plus 2 combat strength from city state you're suzerain of. First because of his bonus, and now because of the similar bonus I just got from the city state. We got another card on diplomatic that's extremely good. We're gonna take the plus 50% influence toward initiating and progressing the befriend independent action. Nice. Now, going to Viado Pura, I just need 77. Oh, if I knew that. If only I knew that. Could I reverse it? Is it possible to reverse it? No. Oh, what a shame. What a shame on the same turn. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. Diplomatic attribute. Duty to one another is duty to the self. Diplomacy grows more powerful with practice. Okay. What is next? We could go for a Pantheon. We could go for tactics, or we could start looking for our special. I think getting the Pantheon quick could be fine. If there are still any Pantheon worth taking. Let's take the Pantheon and see where that goes. This hoplite is gonna go south. This hoplite is finishing the fortifications. Why are my fortifications not finished here? Army commander. You scout, yes. My scout is gonna go one down, and when this one is dead, we can send the scout behind. Fortification finished. Okay, that's fine. That is much less fine. I don't like your guy coming here. This hoplite can just stay here and fortify. That's okay. You stay here as well. The army commander needs to come here. Actually, depends entirely who this guy decides to attack. Huh. I could alternatively. No, I just used the action. I cannot do that. This one could also just fortify. There we go. We are fortified. The reason why I do that is because I want to farm the XP. That's all. So add influence and shove a few turns. Thank you. Such a shame. I would have had enough influence to befriend them. I mean, I could also. I want to farm a little bit, but as soon as I get, I think, enough influence, I will start befriending Jiashi too. That's alright. This guy survived somehow, so let's go up. The scout could try to pass. There are no like I'm gonna get attacked by the gare, but that's all right. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do with this gare. Yeah, okay, they attacked me once. That's fine. And I got the promotion. Perfect. Let's go for Bastion. Now my units are stronger. Votive figures have been flung across the landscape for the slain. They may be comfort for the orphan, sign of devotion. For those in the capital, thrilling curiosities. This time, I am considering... I am not producing happiness anymore. Is it due to the... I understand, it's due to the... what's the name? Library. The library took down the 2 happiness I was making. So quick library is not good for quick happiness. Is there anything else I can do that boosts my happiness? Nothing at all. Not at the beginning. So that would be definitely the work of mysticism to give me some happiness instead. Fine. Then I need my culture to get going. So what am I gonna do? I could take the die first. I'm gonna go culture and happiness. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Look at that. Beautiful. Plus 3 happiness. So now I'm making some happiness as well. Thanks to the die. This hoplite is going to heal. This one could go for the kill. This one could go for the kill. So if I place my commander here, I'm not done. I take this hoplite and come here. It did get the XP. Okay, good stuff. This scout. Go up 1. Oh, that sucks. Show me what you got around. Not much. My scouts are really, really banged up. And they take a long time to heal as well. That's fine. I will survive. Yes, my scout is actually attracting his gaddies. That is pretty good. Ooh, but this one took a serious beating now. Let's go up and up. This scout cannot attack my scout. So what I could do is move 1 up. 2 up. I'm just concerned about this other scout, which would imply there might be another another city state coming. This hoplite is hitting, this hoplite is hitting, this hoplite is hitting. Everything is fine. Okay. So, what do we do next? The army commander, yeah, he's just gonna wait. So, army commander, you stay here, you wait. There we go.
The fair breeze,
Sailing, perfect.
the white foam flew.
Oh, we got a challenge
The
complete.
furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Very good. We have 90 gold. Is it enough to place the fishing quay? I think not. No, I need 144. It's a bit expensive. What I'm gonna do, however, how much do I need to buy myself a galley? A galley is 130 gold. I need one here in Corinthos. I'm gonna have to wait for that. But I really want the galley here. So after I'm done with the stele, the fishing cake could be good, but it's not my priority. I think after I'm done with the stele, I'm gonna pump out a galley, or maybe 2, we'll see. I have met a new civilization, finally. Where? Here. Okay. Well, that sort of implied there won't be any tribal huts to loot, but okay. Him, Xerxes.
I
Xerxes is a double-edged sword, this guy. He gives you a lot of gold, but he likes you to be at war. And if you're not at war with anyone, his agenda would bring him to be very, very unfriendly. Problem being that his initial troops are monstrous. And this is what we discovered last week when playing Confucius. Xerxes' troops are OP, completely overpowered. So, reveal the capital, plus 20 relationship. I could do that. It's gonna cost me 1 turn of influence. Fine. Let's do it. Show me your capital. We could go open border as well. I don't want to use too much of my influence on you right now. I want to first befriend my guys. So 10 more days for this one. I could boost it up again next turn. Make sure I have it faster. Am I in a hurry? Each civilization I befriend boosts my army. So in a way, that could be a good way to counter Xerxes. Let's say I have 5 of them. I would get a +5 and nullify the negatives that I have against Xerxes. Nah. Currency, we will have the market and the bath. Coastal terrain, navigable river, adjacent to wonder. So we could place a market here. It's not adjacent to wonder. The bath likes kind of the same thing. Bath and markets like coastal, navigable river, and adjacent to wonder. Should we consider a city around here? I mean, that's close to Cirta. And there are lots of things in this area. I could consider cities maybe somewhere around. Like here. If I place it here, this would be an insane good tile for science and other things. I have a lot of rough terrain. I can easily place my special district. I should consider maybe a city here. Yes, I'm gonna be bordered by Cirta, but Cirta is not gonna be a problem to me. And I will have, I think, very strong tiles. Very, very strong tiles. Those are flooded. Okay, those are, however, flooding floodplains. So, but this tile here next to it, this tile here is insanely good for adjacency. Adjacency to 5 navigable river. So for market and bath, this is a base +5. Very, very strong. And I think there is a potential of a very nice city here. Can I actually put a city on? It's floodplain, it's not navigable river, it's floodplain. Rosetta River, where does it get navigable? It's only here navigable. Okay, that's normal river. Yet, normal river. No, it's really navigable river that he likes. Okay. However, coastal plus navigable here is also a very good combo. From here, you get a +4, a flat +4. Now, to get here, you need to place your city around, though. And that's more limitative. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. I kind of like here, because you have access to a lot of resources around. It will be flooded, so we will lose population, potentially. Do we want animal husbandry? It gives us the slinger. So when do we actually have our special unit? Bronze working is when the hoplite gets up. Here we will have compound woodcutter, food and pasture. It's not really great. Just unlocking the slinger. It goes to masonry, mine and quarries, so we do want that. We are interested in pyramids. We also have the monuments for additional culture and influence. Let's go animal husbandry. We do have quite a lot of desert in Sirta, or surrounding Sirta. If I place a city here, maybe the pyramids are interesting. We'll see. This scout is still not dead. That's very good good news. Please tell me if there is anything around. Okay, we have another goody hut behind an army. And that's an army with a commander. That's frightening. Does he see me? That's the question. He should not. Army commander, you just wait. You 45. And the other guys, you keep on doing what you're doing best. Nothing. That's the concept of the hoplite. You do nothing, you just wait and let others crash on you. Okay. Hey guys, thanks for joining the stream. If you have any questions, don't hesitate, huh? So, we are healing a little bit. We might find a friendly city-state for once. The height. Bonus resource plus 3 production, that's pretty good. Plus 2 production to capital. Plus 4 production to any other city. That's pretty good too. So let's go and take that farm. I mean, infantry unit get plus 1 combat strength is also very interesting for me right now. Accumulating the bonuses. Like this city is incredible. I'm telling you. And there you have it. Xerxes offering plus 6 for both leader. I need my influence right now, Xerxes, but I will take the plus 2. Thank you. I will take the plus 2. I need my influence. Do I shove a few turns off? Plus 3 per turn. I need 40. If I add influence, I will gain what? Plus 1 or plus 2? Plus 1 property. And then that will bring me down to... What? I'm missing 26, so that's gonna bring me down to 5 turns. Is it worth it? Instead of befriending the other here? Plus I just found a friendly one, so the friendly one might actually be even more beneficial to me. And that's Xerxes up here. Oh no. Oh, what did I just do? Oh no, 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 no. True, there was an army here and I forgot. Okay, this guy is dead. This poor scout is dead. I made a mistake here. Commander, you just stay here. You sleep. You pump out experience. Yeah, that's my scout. Goodbye. Okay. A guy over there. Not very friendly out of this. For as long as we stick in the middle, that should be fine. He's not attacking us this time. 65. It's not enough to do something, so... Haha! But our main city has something to do. What are we gonna do? 8 and 16. I think we need a bit more food. So let's go for a farm. Look at that, what's happening up there. It's crazy.
But it is in this one.
Okay, we don't have another policy slot, unfortunately. I would love to get the plus 2 gold in all settlements, but at the moment we are fighting, so I cannot really do that. He's not attacking me, though. I'm gonna give him some incentive. There we go. Give me some experience for my guy. The door opens. So what happens now? A new prophet rises from the death like slumber. Shading his whole life, he relates a vision of a forked road, one path leading to joy, the other misery. He repeats the warning sent through him by the Master of Life. Some evils. It's always complicated to figure out the way they pronounce it. Cannot be redeemed, but the future may yet be saved. Tecumseh listens closely to the prophet's words. Then, extending a hand, he helps his brother to his feet. So, we could take a mission to defeat 3 units. That would give me +1 hoplite. I don't really need another hoplite. I could say only through unity can enemies be overcome. Become suzerain of an independent power. We gain 33 influence. That's perfect, because we are going to do that. And then we have the people may interpret this vision as they will. We get +1 production in all settlements. That's not bad, especially if that's permanent. But I do love how this basically boosts up our capacity. Now, Jieshi, we can start befriending him. Until we befriend him, we can still fight. So let's go and befriend Jieshi. We are doing good in terms of befriending. That's really, really good. Okay, mysticism. We would have Mondo Perdido. We could have also Clan Network. We need to have more policy. How do we get more policy slots? I don't know. I think it is time for me to start researching my special buildings. Let's go for the Ecclesia. First of all, because it gives Xenia, which is yet a influence bonus to befriend independence, but also because it gives me a building that has happiness. We are lacking a little bit on happiness. Choose a Pantheon. Okay, Pantheon, they are all taken, of course, because, you know, that's what they do. What do we have left? That's the question. God of the Sea, +1 production on fishing boats in settlements with an altar. God of the Sun, a little bit of each. God of War, 15% production to our train units. Meh. God of Wisdom, +1 science on quarters in settlement with an altar. We could try. Monument of the Gods, 10% production toward constructing wonders in cities with an altar. That can be something. Oral Tradition, 10% production toward training settlers. Meh. Actually, I'm gonna have to buy myself another settler soon. Sacred Water, +1 happiness adjacency for coast, lake, navigable river tile. Nah. Stone Circle, +1 production on Clipit mines quarries. That has good potential here. I do like the 10% for wonders though, because we are going a little bit into the culture vibe. So having wonders makes sense to me. Okay, I would like to see the next. Oh, that's not a good sign. Where did this one come from? Oh, that is not a good sign at all. I hate having to pass this. Huh. Maybe it's down there? Maybe there is something down there?
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
Okay, we got this. We did it in order to unlock masonry, because masonry is gonna boost up our production on Mayan quarries and give us access to the pyramids and monuments. What should I go for? I hope there are no enemy gaddies. Can I kill this hoplite without destroying the city? 20 turns to befriend that guy. I will need to reinvest. I think I can kill the warrior, and I'm concerned if killing the warrior will destroy the city-state. You're supposed to disperse the city, right? So if I kill the warrior and come out, will the city still be alive?
May the might of the
Ah, look at that.
enemy to resist.
Hello guys, welcome to the stream.
No enemy to follow me.
Great stare. It's not often that I do this one. Look at that, beautiful. Superb. Now that we have the great stare, we can go for the altar. We're gonna place the altar. So what does the altar like? Happiness with each adjacent wonder. Receive additional benefits from Pantheon. Yes, we know. Let's just place it in the city. I think we are probably gonna place a wonder around here, so let's just do that. Also, okay, that's 4 turns, but I wanted a Gade. I have enough to purchase myself a Gade. Somehow I cannot. Do I need to build the fishing quay first? Let's buy the fishing quay. And then I want to see why I cannot do a Gade. 130. We'll see next turn. What about here? Let's take the iron. Flat benefit for the Empire. All of my troops now benefit from +1 of the iron resource. It's written right here. 2 from Colada and Manto. +1. So this hoplite is now on a strength of 29 instead of 20. Thanks to its benefits. It's insane. The adjacencies and stuff, it's insane. So those guys are just gonna heal. I think I'm gonna need a slinger to start shooting at the Gade and give some benefits to my commander. Okay, I don't think there is anything here. There is nothing here, so let's go back up. Let's try to save our scouts if we can. These scouts finally healed. Oh, Paratiputra is over there. So what is this? It's another city-state that is being befriended by someone else. That's what it is. Oh, this is not good for me. I don't like it. City-states are mine. Can I actually contact this city-state somehow? Sirta, can you do anything? No. I could promote growth in Sirta to have Sirta grow and eventually to incorporate it into my empire after. Let's be completely honest. I mean, it has good potential where it is placed, but it's not on a good tile though. It does have 333 though. How is that possible? Is it because it's a city-state specifically? It did build some farms. I mean, it's not that terrible. It could get the elephant. Actually, this city-state has good potential to become a city. Sirta. Lots of resources from here. 1, 2, 3. I was considering taking those resources for myself, though. If I place a city here, I can go all the way to the marble, take the silver, and take 2 sources of cotton and silk. But then I'm competing with the city-state, so I need to take those tiles fast, basically. What will it take for me to have a settler? 3 turns. Then let's do it. Let's do a settler, then we do this, and then do we want Birza? Trade routes cannot be plundered. All tiles in this city that are adjacent to coast and are eligible for war receive a war. Weird. I like the Gates of All Nation because that gives you 2 support on all wars. It's ageless. must be placed adjacent to a district, so we could place it here and benefit from it. Yeah, we'll see. Let's do the settler first. And there is also like a lot of viable space here for maybe 1 or 2 cities. I can see a very interesting, sort of very interesting city here. It's a little bit in the middle of nothing, you know? You don't access the fish anyway, so maybe here is better. Discarding the jade here, but at least it's coastal. And then you access this one, the hide, the thing, and the silver. And then you could place another city around here and benefit from those resources here. And a lot of coastal resource. That's possible. We could do 2 cities here. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how that goes. I'm not in a hurry. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. So, this hoplite is full life. I am very concerned at the idea of attacking and destroying the settlement. Next turn I shall... Actually I need more than 1 turn, I need 2 turns. But soon I will be able to... What can I do with this hoplite? To be fair... I think I'm just gonna bring it in. This guy can have an army of 4, so he's gonna have 4 hoplites. It's just that right now I cannot use them. And they're all hitting really good. He's also hitting, that's good. If I attack him, he's not gonna die. So I can do that. And now my commander should gain a little bit of XP. Plus 4, that's right. Here you got a city. Yes! Gunyai. Gunyai, you gotta be my friend. Befriend independent, 77. I need a couple of turns for that. It's gonna be this time a economic city-state. This hoplite is just gonna pass. Those guys are useless. At least once they are friends, then I will have good vision thanks to all the galley. And you are going to give me vision. There we go. Thank you very much. Now I do not hope to find any more tribal huts because the Xerxes is here, which means his own scouts are turning around. 4 turns for this one. Okay. Let's continue. Oh! What just happened? Something just happened. We gained a lot of influence. Xerxes, the Archmage, sparked a diplomatic incident. Ha ha ha. Caused dispersing an independent power that was... You gotta be shitting me. He destroyed the independent power. Seriously, Xerxes? You did that? You actually did that? And I thought it was beneficial. I was about to befriend the guy. Seriously? Ah. Okay, good night. You can befriend. But that was a waste of time. And a waste of efforts. I hate that. Xerxes, you are a piece of garbage. Ah, this hoplite can... He could go and attack this scout. How can I make it work? Army commander, you could move here, but I don't really benefit from that. Sorry, guys. You managed to see what you need to see. I mean, you can embark now, so I can definitely pass you on the other side. Okay. Trading in Civic. How is that even possible that I'm trading in Civic? I'm actually going pretty good. Let's go one up. Let's discover. Aha! There's something around here. Let's try to find that city-state and befriend it before Xerxes destroys everything. We got a settler. Where do we want to send him? I'm really tempted to send... I mean, look at that. Now that he dispersed that city-state, I could consider just sending it here. There are some pretty dope cities potential. Like, considering this place here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6 resources to gain. And it's next to navigable river. I'm gonna take it. And then from here, we also have another one. So he's not gonna be happy because he's gonna say, oh, you're forward settling my capital. But you know what? There is another city around here that's also quite interesting. Lots of rough terrain. And I keep on liking this area here as well. Okay, now this scout came at the right place. Commander, come here. Hoplite. Bash the scout. There we go. And that gives us assault. Or do we go for +2 combat strength for land units stationed in districts? No. Land units within the commander radius complete fortification in 1 turn. That is very cool. We don't need that just now. Let's go for the assaults. Do I have another attack? No, that's gonna kill him. So I'm just gonna wait. I have enough to buy myself a galley, so I should do it. There we go. We are now building the altar. Hoplite, you pass your turn. Okay, you are gonna come here and back here. Maybe I should give it a few turns to heal. In 2 turns, I should be able to befriend another independent, so I need to figure out what to do. Where are those guys coming from? Citep village. Okay. My galley is gonna go toward this. Hoplite, you heal. The commander can come back. And I can give an attack. There we go. Just gave 1 XP. Oh, that's not a lot. I hope for more.
Je suis Napoléon. Sur cette terre pour déterminer le sort du monde.
And the size of your ego. Okay. Napoleon. Sure. Let's be friends. I mean, that does make me waste a turn, but that's okay. Let's validate the friendship. Even if I don't benefit from it immediately. Xerxes gives me 2 per turn. I take it. I'm not very happy with what you did, Xerxes. Let's wait. Ah, Napoleon is on this side. Okay. Right here. No. Is he gonna try to get Gonai? No, I don't think so. Gonai is friendly, so Napoleon is over there. Okay.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Yep, and that is the Wall of Adrian. So, +1 production on mines and quarries. This is what we are looking for. We also have the pyramids, which we'll be able to build, maybe. Right now we finished the altar. We have the fishing quay. The monuments is quite interesting for us. So, +1 culture for each adjacent mountainous terrain. +1 culture for adjacent natural wonder and adjacent wonder. That means we could place it here. That's the one place I see that that makes sense. Let's just do that. That's alright. Now, Napoleon, yay! You want to be happy, but I need my influence. So +2 influence, I like that, thank you. You get your happiness, I'm fine with this, thank you very much. Next turn, I will be able to initiate another friendship. Masonry would give me +1 production on production buildings. We don't have any. We could do +3 combat strength for fortified districts. We don't have that. What about currency? It's not yet really useful. I think I'm gonna go for irrigation. We get a settlement limit, and it's about time to get it. Because we're gonna place our 3rd settlement now. And I want to have another one here, so I think it is time. I would love to be able to see something here, so I think I'm gonna bring my scouts. Aha! And he got that one. Oh! Xerxes! You got that one and you destroy mine. This is bad mojo, man. This is bad mojo. You should not have done that. Oh! He pumped out an archer. Okay. Interesting. Where are we in terms of befriending here? Still 13 turns. Maybe I should add up some support. Make this faster, because archers, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Let's do it. Let's make it so that I have it faster. I'm gonna bring my army commander here. And this guy... Maybe I move my hoplite in a different position. I should attack the archer, of course, but I could just kill the scout, which is also interesting. Let's kill the scouts. Move these hoplites here and move these hoplites here. Can this hoplite now? I could have, alternatively I could have taken the hoplite off his guard and keep those guys here. Should I do that? Maybe that's the right way of doing. Because I don't want them to start pumping out stuff outside here. So, fisherman has befriended a pod of dolphins. Good for them. The animals weaves through the water, threading their way into the fabric of community. Fine. I could try to get a celebration. Or just some flat science. Let's go celebration.
The administration is in the hands of the many, and not of the few.
Okay. Should I take the +3 strength back? It's pretty good, but influencing faster is even better. And I'm thinking I'm gonna do that. How much is it gonna take now? 7 turns for Gonai. We are down to 58 instead of 77. So now we have Ecclesia. We could go for this. It gives us +2 culture for active endeavors, sanction, and project you start or supported. We have a few that we validated but not supported. So I'm thinking Agoge is probably Agoge is probably what we need. That also means that we have now the Odeon, our very special being that we want to place here. That is, yeah, that's why I wanted to keep my guy here, to not have the galley come toward the city instead. So this guy is gonna come out here. Now we are closing up. It just waits. And this guy is gonna go and kill the archer, or at least a good chunk of it. I hope they will come back to be next to this hoplite instead. That's what I wanted to avoid, basically, having all the Gallic go into my city. Okay, we know there is this. Oh, they're from Gondai. Okay, they're all from Gondai. Good stuff. Gondai will go in 6 turn. That's good. I would like to see what this is, so I'm gonna go south with this scout now. Napoleon, 2 gold per turn, I take it. Thank you. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, do not hesitate. There was a secondary tribal village, tribal hut in the sea. Yeah, it's over there. Let's go and get it. I don't know if I can actually do it, but let's try. You stay here, pass the turn. Wildfires have left a once flourishing garden in ruin. The acolytes who tended the rare plants here come the detritus for salvage, hoping they can rebuild. Okay, we could study what's left of the rare plants and get 30 science, that's 2 turns off. Or we could petition the garden to be rebuilt, 50 happiness to our next celebration. The next celebration is in 6 turns, so 30 happiness. We would gain the bonus for wonder. Are we going for another wonder immediately? Let's give the 6 turns so I can build my other thing first. Let's get the science. There we go. Alright, that settler, arrived. I believe this to be a very nice tile. Yeah. Sounds like a very nice tile to me. 3, 3, 3, 3. Let's do it. City of Sparta. Napoleon already likes us. How come? What is your agenda? Likes the civilization with the smallest number of land units. Ah. So he likes it that I don't have many land units. He must hate Xerxes then. Xerxes, I'm not surprised if this guy has like 100 of them. So he hates me now because, first of all, he did something really bad. But also, his agenda is going to be progressively going down because I'm not at war. Paramount chiefdoms. The seat of authority has traditionally been shared among representatives from different towns, but some have begun to argue that those who live in the capital are better poised to delegate issues to the rest, and their voices are growing louder. So what do we do? 10% production toward producing buildings, or 15% production toward constructing building in Athenae, specifically. And right now, it does make sense for me to do it in Athenae. First, because changing the production cost in towns does not change its purchase cost. I already made a mistake. So if you go and do that and think like, oh yes, that's gonna affect how much it costs for me to build my buildings, then you're gonna be disappointed. And now Athenae actually can build those buildings I wanted to get rid of quickly in 6 turns. And in 6 turns, in 4 turns we're gonna have irrigation, but like in 9 turns we're gonna have the other one. So I can definitely then do the Parthenon right after, or I could consider going for another wonder. Now this city of Sparta, we are going to give it the Cotton, +2 food and +2 production, pretty good. I think that's the best, yes. And then if we can take this tile, we will benefit. Oh yes, we can take it. It cannot go that far. So this tile is ours. Nice. 2 food, 2 production on Sparta. We love it. And I would like to actually see what's on this area here. Ah. Corinthos was attacked just before Gieschi turned friendly. Funny enough. Now Gieschi, my troops have been pushed out. I am not at war anymore with them. I cannot be at war with them anymore. If I do that, that will destroy everything I did. So, my army commander, you pack your troops And this guy is gonna come here and also come in the army. What do we do with you? I think we are gonna go north. I could first go and explore what's those tiles. Let's just do that. I want some visibility. And with you, I want to go south. I want to see that city-state and eventually befriend it, if I can. Emissaries from Gonday have arrived and pronounced that Greek Empire is the best in the world. Thank you for the 33 gold, much appreciated. I will pump out a galley in Corinthos soon. Things are going alright. We have 16 per turn in terms of influence. We are going to have a little bit more soon. Now, this beautiful city of Corinth. Let's go for... I would like to go toward the gypsum. Let's maybe take this so we ensure to have those tiles. That GHE does not go and steal our resources. But then, I think the hide is pretty good. Ah, that was quick. Let's take this tile. Thank you. And +2 culture from Xerxes. Do we want to go +6? I already have the influence to be able to start befriending another city-state, so let's do that first. Where is the next city-state? So beside that one that's hidden, Gandai is gonna come to mind. So no, we're doing good. We are doing good. Let's do that. Oh, I dislike seeing this. I hope that he wants to build a city around here. But if he comes here, which is very likely, considering the tiles, I'm gonna hate it. How much do I need if I was to purchase myself a settler? 240. That needs 4 turns. I'm very, very concerned that he's gonna settle something here. Then again, if I settle it on here, he is definitely gonna say that I forward settled him. So we're gonna see what happens next. You guys are a little bit up. I just need first to see what's over there. I could use my army to block... Ah, can I actually? I'm not sure that I can use my army to block his settler. I think the settler goes through the army. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that. Do I not like that?
The river there is like our veins, the veins of the world.
We found the Grand Canyon. Nice. What is that scout gonna do? Yeah, he has his scout right here. I think he's really looking for these tiles. Oh. That is real problematic for me. I don't know if I can have a settler first. As a matter of fact, what's gonna happen with Napoleon is so close to me. And these were supposed to be my cities. Did I make a mistake going up? Might have been a mistake, I don't know. There are also so many good resources to take here. But that's toward Xerxes, and Xerxes is a mean boy. Xerxes is a mean boy. Ah, Puteoli. That's what he did. Okay.
The essence of all beings is the earth.
Puteoli. Puteoli is not so incredibly terrible for us. He will go and try to get to the salt, but that's basically the end of his radius. Which means I can still probably validate a good city here. Maybe even decide to go south. That city would not be as great though. Next to the river, maybe? Next to the river... It's not as great, but I could definitely have at least, I think, a pretty good city. It's not perfect. Like here, that city would get those resources and this, and all the way. No, not all the way. I would not benefit from those resources here. I think it's better to put a city here, intermediary, and maybe a second. No, that's not that great. Do I need to go inland? Do I need to go here? If I go inland, I can benefit from all those resources. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But I lose the access to the coastal resource. But I think that inland, that tile right here has a lot of potential. Yeah.
So, here we meet. And I gotta ask myself, you gonna be my friend or my foe?
It depends on you. Let's be friends. There you go, Miss Creole. What do? You gonna come here and meet with this city. Oh, she might befriend that city already. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Takes a cotton. Cotton is good. We like the cotton. I think it is time for... I don't really have a great currency to use, but species limit? Yeah, no, that's not the thing. Maybe bronze working. Maybe it's time to boost up our army a little bit. We could also now go for the 15% toward wonder. And we get a policy card. Scout movement and sight is not too shabby. We are still exploring. I think I'm gonna put it. I like the gold, don't get me wrong. But I think at this current moment, what I like even more is being able to see something, which is not the case right now. Bonus resource. Why can I not place it? Because I need Sparta to have a fishing quay. Okay, that is something I can do. Now it's done. Thank you. These scouts go up, please. Oh, but next to the river is not great. I mean, next to the water is not great because of the gare. So you're gonna spend a couple of turns healing first. And we need to pump out a settler somehow. Problem being that for 6 turns we benefit from the wonder production right now. Do I want to have the support on war? Is it what I want? Or do I want to go trade instead and having my trade routes not being able to be plundered? That's also quite interesting. If I manage to stay friendly with people around, I would have quite a few potential trades. Ten turns for Birsa. Let's do it. Let's do Birsa instead. The Odeon is almost over. But how am I gonna do my settler? The settler that I need to come here and make my city. Also, Napoleon is at 35. If I forward settle him and he says it's too close, I'm gonna take a minus 20, I think. We'll see how that goes. Yes, of course she did. So Harriet also already befriended this city. Ghana is gonna be mine in 1 turn. GSC in 3. Okay. It's quite disappointing I did not manage to get more. Because this one was at 4 turns to be mine. He killed it because he wanted to make another city here. Yeah, I sort of saw that coming. There is a potential city here as well. But those resources can be taken by Sparta, so not really, actually. Not really. It could be. There is potential here. I love it. But, yeah. I also see this here. I see there is a lot of potential in this area. And also in this area. Question is, how many cities can we afford to settle? +1 hoplite. Okay, didn't ask for that, but sure. You're gonna stay there. What do we do with our main city? Time to go for the marble? Makes sense. Since it's also 10% for the wonders. Once we have it. You guys are gonna heal. I really wanna know how I'm gonna make my settler. I think I need to turn Corinthos into a city. 268. That's gonna take us, what, 8 turns? About 8 turns to be able to have it. Ah. So somehow I saw that there was something here, but I cannot get it. That is disappointing. In that case, you continue. I'm gonna ask for a passing right with Xerxes. Gonna is completed. Something erupted. Okay, it's here. Let's go up a little bit. Oh, what do we have here? Assur village. If I can manage to find it, maybe I could have another one. Okay, so first, economic city-state. That gives me what? Emporium allows the construction of the Emporium unique improvement. Emporium provides 2 gold plus 2 gold in cities if they have at least 1 resource assigned to them. So 4 gold. Cannot be placed adjacent to another Emporium. It's a unique improvement, meaning that you can have it probably only 1 time per city. So it's a flat plus 4 gold for me. Mansari. Gold building. Receive plus 1 gold for every city-state your suzerain of. That's not too shabby. We could receive the gemstone, a unique resource for the capital. Provides 4 production and plus 5% gold. Do we still have space? Yeah, we do. Plus 4 production and plus 5% gold. Oh, now the capital obviously does not give me much gold. I could just get a flat plus 5% gold for every city-state you're suzerain of. Now that will accumulate very quickly. So let's take that. Jieshi will become my next one, so I'm gonna have 15% gold thanks to the city-states. Internal descent. Chiefs have become wary of Tecus May attempt at unification. 2 city-states are enough, they say. Leave the people to their own fates and their own decisions. True power comes through solidarity. We gain a 16 influence, okay. Or there has been enough expansion, plus 100% happiness toward the next celebration, but lower all independent power relationship by 2. Lower all relationship by 2. 1, 2. So basically, if I am suzerain, the city-state goes back down to being friendly. Oh, that would be really, really, really shit. Absolutely not. So true power comes through solidarity. The doors open. Strangers wander the streets, peering at unfamiliar sights and marvelous goods. but not for long. Tecumseh people know how to welcome new faces and make them all friends. More influence. Love it. A story to tell. Satisfied at last, the writer set down their quill. We do know that one. We could either go for a codex or for another 50 influence. Now we have a nice pool of influence that I'm gonna try to use as soon as I can. Meaning we should go for the codex and the +2 science. Thank you. Faistos, I'm so... how can I... It's such a shame that I cannot basically have the city revoke their friendship. That's something that's missing, I think, in Civ 7. We should have the possibility to have the city-states revoke their friendship through a endeavor of some sort. Like, is there anything like that? I could hinder his public moral, I could hinder his military production, I can denounce it. I could steal technological advancement. Okay. But yeah, there is nothing really that can get him to lose the city-state or his influence on the city-state. Not like in the previous civs. Are they gonna attack my poor scout? No.
If you think that I rely on numbers, then all Greece is not sufficient.
Okay. So now, what do we have? Plus 25% army commander experience. This is pretty good. I think Xenia remains at the moment the best. I need your passage. Open border, thank you. He did not want. Yes, he did. So, if he did not. He refused it. Okay. By refusing it, I got a cultural point, and I'm not sure to understand what just happened. Your open border diplomatic action has been cancelled. Okay. The people look at one another and ask, who are we? Their cultural heritage deepens. Wow. You didn't need a lot at the time to deepen your culture. Just ask yourself, who are we? Let's get those resources. Sumacia, +1 settlement limit. Yes, I do like that. Or aggregate 2. Hoplites get +1 combat strength for each city-state you're southern enough. This is what we were looking for. They now have a very fat +3. You know, Xerxes, if you keep on playing stupid, you're gonna feel it. I mean, yes, you do have a monstrous army, especially at the beginning. But my hoplites right now, my hoplites are getting ridiculously strong. And that's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go up towards Sparta. And then I'm going to upgrade them. And once they're upgraded, I'm gonna bash the head out of you. Because you've been a jerk since the beginning of the game. So I think that's what's gonna happen. Now, fighting Xerxes is dangerous. Because he has a huge unfair advantage. So let's see how that will go. Oh, I would love it if the Galley will attack Puteoli. We are still on celebration, yes? Yes, we are still on celebration. City-state bonus. What do we go for? +1 combat strength to range and siege unit for every city-state you're southern enough. I think it's a good time to take that. Then I can pump out a few archer or something in Sparta. Right now they are slinger, but as soon as I have bronze working, they will become archers. And they will be +3. +3 archers. Can I, however, find this whatever city-state? Wherever it is. I don't. Assur. I need to find where Assur is. Those guys have been beat up. Are they at war with one another? Oh, it's Catherine. Catherine, hello.
Екатерина Алексеевна, императрица и попечительница.
Yeah. Yeah. She's at war with Xerxes. And unfriendly with Ariette. Ariette is hostile to Napoleon and unfriendly with Katerina, but not at war. I should not make alliances, I think. It's probably gonna be a bad idea for me to go alliances. I'm very happy to know that Katerina is fighting Xerxes. That is great for me. I could bring my army up and prepare like a nice assault, maybe steal a city or something. I do still really like to see that one. And this potentially, and here, one. The ceremonial pipe. Gentle wisps rise from the tomahawk pipe as Tecumseh draws its smokes into his lungs. The smoldering king promises new beginnings through friendship and union. But who should benefit? If I have... I just said I don't want to. If I have an alliance with another civilization, I will get another diplomatic attribute point. Or additional negotiation tactics are needed for a bit of culture. Let's do that. Let's go and have an alliance with Napoleon. But if he decides to go to war, I will not follow. I will break the alliance. I don't care. Military aid, +2 combat strength. Maybe I will. Local festival. No, not just yet. I'm gonna wait. You stay here. So, it's here problematic that you have those warriors here. I would like to understand where the city-state is. Do I have another scout somewhere? Yes, I have that scout. He's gonna come... Ah, yes, he's gonna come here. Okay, you are just gonna sleep here by his border. Hanging gardens have been built. It's alright. I was not looking forward to get it. Oh, Arapa! Befriend. Add support. Napoleon is already at 10 turns to have it, but I can pass him. Look at that, all the support I'm putting in it. 7 turns. Very nice. I just hope Arapa is not gonna get destroyed. Now, he's gonna hate me for that. He's gonna hate my gods. But that's fine. Actually, I can even maybe be stupid with this. No. I mean, he is sort of fighting him. I use a lot of influence right now. Like a whole bunch of it. Oh yes, he shot me. I should not have done that. That was stupid. Oh, is he gonna kill me now? Nothing here. Wow. What the hell? If only I figured... I just want the goodie hut. Don't attack me for 1 turn, so I can get the goodie hut. Please. Gold. 20% gold toward purchasing buildings. Sounds about right. +2 happiness in the capital. And +10% culture when in celebration. Ah, the celebration is just turning off. So, I will take the wine later. We had 4 turns to finishing the wonder. That would be great if we could have it. What do we need for a settler? We could purchase a settler. We could purchase a settler. And I really, really want to block Napoleon. Let's do that. You settler. Not hoplite, but settler. You are gonna come... right here. 47 influence, so 2 turns to put even more. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on what's happening here. Napoleon, you want to use your influence? Yeah, sure, do so. Give me some gold. I like it. You have only 10 influence. You cannot reinvest. That's very great. 41. He's liking me. He's liking me. Even if I steal that city state, I think we are still going to validate the friendship together. So, this is growing. No problem. Let's pass a turn. I lost my scouts. So
If you think that I
sad.
rely on numbers, then all Greece is not sufficient.
And once again, the freaking city state attacks like literally 1 turn before it becomes friend with you. I could go and get the goody hut with my troops. It's a lot of turns. 4. How much do I want the goody hut? That's the question. I'm not in a rush to attack Xerxes, so let's just do things slowly. Let's go up. Aha. What do we have here? Sugunia. So this time it's Katerina who... Katerina, yeah, that managed to get the city-state. Every opponent managed to get a city-state. Only Napoleon is trying to get this one. Maybe he already has another one though. We will see how that goes. Gypsum? Hey Corona, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the community. Thank you for the gypsum +4 production. Settlement limits makes sense to me. I will be able to pump another settler and maybe make my city around here. I'm sort of playing the toll game right now, but if I manage to be friend with Napoleon and he does not... Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Napoleon, what are you doing? Napoleon, what are you doing? You don't have the right to bring your stupid settler here. Not okay. Not okay at all. Napoleon, what are you doing? I don't want you there. I do not want you there. So there is still another city somewhere, Assur, and we just don't know where it is. Arapa. Still in 3 turns before Napoleon, so that is good. Can I incite Arapa to target... Napoleon? I cannot. Because it's probably already doing it anyway. Catherine, you want to? Yeah, give it to me. I'm keeping my my influence for the moment. I'm keeping it. Oh my god, can I make it before him? I'm not sure I can. Milestone completed for the Wonders.
Are to be seen at this
Yes,
time
that's good.
certain ruins of the city walls.
That's good. I just don't like that Napoleon is trying to forward settle me so hard right now. It's a race to know which settler can make it faster. Birsa is done. Beautiful Birsa. Alright. Huh. It says 3 turns. I think Napoleon just needs 2 turns. I'm gonna miss it. Ah, no. It depends entirely if he manages or not. It's possible he makes a mistake, but there is a high probability. We found Assur. Ooh, but she's befriending it in 8 turns. I do not know if I can do better than that. That would be a lot of influence. I do not know if I can do faster. We can try. I don't know. It's an attempt. Infidelity revealed. A young Greek woman furiously marched down the street, mentally cursing her lover, the local bear tamer. How dare you? For straying with another woman. Soon that curse will be real, she tells herself as she bursts into the home of a local sorcerer. As he begins to engrave the lead tablets, he asks the woman what kind of misfortune she wishes upon her former lover. Such villains deserve to smell like putrid gore. Ugh. 16 science, so a little bit less than the turn, okay. The unfaithful must suffer the loss of their livelihood. Let's go for the gore. Let's go for the gore. Can I get that? Ah, things are turning to shit. I don't know if I can make it happen. So I can now build the Parthenon and validate my special districts. We want that. He built a settlement here? What?
And his spirits.
It's like he did it in a hurry. I could, so I wanted to place it here, but I could actually build my settlement here and still race forward, taking the ties from him. Like, Napoleon is such an asshole right now. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't care. I'm gonna take those tiles, my friend. I'm gonna take those tiles. They are not yours to take. Oh, she invested heavily. She saw me coming and she invested heavily. She was at 8 turns. She is now at 3 turns. She put all of her influence in it. She must have had a lot. Okay. Well, Assur is lost to us. This is unfortunate. Emissary from Harappa has arrived and pronounced that Greek Empire deserves all glory. Yes. Harappa, where are you? 2 turns for me, 5 for him. That should be fine. Napoleon cannot take it back. To the cemetery! Brimming with vengeful fantasies, the young woman carries her new tablets to the city walls. She stops at the tomb of a recently departed soul and deposits the curse at its base. I thought it was about the lover. The tablet rests against the tomb, waiting to be borne by the dead of the hunter. Story continues. Okay. Weird. Bronze working, plus 3 combat strength for infantry units. Yes. Do we still have the... Okay, the goody hut disappeared as well. Just great. So Napoleon is just screwing us right now. Let's go to Sparta. That's fine. Everything is fine. Neapolis. Of course he's gonna try to steal the resources as soon as he can. I'm wondering how he does that though, because you cannot just grow your city that fast. There's a little bit of cheat here. Alright. So there's a lot of empty lands here, just city-states, huh? I still need to make an alliance with this jerk, but yeah, let's just do that. Take our city. And take those tiles. Haha! And if I can manage to have... maybe I will even be able to take the other jade before he can grow his city, so I'm going to cluster his city. You deserve that, Napoleon. Is he gonna hate it? Yeah, borders touching, -10. That's alright. Petra has been built. Look at all those crazy galleys between those two cities. Like, this sea is full with galley. What else do? We actually start to boost up our legacy path. We are at 2 out of 7 wonders. We need to consider making more. Military-wise, we are not far also from getting a little bit more points. Science-wise, we have 2 out of 3, so it's not great. Economy-wise, he wants to have resources assigned to settlements. We have quite a few. Not too terrible, not too terrible. Okay, Sparta, you can probably let me buy another settler. And this is exactly what I'm gonna do. And that settler, I think, is gonna come and take some of those juicy tiles. In the meantime, you go up. The provocative stage. A playwright shocked Greece citizen with her new play denouncing the virtues of an honored hero. A group of theatergoers organized a boycott and marched the streets of the capital demanding the play to be cancelled. How dare you? That's censure, dude. Hey, RGGGE! Thank you for the follow, man. Thanks for joining the stream. If you have any questions, do not hesitate. The chat is here for you. What are we gonna do? The disrespectful performance should be stopped. We gain 200 happiness to win the next celebration. Or it is art's obligation to critique our hero and get 100 culture. Now that is fat bonus of culture. We do not have anything to build. We actually finished our... Oh, there we have it. Our beautiful Acropolis. I think what we want is quickly to turn this into a city and start building those stuff. So, should I go for the next wonder? That does make sense to me. Makes sense to have a district here that benefits from both wonders. I could try maybe to place something here. Lose the mine, but gain a wonder for this one. Gates of all nations for the war. Do Shuriken. How about we do the gates of all nations? Let's go. 7 turns. As for these, how far are we to the next celebration? 11 turns. 11 turns means I need 99 happiness to validate my next celebration. Now, the next celebration could give me, again, a bonus for wonders. Therefore, celebration it is. Do I spend 40 influence to get 6 science? I think this turn is gonna be yes. Why? Because I cannot find other city-states to conquer. So I got 3 of them, 4 of them actually. I got Harappa. Yes, I got Harappa. We have 4 city-states that we are suzerain of, which gives our troops +4 strength. And what is also the secondary bonus? No, that's from the card. Yeah, from the policy. That's independent power, so we don't need that. We could put the strategoi once we go to war. And Xerxes, goddamn do I want to go to war. Xerxes, you have been a jerk. What is your situation, Xerxes? You're still at war with Katerina. Katerina, she is hostile to Ariette, which is not very nice to me. She's unfriendly to Napoleon, so I can easily go friendly with Napoleon. I can easily... Oh, okay. I won the race to become suzerain. I lost 30 friendship with him. That's not great, because I wanted to get ally. How about Katerina? How much do you like me? You sort of like me. Katerina, we could do something together. I mean, we are sort of doing something together. Napoleon, open border. Would that make you happy? It's a treaty, it's not an endeavor. Let's wait to get some more, and we will get some endeavors again with Napoleon. Try to get better. I delayed our potential alliance. That's alright. What do we choose? Step pyramids. Allow the construction of the step pyramid unique improvement. 2 science, +1 happiness for every adjacent river tile. Oh, now for that city, that would be an incredible improvement here. That would be 10 science and 5 happiness. No. Oh, no. Okay, plus 2 science, point. Plus 1 happiness for every adjacent river tile. Okay, so 2 science and 5 happiness. Alternatively, we could do science building receive plus 1 science for every city-state you are southern of. That means my science buildings, at the moment only the library, but I could maybe place more than just one. I would get plus 4 science. I could receive a free technology when I become suzerain of a city-state, including this one. This comes a little late. It's just one free technology. Or I could do plus 20% production towards constructing science building for every city-state. So 80% production towards constructing science building. That could be pretty good if I turn my towns into cities. Huh. What do I want to do? I already know that Sparta and Corinthos are pretty good and could be turned into cities. Chalkis, I don't know, but... And potentially here, I think I could have a beautiful town as well, like a beautiful city. Am I gonna manage, though? For 80% production toward constructing science building, that's really, really strong. But it's just constructing. While this here gives plus 4 for every science building. That's a potential big boost. Just the problem with this is that it's a boost that will be lost at the next era. But it's an immediate boost. I would gain plus 4 right now. I think I'm gonna take it. That should go up to 31. We go for the wonder construction. And... Strategoi, I think. Or plus 2 gold in all settlements. It's a pretty good time to put... I could take the scout out and put the gold now. My scouts have done a pretty good job. I'm gonna go up here. Plus 1. Show me everything. There we go. I have this zone. I'm gonna send the scout there. And my second scout, where is it? Oh, it's dead. My second scout died. Oh, such a shame. That's fine. This guy needs to come here. And do I want anything in between here? Like a canal city? Do I want to set up a canal city? Is it even possible? It is possible. I could do a canal city. Like just a super tiny one. But that would be kind of fun. Ariette sparked a diplomatic influence because she won the race. Okay. 234 gold to turn this into a city. It's so expensive. Do I want the fishing quay? I build it once it's a city. It is so expensive right now. I do gain a lot though. So technically speaking, it's not just enough, but almost in one turn I would have it. Or I build the fishing quay and in 3 turns I make it a city. Alright. Now those guys, yes, they can upgrade for 80 gold. Whew. Let's rest. Museum of Theodoric, okay. My Assur action was cancelled. Ariet has become sovereign of Assur, of course. Xerxes has completed the milestone for wonders by doing the Museum of Theodoric. Okay. That's fine. Napoleon. Where are we doing with you? Not far, huh? How about we do a local festival? Yeah, you like this. Let's do a local festival, my friend. I do not understand why I was supposed to have my growth already, but it did not happen. Now, why did that? Now, he's growing in one turn, and he's gonna take it, while I'm not growing at all. Why am I not growing? What just happened here? I was supposed to have the next... unless this is now. Okay, maybe I have it now. Do I take the wine? Happiness in capital and 10% culture in celebration. Yes, we are in celebration. Okay, my bad. I just got it. There we go. Now we have taken the jade. Let's go and visit. Up there? Oh! Wait, is that Katarina? Up there?
Right, as the world goes.
Good stuff, good stuff. Now we are actually boosting up science and culture. That's excellent. My only little problem is that I need to use my gold to level up those hoplites. And that sucks. Okay, history of treaties. A great historian writes of Greece's expansion across the map. The work is an intricate exploration of the treaties and alliances that have helped build the empire. Okay. We could seek new relationship and get a cultural attribute point, or strengthen existing alliance with another diplomatic attribute point. Now we should look. Taking a culture attribute point, we could do what? We could gain a flat 10% production toward constructing wonder. That's a good way for us to keep building our wonders and to make sure that we go for the wonder victory. Or 25% culture towards studying CV mastery, so boosting up our culture overall, specifically for the masteries. Alternatively, we could go diplomatic. Diplomatic could give us what? 25% influence towards supporting or rejecting diplomatic action, pretty good. That will open then a social policy slot, which is really strong. We could go for 1 happiness per age and palace, so just 1 happiness that leads then to 1 happiness in settlement for each resource assigned to them, so that can lead to a lot of happiness. We could also have plus 50% civilization strength, length, sorry, but yeah, not too bad. We could have an immediate plus 2 culture and science per age for each city-state you're sovereign of. Okay, now that is the gain. Because Tecumseh boosts food and production, and this boosts science and culture. Like, this is excellent. So we go for the diplomatic card that we immediately place and take plus 2 culture and science. That should be plus 8 each. So we want to try being friend with city-states in the next era as well if we can. Plus 2 culture for active endeavors, sanction and projects, or 30% influence toward initiating endeavors, 30% influence toward initiating sanctions. And we could do the Oracle. The Oracle has been built, if I'm not mistaken. Was it the Oracle? Base yield plus 2 culture. When gaining rewards from narrative events, gain additional 10 culture per age. Must be placed on rough terrain. I actually have the space for that. I actually have the space for that. Or here. I think here is even better. Let's go for the Oracle. There we see the Russian Empire. Alright. You're gonna go south, please. And... what is that?
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action
Harriet did what? She declared war on Napoleon. Okay. That is not great, but it's not terrible either. Why? Because if you think about it, okay, let's imagine, first of all, Napoleon is not really friend with me anymore, but he could become. Harriet is at war with Napoleon, and neutral with Xerxes. Xerxes is at war with Catherine. So if I manage to create a double alliance with Catherine and Napoleon, and go at war with Harriet and Xerxes, that would be beneficial. Then again, we are playing the influence games, so can we actually make things happen better? Napoleon, I could offer you a military aid. Would you like that? You do. Catherine? I would like to offer you the same, but apparently I cannot. I can do it only once. That's fine. It's okay. We could do open borders. Yes. She accepts. Okay. Are we gonna take the jade? Yes, we are going to take the jade. Now. The wheel. The wheel will give me ballista or chariot. Again, Xerxes, that's probably something I need. Masonry will give me combat strength for 45 districts. Production and production building. The currency we are still missing. But it's bath and market related and it's really not that easy to place. So let's go for the wheel. And we do have quite a few resources now. That's not too shabby. 7 of them. What are we doing with the settler? Yes, the settler is coming. Soon. And this guy is upgrading his army. Still one. I should consider also doing a few archers. But already the double hoplite is gonna be pretty strong for me. And we should have the Wanderer next turn. Okay. Another jade? Sure, it's not a lot, but it accumulates slowly but surely. Diplomatic action with Napoleon, 6 per turn. I take it. Napoleon, we gotta be friends. We're gonna be friends. I support your actions. I would like you to be friend faster. I mean, we lost 40. We lost 40. We will have been otherwise friend already. She is going pretty fast into becoming my friend right now. That's pretty good. Jade, I don't have the space for it. That's alright. This guy has a full army at that point. I wonder how much it costs for me to take an archer. Oh. Oh! Katerina has the Persian Empire. What does he have? Lord of Coin. Is not the militaristic Persian. Is Dharmalipi unique unit, the Moria. Okay. Plus 5 combat strength against 45 district in North Zone of Control. It's a cavalry unit. That's the elephant. Very hard, very tough to kill. But when do you actually have those? At the wheel, probably, instead of the chariots, right? Or is it at ironworking? That could be at ironworking. Depends entirely on how he's doing. He's doing not too shabby. 30 science and 33 culture. I am not too bad either, but I'm not top at the moment. So what we need to do is to settle our cities. Now this here is in place. Napoleon is going up with a legatus. Oh, he's Roman. He could, cheeky Napoleon, he could settle a city. I think he needs one more level, but If he puts a city here and blocks me, I'm gonna be so mad. There is a high chance he's gonna do that, you know? No, he's backing out.
No man is foolish enough to desire war over peace. For in peace, sons bury fathers. But in war, fathers bury sons.
Yeah, that's the way of life. One or the other, everybody buries. There we go. We have our city of Miletos. Miletos. Okay, what do we do? Let's go and gather these resources here. Really a farm in the middle of it. We could place the garden. Or Dursharukin, if I want to rush for the wonder. Must be placed next to a district. I can place it here, so yeah, and I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Very happy to have my beautiful gates of all nations just before going to war. I need to be allied with Catherine before we go. Oh, but it's against Xerxes. Catherine is probably gonna love that if I go at war. Oh, she's hostile with him. She's not at war anymore. That's fine. Xerxes the Archimede. Let's go up and start looking at what Xerxes has to say. Oh my god, she has an army. She has an army.
Right, as the world goes, is only in question between equals in power. Well,
Okay. So now we have the possibility to gain 30% influence toward initiating endeavors or sanctions. I am thinking I don't need the Xenia anymore. I'm gonna take initiative toward endeavors. Yeah. And Sparta. You have some money. Ah, I could convert a city now. Should I do it? I think I should. I think Corinthos should become a city now and build stuff. There we go. The Corinthos, you need to immediately pump out. Wait, are those Roth? Ah, if placed. Okay, no. So first we are going to do the barracks. And with the barracks we are going to do the library. And then, when I can, I will put my Parthenon and Odeon. Okay, we are at 70% of the age, so things are going up. A strange year. After the rain, harder and heavier than before, unusual verdure covers the fields. Rats and mice follow, and farmers who smiled at their early fortune now crease their brows in frustration. And worse, at the fringes of the land, illness spreads. Crisis is coming. Katarina, yes, of course. So, what do we do next? Yes, plus 2 culture for every active endeavor. That's gonna be a good boost of culture for me. There we go. Oh, it has to be in a city, for sure. Crisis. Prognosis, plus 2 science on science building. In infected settlements. Oh no, it's the infecting stuff. Oh no, I hate that one. But minus 4 gold on science building. So I lose gold, but I get plus 2 science. Plus 5 happiness on altars in infected settlements. Minus 10 gold on altar. Let's take the happiness. I am not infected yet, so let's hope things continue this way. Okay, you are gonna go south now. And you are gonna go north. We are going to see a little bit what he has up there. I don't really like the fact that he left a warrior there, but
Is in the hands of the
okay.
many.
That is good. We should have a nice boost in culture right now. 75 culture, that's right. Now we are leading in culture. We are gonna go south, taking as many tiles as we can from Napoleon. I don't really like the fact that he puts his city here. And on this side, we want to go and Silk, city source, plus 10% culture, but it's a city resource. Cotton is the name of the game. Cotton is going to boost up Militos. Sorry, Ariette, but no, you are not passing. I don't know exactly where she wants to go, but that's not gonna be okay. Not with me. Oh, if she does settle here, I'm gonna not really like that. We do still have the possibility to set up a cattle city here. How much would I need for another settler? I'm at 5 out of 5. I need to be careful with that. So, what would give me another settlement limit? We could have oratory for 2 influence per turn. I'm at 17 already, it's pretty good. I could get the merchant though. Public life gives the oracle. I've done the Greek civics. I'm done with all of them. Good stuff. Entertainment would give me a settlement limit, so let's do that. I hope that no one is actually building the oracle. I need 7 turns to do it, and Dur Shaulkin 4 turns. I would love to have the oracle though. So, I don't know. So what I could do is give the bonus out, take the gold, and who needs some happiness? I'm happy. Everybody's happy. That's perfect. Then we keep it in the Empire. We go up with that, and when this guy moves, I can actually go forward. Ah, that's a mountain range here. Oh, this is a very, very well protected city. Military training. Unlock unit flanking. Will 2 gains a codex and +1 movement for siege unit. I do like the idea of the codex, so let's go for this one first. The research collaboration diplomatic action from Catherine the Great targeting US completed. So Catherine, you're gonna show me what it is about. We take the cotton. Nice. Militos grows very well. We can place the cotton where? Nowhere really. That's fine. It's gonna generate a little bit of gold. This city is extremely well positioned with the mountain range behind.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to be.
Okay. Next policy is entertainment. For the settlement limit in Athenae, I'm going to buy myself the next settler. There we go. And I'm gonna send it here and make a canal city. Just for the lol. Just for the fun. I'm not entirely sure if it's actually useful. But yeah, let's just do it. Why not? Catherine, +6 science. Yes, thank you very much. I take it. Yes, okay. I thought I lost a few points because of the Endeavor finishing. Interesting. So, in terms of science, she is above. Once. Why did my... Oh, I must have suffered some sort of natural disaster here. Oh no, I am suffering from a very, very bad disaster. The crisis. I need... The physician. Where is he? I cannot do it. I hope that I'm gonna be able to to do my... It's in unrest. 2 turns until you can purchase or change focus. I hate that crisis, I told you. Oh my god, I hope I can get a physician at some point. When do you get a physician? Military, science. We are not too shabby. Military is not great, but for the rest, we are not too bad, actually. For the crisis... How do we get the physician? +5 happiness on altar in infected settlement, but -10 gold. So if I place the altar, I will get +5 happiness. That would probably, yeah, not completely stop the unrest, but it will make it a little bit less painful. Good stuff, good stuff.
Forward. Your pronouncement shall be unchangeable. To raise or bring low, these shall be in your hand.
Dur Sharukin. Let's do it. Since we are still in the move, let's do the Oracle as soon as we can. Should I do it here or here? I think here is better. Because here leads for a very beautiful district with a lot of production. Settler, you go here. Make my capital city, thank you. Alright. This guy is gonna come here. Aha! Now we are talking. That is a hell of a lot of archers. Problem with the archers is that it's not great for me to just be in a passive position. I have to go and attack quickly with those. That's fine. We know what to do. Let's take the marble. Ah, look at those guys. They like me. Yes. Napoleon, friendly as well? Yes, okay. Maybe we can go for a double alliance soon. Napoleon, you don't come here annoy me, huh? Something just happened. Milestone complete. Okay.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his strength.
What was that? I lost a hoplite. Do the damage from plague. Huh. Oh, this really, really sucks. -12. Ah, yeah, okay. Things are getting harder. I wonder if I can do the altar. The altar was giving us what? Oh, benefits for building wonders. Even though it has +7, I'm fairly sure that won't do much. What do I need to build the physician? I should be able normally to get a physician to heal us. I'm not sure. Do I still have space for my codexes? Yes, I do. Okay. So you do that, then you're gonna place Parthian and Odeon here. Hopefully you have time to build them, because that's the goal. Sparta, do you actually have Rough Terrain? You do have Rough Terrain. I would love for Sparta to become a city soon, so I can place my special district. Or I do it in Miletos, which is also a great place. Miletos is also a beautiful potential city. But this here is just too good of a... Oh yeah, Miletos is actually so much better. That will create a very, very good library here. So at the moment, it's only Corinthos that are being affected by the plague. What do I do next here? Swords? Training units? No. Let's go toward the silk for the additional culture. 327. We are not far. I think next turn I can actually do it. Ariette has made peace with Napoleon. That is fine, whatever. We protected ourselves. I could take this and ensure to have those tiles as well. Block Napoleon from having them. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. There we go. Now I'm sure that this city will have the maximum growth. And here... let's take the silk. That's on a nice plantation tile. Plus 10% culture. So it has to be placed in the main city, in the capital. Production to our training units. I don't really use that right now. Let's take the silk. So we keep exploring. Now what I would like to do is deploy. From here is not great, but here is gonna be better. So many archers. Okay. Let's see if we can make it work. Actually, maybe I should attack straight his capital. But what I would like to do right now is destroy his army. There we go. Did I see correctly? Did I just one-shot? Did I just one-shot his archer? Oh, wow. Just how strong are those hoplites? Okay, I think he might lose his cities. Should I go here and harass him a little bit? I don't know. Right now they benefit from their adjacency. Okay, an invitation to war. City-states watch as great powers face off on the battlefield, unsure whether they should remain on the sideline or risk everything by getting involved. But Tecumseh, ever vigilant, will make that choice for them. Send a black wampum belt that bolster military action requires... Ah, okay. Less influence. Oh, I can send a white wampum belt. Promote growth action requires less influence. Promote growth gives me anything? Like, I don't know. Cirta? Do I want Cirta to become my city? Do I care for Cirta? Oh my god, that city, however, needs now 500 gold. I could build the altar, but if it goes down, that's gonna be pretty bad. The altar benefits from adjacent wonder. The granary would benefit, I believe. Do I want the altar? Not really. But the brickyard can be something interesting. There we go. Then we can see for the next. So, my scouts, you come here. And I would love for your guy to piss off. So I can do what I want to do. Okay. Thank you, Napoleon. He started at -3, by the way. He has -3 war readiness because of my gates. And there we go. Pax Imperatoria. And we unlock the Shola. We have a beautiful canal city now. Can I ask Harapa? I'm suzerain. Can I not ask? Okay, they automatically went to war. So, big question is, are they going to send their armies or not? Now look at that! That is a lot of army. This is ridiculous just how much it is. Okay, let's bring my commander down. Now this guy. Very nice. Infantry units, +2. This guy. Can I move my army commander? Yes. I can move him back. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. No, I'm not done. Thank you very much. You are gonna attack that. Very good. And yeah, we're gonna move this and explore a little bit more. Good stuff. In the meantime, you do that. I'm gonna destroy his army in like a matter of turns. Okay, you take the ivory, thank you. A bit of wariness. Napoleon, how much do you like me? You do like me pretty much. Catherine, how much do you like me? You love me. Okay, we are friendly for sure. Military aid or Napoleon? Napoleon, military aid? Yes, he accepts. Local festival? He accepts. Very, very good. Alright. Now, let's look at this. How much do I do? 40! I'm attacking with 40 power. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not a surprise that I'm destroying him. So first... Where do I want to send my hoplites now? Can I send him... It costs me only 1 to go here. But it costs me 2 to come here, yeah. Oh wow, insta-kill, okay. So unfortunately I'm not gaining my experience for that, but that's fine. I suppose I can bring them here. That gives me some experience. Good stuff. I need to bring that hoplite back. What I'm gonna do in Sparta, I should be able to buy myself, yes, an archer or chariot. What should I do first, an archer or chariot? I think the chariot is better because he's making archers left and right. Let's just do a chariot. Plus we can start by going and killing this guy. Okay, Second, okay, the crisis is going fast now, so we are ending the edge. That's not very good for me. The house is the house of healing. Normally, places of quiet whispers and muffled footfalls overflow. The sick and dying stumble, or are carried toward already overcrowded halls. Eventually, the healers seal the doors. Some new evil grips the land. The plague grows stronger. +2 food in towns, but -15 healing on all units. Not the good time. Gain 1 migrant when a city is infected, but -25 growth in city. Okay. +2 science and science building, but -4 gold. I lost a lot of gold. A lot. +5 happiness in infected settlements with a commander stationed. -5 happiness settlement with no altar. Let's get the migrants and limit the growth. Corinthos is infected. Do I have another infected city? No, I only have Corinthos. How come my levels have gone down so hard? I lost a lot of gold right now. I'm wondering why. Oh, because I have 1 too many settlements. Maybe that's the reason. Over settlement limits. That affected my happiness a lot. Okay. Okay, these guys are getting a little bit bunged up. That's alright. My commander. You come here first. And have these hoplites destroy this archer. Very good. That gives me another promotion. Let's take the fast fortification. This way, this guy I can just kill. Actually, and those guys went into the water. That's not very smart. I think it's better for me to just kill him. Alright, now this commander comes back here. And this guy can kill another archer. But I will take the risk of losing him next turn. As a matter of fact, I will probably lose him next turn. So let's just kill the archer. Let's get some visibility. Okay. Yeah, this hoplite is pretty much done. You come here, kill him. I would love to have another hoplite. I need to wait a little bit for that. Sparta. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to change my towns into city in time, huh? I feel it's gonna be a little tough now. Let's see. Napoleon, right on time. Thank you for the gold. Yeah, it died. That was sort of a given.
The world's a stage.
Okay, we got the settlement limit back. This guy now is a little bit hurt. I should do things in order. The problem is that, yeah, it takes 2 turns to come here. What should I do? Probably I should give myself the opportunity to heal a little bit, but I don't know if I can with archers. That's the problem. So, army commander, if you come here, you could pillage, but that's science. You're not pillaging life. You come here. Now, army commander, you come back here. These hoplites, you come in. And now, aha, that not possible. Okay, this hoplite you can actually attack. But rather, I'm gonna fortify. And heal a little bit for one turn. Next, what do we want to do here? 20% gold toward purchasing unit. That sounds like a plan. I'm gonna take that. Possibly, I will use it. Tactics. 30% production toward training infantry and range units. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. Cut of law will give me the merchant and stuff. Let's go for the merchant finally, but I don't think I'm gonna use it. Do I want the ancient wall? No, I actually need to keep my money. I need to keep my money. And this, now go attack him. I want to kill that that warrior, whatever it is. This got... Why is this poor guy... so bunged up? I don't get it. I don't understand. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. She is happy with me. Oh, good stuff. So many archers.
I count the grains of sand on the beach and measure the sea. I understand the speech of the dumb and hear the voiceless.
Nice. Beautiful, beautiful oracle. Alrighty. We are getting there. We are getting there. We need 2 more wonders. I don't know if it's doable, but you know. Happiness or 16 culture. That's due to the oracle. So oracle's purpose. The sacred oracle site is thought to be the mouth of the god themselves. And so many pilgrims journey to hear those voices that their footfall begin to transform the land. Those who have lived at the site all along bemoan the new world that suddenly surrounds them, but the gods have always demanded change. So, what are we doing here? 8 turns until the next celebration. That is 40. Really? So I should be able to go into celebration much faster like this? We'll see how that goes, huh? Let's exchange some culture. Thank you so much. I do love that. By the way, do you want to be my ally? Yes, she does. Which means you are back to fighting Xerxes. And we got a diplomatic card. Love it. I could do the military sabotage espionage action. Or go toward getting an extra social policy slot, which is pretty cool. I can also get a 25% reduction for my influence things. So now, yeah, things cost a lot less. I can do a lot more of those actions. The ceremonial pipe, Tecumseh Tomahawk Pipe, passes from one friendly hand to another. New friendships have been made here, strong alliances to weather future storms. Nice. That was my my quest, by the way. I had a quest to form an alliance. In my main city, I could do the Colosseum. Oh! +2 happiness and quarters in this settlement must be placed adjacent to district. The Colosseum does not affect cities, normally, other cities. Colosseum. No. No, they changed that. So, plus 3 culture, plus 2 happiness and quarters. Okay, fine. Okay. How much do I need to do that? 11 turns. Ooh, that's quite long. Do you think I could do it? I would love to have the barracks. That would boost up my production. The barracks would love to have adjacent resource or wonder. That is right here. Or here as well. Resource and wonders, yes. Resource and wonders. That's even better. So why should I do it here? Science and culture are related to this. Let's do it. Oh, but that replaces 3, so that's a gain of 5. Here it's a flat gain. Let's do it. 2 turns to have that. Okay. We are starting to see things probably. What I'm thinking of doing, so I lost a lot of things here. First, you need to come out and attack this guy. Now these poor hoplites took a lot of beating, but he could easily kill the archer, for example. And now this guy can take out these hoplites and tell him to sleep. I don't know if the hoplite can survive, we'll see, because there are 3 archers over there. I just hope that maybe they will be distracted as well. We'll see how it goes. My hoplites are starting to get really tired. But they have 35 strength still. I don't know how many strength in defense, but that's quite a lot. Okay, this is doing okay. So, 83%. 83%. What could I do? Sparta is actually not very happy right now. We could give it the granary. I need... Oh my god, I just need half a turn to make it a city. Do I want maybe Miletos? 400. Miletos is more expensive. Which one would be most beneficial for me? I think Miletos would be most beneficial. I will build my special district here, because this tile here would be absolutely ridiculously insane. Ah.
When I was young, I thought that money was the...
They managed to kill my poor little hoplite here. And this one is still alive, somehow. And can also kill, almost kill the archer. So many archers, he had like 10 archers or something like that. It's kind of crazy. Can I attack Samara? Not really, huh? It's a victory, but it's not what I need to take the city. Do I want to retreat? I think I made a mistake by dispersing myself. I should have kept my guys here. Focus on attacking Samapa. Why did I not use that freaking gather from the beginning? Oh! Now look at that. That's what happens. You even have an archer here. I think it popped out of the city when he built it. It went on this tile. Weird. Can I protect this guy? That's the big question. My army commander can build a fortification. And I could ask this guy to sleep for a turn and this guy to remain fortified. Don't get me wrong, I can really lower his archer quite a lot. And maybe that's what I should do. Prioritize hurting them so they don't make as much damage later next turn. 81 damage. Now the problem, I don't have my Hoplite adjacency bonus anymore. So 400 gold, Miletos, you become a city that will build Parthenon and Odeon. Thank you. Hopefully you do it on time. Athena is doing the fort, the barracks. It could have a market and a garden plus 7 and 8. Where? Here. Oh, there is actually a nice tile for like a mixed garden market. True. True. And the villa is also kind of cool, but the Colosseum takes 11 turns. I don't know if I can do it. Why, the garden for 2 and market for 3, or market for 2. That is a given. I will need 2 more wonders. Am I still contaminated here in Corinthos? I'm not. But I'm at minus 21. What am I? What? Why am I at minus 21? This is pretty tough. Actually, the brickyard makes sense in this city. How much will it cost to be the brickyard? 120? I could have it in 2 turns. I keep building that, but yeah, let's see. Let's see what we can do. He sends another settler. Napoleon, you little cheeky bastard. Are you trying to make a city right here? Seriously? Or do you want to come here, right next to me? Like, Napoleon, what the hell are you doing? Didn't a leader for their military being too close to your border? No, he's not too close to my border for the military. He's too close to my border for this settler. I don't want this settler. It would be quite surprising if Napoleon decided to go to war with me. The only reason why he would do that is if he decides to ally someone else. He's neutral to Xerxes. Would he want to ally Xerxes? That would be crazy. That could happen. If he sees as an opportunity to expand. Culture for 6 turns or wonder for 6 turns? 15%. I could try to place the Colosseum. Let's try. We'll see what happens. Plus 2 happiness in all settlements. Plus 3 combat strength for 45 districts. Well, let's go happiness. I think I can use it. Atenai, if I wanted now the Colosseum, 9 turns. He wants it here, but that's not the best for me. Why does he want it there? Plus 2 happiness and quarters in the settlement. Oh, that creates a base yield culture. Okay. I could make it here. That kind of close off my city, though. Or here, eventually. Maybe here is better, and I can make some quarters here. Makes sense. Let's do that. Let's see if we can do that. Some more cotton, some dye, trying to make things better. Not great, but better. Oh, that is a lot of archers. Look at those archers, it's crazy.
Eye for an eye.
Look at all those archers. Coastal raid. There you go. I'm actually going to focus a bit with my Gary. Yeah, I don't know if I can survive. So many archers. It's so easy for him to just pump out archers. Actually, he's at minus 13 in gold. Like, how does he even do it? How does he even pump out those archers? He does not have the gold for it. He does not have the production for it. This is how the computer cheats. There is no way he can do that. I think I'm gonna have to retreat. I'm gonna take my commander and ask him to go here. And I'm gonna take my hoplites and tell him to kill this archer. You come back here and you heal. I don't know if the commander can survive those guys. We'll see. Another 4? Like, he's pumping more archers than I can kill. He has yet another 8 archers. That's ridiculous. That means he's pumping an archer in each city every turn. That's so cheated. So cheated. Anyway, Athenai. Athenai. I could start having my first specialists, but it's not the right time for me to lose happiness right now, huh? How about the horse? Give me the horse. Give me the sheep. Cut of Law for 1 turn. The sheep can be placed in Miletus. Very good. My little scouts. I'm not done. Could you please wait? Gunai, you want to do trade route? Sure. Oh, that's pretty far. Maybe Sirta instead? It's just 1 resource, okay, but... Puteoli. Yeah, Puteoli, we could do Puteoli as well. It's the same, sort of. Okay, just send it to Ganai. That's fine. We have a migrant that arrived in Miletus. Okay. Oh no, what did you do? Oh no, okay, he did not just arrive in Miletus, he's been created in Miletus. So he needs to leave as fast as possible, because the city got infected.
An eye for an eye, a tooth.
So my poor little hoplite got killed. But I'm gonna use this as a diversion to bring my commander back. As for you, well, yeah, you can attack little bit by little bit. Oh, that's not as much as I hoped. Mysticism, please. You go here. Migrant, you need to come down to Terra.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
So we could get some food in all settlements, because they are currently struggling a little bit. I could take the strategoi out, because right now I don't need it. Let's give the food. And this guy, who's doing a great job, he's not dead yet. Again! I was supposed to do like 80% and I did only half. The hollow lands. Villages sit empty and lifeless. Grass pokes out of thatched roofs, and a tree sprouts from a threshold, with only a glint of bone tangled in the roots to show that once this was a place of human habitation. The few travelers pass by without a glance. These sights are commonplace. Now, why is the crisis going so fast? We're at 90% now. What exactly happened that makes things turning so fast? The major outbreak has spread to the settlements part of Miletus. Nice. Only 10% progress. Yes, I know. But normally the progress does that when someone validates some legacy path. Don't get me wrong, I'm not doing too bad. I would love to have 3 more. I'm not doing too terrible. But yeah. Is it because they made Miletos a city that it suddenly became a... You see the problem, we are 90%. If things are, keep on progressing so fast, I won't be able to finish my special buildings. And that's my problem. I need 8-9 turns to finish them. Can I buy them? I don't think I can purchase them. I could. Wait a second, I could. So if I unqueue this one, I can purchase it. Okay, maybe that's the way to go. Maybe that's the way to go. We're gonna try to purchase our special buildings. Tactics. Terracotta army. So what do I need to do? Plus 2 food in towns, but minus 15 healing on all units. Let's do that. I don't have units anymore. Yeah. My guy needs to come back, so let's take this way instead. This migrant is gonna use itself and give my town a beautiful farm. Wow. 3 and 2. Nice, nice, nice. They managed to kill my guy. Okay,
When I
that's
was
fine.
young, I thought that money was the most important thing.
In the world, yes. +1 codex. Masonry 2, not really. Navigation is better. But just so you know, we are at 91%, and out of the entire tech tree, so this is because I put the age in quick, in abrogated. So I still have all of that to research, and all of this will not be researched. There is no way. I don't have time. So what I could do is try to look where I could get some codex. Any of those mastery would give me codex. What do I need? A lighthouse? No. Wamoi? Not really. Ancient bridge? Meh. The arena for the happiness? Meh. The arena is kind of interesting, sort of. What I would love is to be able to pump a last wonder somewhere. Lighthouse and Haumungia Maui. +1 culture and +1 food on fishing boat in this settlement. +1 cultural attribute point. Must be placed on grasslands or tropical and adjacent to coast. Haha. All of this is tundra, so I cannot place it here. Adjacent to coast. And that's plain, that's not grasslands. Grassland is here. No, that's tropical here. I don't have grasslands. So I could not even do it if I wanted to. Interesting. So let's not waste our time with this. Let's go for the arena. Oh, we get another codex. Cool. The Tech Wrangler. Ambition drives innovation. With still so much to discover and explore, mastering a skill becomes the work of a lifetime. Let's take the codex. Now the thing is, yes, we could place the codex. That's good. However, to get the legacy, I need yet another one. I don't know if I can. We'll see. Let's take the fish. Nice growth. The fish is always good. I don't have the space for it though. Yeah, they are all negative in happiness anyway. +3 food. Tough. I could take the jade out because it's really doing nothing right now. Let's give the fishies. Nalanda, okay. Somebody is still pumping out Paradisa. Yeah, that's not a wonder. Paradisa, it's a special building. Oh, look at that. She has some specialists. But she's also a little bit sick. Not in her main city of Parsa, though. How about you? What do you have? You have the Hanging Garden, alright. And you do have a nice library here. Maybe I should have pillaged him a little bit harder. Yeah. So someone else did the Nalanda. Could be Harriet. Napoleon does not understand what a wonder is. That's not his thing. It does have his special district. One time at least. 2 times. Yeah, he managed to build his special district 2 times. We might have it also 2 times. Maybe more if I can purchase it. We'll see how that goes. Terracotta Army. Xerxes? How in hell did Xerxes build a wonder? Like, and where? Like, is there a city I don't know about? Like, something that's hidden somewhere? Because how is that even possible? Oh, look what we just found. I want to befriend you. Before Xerxes. I will put my support into you. I don't know if that's possible. 97%. It's almost over. Athenai. Colosseum in 3 turns. Do you think you can do it? Miletos, 2 turns. What do I need for this, Odeon? 200 gold. 200 gold. 2 turns. Give me at least the 2 turns I need. A migrant. Ah. This city is not feeling great. Okay, you come here. That's fine. The merchant is going to deliver some stuff. So now we have the resources. Unfortunately, we do not have the space to place them. Also, in Corinthos, that is a city, I did not have the chance to place... Yes, I did. I have my library. Yes. My library, 12 science. Look at that. Why am I only at 51 with 12 science? Weird. Very, very weird. But Parthenon is being built. '98, good stuff.
And to display their valor and
So I just validated the civic. And the Terracotta Army was built. Probably because one of them did not do its own civic tree. So basically he focused on the normal civic. And he validated... Oh, Terracotta Army is tactics. It's one that I left behind. But then he had time to build the Terracotta Army on top of it. Conscription. Mausoleum of Theodoric. No, Mausoleum of Theodoric has already been placed. But that's probably because they had access to it. Like, just like I had access to the Oracle in advance because I am Greece. When you are a specific civilization, you have access to a wonder that you can build a little bit faster. I swear to God, Napoleon. I swear to God, if you putting your stupid settler here and build a city next to me like this, oh, I'm gonna be pissed, my friend. That city is gonna fall. I could go for a farm. That city is here, right? So we want what with from that city? We already got one. Let's take this one so we can go toward the pearl, and then we also have the wine that we can go and catch. Okay, we managed to do our Acropolis. Very good. Is it Acropolis? I think it is Acropolis, yes. So what do we do next in this city? We don't have much left that we can do, so in a matter of turns, what would be really beneficial? The brickyard. I think the brickyard makes sense. Clip it, mines and quarries. You can do it later, though. What else disappears? The altar sort of loses its value. The villa for the 2 influence, it's 7 turns, there is no way I can do it. Do I want the market? I think I don't have time either, but who knows? Garden? Where? Here? You say that's a good garden? Fine, okay. You do the garden, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to do it, but that's alright. Of course, I'm unhappy we are in the crisis, dude. This one add support. 6 turns. Does he have any influence at all? No, 14. I mean, plus 14, so he could have some influence. Okay, he's not dead yet. Give me another turn. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. You did it. Therefore, Odeon, purchase. Bam. Acropolis. We got it. So we got 3 cities, 3 Acropolis. Very, very good. That is beautiful. I wasn't sure I managed to do it, but at the end of the day, I did. Okay. So, culture-wise, we needed 2 more wonders, and maybe I should not have gone to war against Xerxes, but he just annoyed me, so... Xerxes, propose peace. Yes, you want peace. You give me some apa? No, you don't give me some apa. That's fine. Let's go to peace. Alright. That's fine. We are at peace now, Xerxes. Yeah, so in terms of legacy, military, I did reach the point. I did not take Xerxes city. I think I could have if I dedicated a little bit more and from a little bit earlier. But we have the first level of it. Science, I'm missing a codex. I don't think I can do it. I don't think anyone else did it. She did. Okay, Ariet. Ariet managed to get 8 points. She won't have the Golden Age, but she managed to get 8 points. And in economics, well, I would have... Definitely would have the resources, but not the space for it. I do not have the space for it. And I'm not even sure what I need to build to get more. I need to build the markets. That's what's missing. That is what's missing. The markets. Repair my farm. Repair my plantation. Thank you. Yeah, the market would give me number of resources that may be assigned by settlement by 1. I wonder what else does. Also the library. I would have loved to have the library here. Oh, a nice +5. What is the... Why is it +5 here? Oh, because of the resources. What about the barracks? The barracks would be pretty good. That's a +6. But that was something that would give me nice adjacency with the rivers. I wonder what that is. Forgot. Give me a nice mine here, that looks good. Okay, we definitely have the resources, we just don't have the space to place them. Napoleon, you are going for the city. Are you kidding me? Tell me that the age passes before he makes it. Tell me the age passes before he makes it. That would be so incredibly disgusting if he actually places the city before the age passes.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand.
Okay, well.
Wait.
Oh, I do get the Colosseum though.
Rome shall fall.
I do get the Colosseum. Gades, you stupid city, you're gonna be raised. You are raised. You don't know it, but you are raised already. Now there is this beautiful wonder up there, natural wonder, and a lot of space to place cities up there, so we should consider it. We didn't go expansionist. 6 city out of 6. That's like a very slow pace standard empire. Okay, you can have an easy 12 cities if you go expansionist and militaristic. Now, to be fair, so Napoleon forward settled me with those 2 cities here, while I wanted to take this piece of land for myself. I wanted 2 cities, one here and one here. So he took one of the 2 already, and now he just make this shit city here of Gades out of nowhere. That's really, really annoying. So he does that. I can see how he's preparing to sort of go to war for the exploration age. I think I'm just gonna raise it. I'm gonna go to war with him. I'm gonna raise this stupid city. And then maybe I go here and I continue with Neapolis. Nah, we'll see. Regrowth. The survivors cluster, their eyes filled with memories of what has been lost, but also what remains. Empty lands demand new owners, and fallow fields new plowings. From the ashes of these lands will rise a new birth, and the plague's memories will fade in time like dreams. Age of Antiquity is over! Yoo-hoo. Finally. Yeah, give me your gold, yeah. Yeah. Pretend I didn't see that. Pretend. We got some money. In Athena, I'm gonna buy... I actually didn't do the Logios, the great person with charge. I just don't have time anymore because we're at 100%. It's kind of over. What I'm thinking of doing is... I'm gonna buy... I don't have enough for an army commander, really. 800? Ouch. Could buy the garden. Or the market. I could actually abandon the construction of the market. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna abandon the construction of the market. I'm gonna buy it. This way, I have it for next age. Of course, I'm not gonna make the garden, but +1. I'm missing 1 resource, right? Like literally. Ah no, 2. I'm missing 2. Okay, I cannot have the market, but that's alright. At least I got the bonus for next age. Done. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. You're coming right on time. Antiquity is over. We managed to not go into Dark Age in any of the legacy. We actually have 2 on culture and 1 on the rest. Very nice, very nice. We unlocked the level 2 Arboreal Mortar and Pestle. Oh, and a nice banner. Completed all tutorial challenges. I had no idea. I absolutely had no idea. I validated a new banner. Very nice one. So it's possible that if you watch me, you get some drops. I don't know if you will get drop the banner, because like it depends on what the game releases. But yeah. So what do we have? I actually did not focus on unblocking those civilizations. We could go Bulgaria, expansionist militaristic. That sort of follows a little bit what I did. Diplomatic economic with the Shola. Diplomatic militaristic. Now that is curious, but that also sort of work. Diplomatic economic. Another one, the Shawnee. And we could go Spain for militaristic expansionist, so a little bit more oomph. I'm not sure. Let's check. So we are for full influence with this game, right? We are going full influence. So can we find a follow-up civilization that really benefit from it? Bulgaria. Krum's dynasty. Receive food to all towns when pillaging. Improvements equal to 50% of the yield or HP gain. All combatants. This is purely militaristic. Bulgarian unique cavalry. Ignore wrath for movement and opposing unit combat. Yeah. No, that really does not work for us. Hidden fortress plus 4 production. Placed on wrath. Not adjacent to another hidden fortress. Yeah, no. That doesn't work for me. The Shola, plus 1 trade route for the from the improved trade relation action. Okay, so if we negotiate improved trade relations, we get 2 trade routes instead of 1. That's pretty cool. So that goes for a lot of merchants. Alright. I don't have a lot of markets, but hopefully we can make merchants. 30% production toward constructing the Brihadisvara temple. We get a unique naval unit, plus 1 additional attack per turn if movement allows. That's insane. If you have good adjacency, that's insane. You get also the unique naval commander, Otru, has plus 1 movement and greater sight. Opposing military unit in the commander radius receive -3 combat strength. So we could go navy. That's pretty cool. Shola seems like a pretty interesting follow-up. We have the 500 lords, Shola unique quarter. Constructing those 2. Plus 5 land trade route range and 15 naval trade route range. So very good for trading, basically. Happiness, gold adjacency to quarter, and wonders. Gold adjacency for coastal terrain, navigable river, and wonders. 50% production toward naval units. Must be placed adjacent to coast, so this has to be adjacent to coast. Okay, that's a first option. The Norman. So land units receive plus 1 movement when embarked. Land unit adjacent to coast receive plus 5 combat strength. You build the White Tower faster. You get dungeon, culture, and culture adjacency for medieval wars and wonder. Yeah, you want wars with this one. That does not really work super well for me. Shawnee. Settlements built adjacent to navigable river gain plus 2 food on river terrain. But cities not built adjacent to navigable river receive -10% food. Most of my cities are... I know, okay, so I cannot make a city out of something that does not have a river, basically. Or I'm going to suffer the penalty. So my previous capital will not benefit from it because it's not near a navigable river. You can construct the Serpent Mount faster. You get a unique missionary, plus 1 movement on river, okay. And you get the Mawaskawi Scotty. Plus 4 food, plus 1 gold for each adjacent resource. Must be placed on vegetated terrain. Yeah, that's not a great follow-up for us. Spain. Spain militaristic expansionist. Goal toward converting a town to a city. 30% in distant land. 30% production toward constructing El Escorial. They have the Tercio, which is good against cavalry unit. The Conquistador, great person with 1 charge. The Conquistadors, they they vary in their interests. And then you have the Plazas, so Spanish unit quarter. Plus 2 gold in these settlements for every settlement in distant lands. Every settlement in distant lands, so you have to start pumping out settlements in the New World. And then you have this adjacency to quarter and wonders. Must be built in the homelands adjacent to coast. Gold adjacency for navigable river. It's actually not that great. And this one is locked. I think the Shola is the answer. That's the only one that really fits. That has like a good... Hey, I am Wayne. Thanks for the follow, man.
Filling sails and banners, pushing the fierce Chola toward their destiny.
That's the only one that really has proper synergy, I would say. Let's more say that the others don't really do anything great for me. I like the Kalam and the Otru. That will allow me to go into a little bit of a navy switch. And maybe what I could do is try to follow up with Great Britain or something equivalent. I don't know. It depends entirely on what what's the follow-up for Great Britain. I could check. If I wanted, so America, the follow-up is to... I can have access to America already. Mexico, France Empire is improved 3 wine, which I could do because I have wine. Mexico, I already have because of Tecumseh. Mughal, I will have because of the Shola. Great Britain is have 2 fleet commanders. Oh, it's really not that hard. So if I decide to go for the Otru and to do 2 of them, then I will have access to... Okay, cursor, you know what? Come and show me what you have here. Here's a Tercio. So it shows pain. Now, he is a major pain in my butt right now. His Tercio is gonna have a bonus against my... my cursor. Diplomatic. Social policy slot seems like a good thing to me. I'm gonna take it. Now we have more social policies. I could get Xenia and Mia, like everything that's in France related, I think I'm gonna take. Strategic army commander experience, I don't really need that right now. He doesn't like me so much, we were at war before, she likes me. He is an idiot, and she is an idiot. So, 60, yeah, we can form an alliance real fast. Is there an interest for me to go straight up at war with him? We have a lot of cities that are close by. That's not great. Where is my army commander? Here? Here. If we go at war, he's gonna pump out a lot of armies from this area and go against my city. But he has to get rid of this. Like, this is just not okay. So is it worth it going to war now with Napoleon? That's gonna impede my happiness, like, a lot. Maybe I could take Neapolis. I could destroy this one and take Neapolis. I don't know. I could even take this one, but do I want to take this one? That's the question. And the answer, I think, is not. I'm really not that interested by this city. Oh, yes, a heavy archer plus a commander. Could buy one heavy archer. I'm not sure what to do. Why did he start? Why did he start with a freaking war? Oh, he has war in every single city. Oh, that sucks. I can buy a Karam though. I can buy myself a Karam immediately. And I can buy myself the Bazaar also immediately. However, I do need the money to make another city. So what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Corinthos makes sense to me as a city. And maybe then I transfer to Miletos. Because we have a fishing quay, we can pump out another. Convert to city, yes. I can make the brickyard instead of buying it, and the stone cutter. Yeah, let's do that. Make the brickyard, and then make the stone cutter, and then the bazaar. There we go. You know what to do. Athenai, you will build... Can I build my navy, commander? No, not yet, huh? Athenai, you're gonna build the stone cutter first, I think. The stone cutter, is it a... It's a warehouse. Oh. It's a warehouse building. So putting it in places that benefits from adjacency is stupid. I can place it here. Oh, that actually has adjacency as well. I can place it wherever I want, actually. Like over there. I didn't know, so the Wonder allow adjacency for quarters? What about the Bazaar? Adjacent Coastal, adjacent Wonder. Yeah, but that's a nice +8 over there. So let's do that. Okay, let's do that. Now we have 280. Do I want to change another one? Like Sparta? No, I don't even have the money. Sparta benefits from a granary. And Miletos... Soap it? No. Stone cutter, but that costs a lot. Cherkis, what can you do, Cherkis? Not so much. You're gonna have another source of jade. And you do have fur. So the soul pits. We have fur, we have 2 source, potentially 3 woodcutters. The soap pit makes sense. So let's buy it. Okay. What do we choose? So. Hey Mikey, how are you doing, man? Mikey's Rumbody. We are playing... What are we playing? Shola. We are playing Shola with Tecumseh. Now we have to choose our legacies. So the way we did it was go full influence for the first phase. We managed to get 4 city-states. It was not too bad. We got one destroyed by Xerxes, one stolen by Napoleon. We could have had better, but that gave us some very interesting features. Lots of bonuses. So we do need to keep going with a very good influence. So we can definitely have a diplomatic attribute point. We could even have 2 of them. Let's check a little bit. Wonders you control get +1 culture, +1 happiness. Wondrous heritage. We have actually a few wonders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I have 6? No, I have 5, huh? How far was it? Was I from finishing? Birza, that's a wonder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 wonders. 6 wonders in our capital. So, I believe, depending on what the culture or diplomacy says, plus 3% toward all yields for every alliance you have repeatable. I could try to get alliances and to forgive Napoleon for being a jerk. I don't know. I'm gonna have an alliance soon. I could go and take 2 diplomatic cards. If I do that, I unlock the military sabotage and then 3% toward all yields. Do I want to do that? I don't know. I could get some cultural cards. 25% culture towards studying civic mastery, 10% production toward constructing wonders. That's valid, I suppose. 10% culture in cities with at least 1 wonder. Yeah. Plus 1 culture in settlements for each resource assigned to them. That's pretty good. Plus 1 culture per age from great work on display. I don't know. So you see, I don't really know if it's worth it. Because if I go for the 2 points, I get a flat 6 culture, 6 happiness in my capital from scratch. We are producing 68 right now, so 10% of 68 would also be 6. It's even 7 because it grows. So if we think about that, 25% culture towards studying civic masteries, it's always good. It's a 25 flat, and so your culture tree goes faster. 10% culture in cities with wonder sort of make up for the same. However, I believe I need to take this one instead, right? What else do we have? Expansionist or militaristic point, economic attribute point, and scientific attribute point. So I can just validate those already. I could decide to change my capital and gain another city. Corinthos upgrades to a city. Corinthos is already upgraded to a city. I just did it. Miletos could go back to upgrading a city and become my capital. How about I do that? I change capital, so I gain the price of upgrading Miletos to a city for free. Corinthos is now a city for sure, so we have another city here. How much do I need to pay? 330. So that's quite a gain if I change my capital. Changing the capital just means my palace is gonna be put in somewhere else. So maybe I will lose a little bit of value or whatever. Is it important for the palace to be with the wonders? I don't think so. I do not actually think so. See, the only thing that the palace really do is this. Plus 1 culture per age on the palace and city halls. So it's not even just the palace. How about I go expansionist for the settler? Militaristic would give me what? I could get yet another 1 free war support in all my wars. That would give me 4. That would give me 4. 3 or 4 against the whoever would go to war. I could do that, go against Napoleon, and he would get like a big negative. But do I want to do that? And then take his cities, knowing that this is gonna put me to war straight up. Maybe training some settlers and sending my settlers into the New World is more beneficial. And I leave Napoleon where he is, and I just trade with him. I send him like a whole bunch of merchant and I don't know what. Border touching, yeah, well, guess why? You just created a city in the middle of my empire, you idiot. What's his new agenda? It doesn't... Okay, I don't know the new agenda. I could do improved trade relations. Actually, this is my new trait. Is it not? +1 trade route from the improved trade relation action. I think that's what I should do. So I'm gonna take instead expansionist, and I still have 1 wild and 2 cultural. I think we have a little bit of delay, my friend. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. We are having an interesting game here. We might have a little bit of, like, let's say about 10 minutes delay between you and me. Wondrous. Let's just take the wonder thing. Whatever. And I still have 1 card. Okay, I see. I see. I have 1 more cards. What do I want to use it for? Do I want to go economist? +2 gold per age for every active trade route. I think, since we are going for trade routes, let's get another economic card and go and play the economic game. There we go. Now we have 4 cards to place. Economic, expansionist, scientific. There we go. Okay, and we changed our capital to Gongaikonda, Cholapuram, which is a fair city. A fair city that I believe will have an extremely good tile here. I just need to figure it out. So first of all, Stonecutter. Yes, Stonecutter, we want it. We want it, we want it, we desire it. Stonecutter, I'm gonna place it in... I'm gonna place it in the main city, I think. Bazaar. Adjacent navigable river terrain. Coastal terrain. So the bazaar wants to be here. That's my bazaar. So I need to manage to go there. So that city needs to grow first. Can I grow the city faster? No, huh? Not yet. Okay, fine. Do I have an interest in forming an army? I think I'm gonna try to go a bit more passive. Can we agree on the fact that this douche only has those 2 cities? I have no idea how he managed to actually build a wonder in this. And I'm lacking a little bit of visibility on this side. I'm gonna use my guy to explore. You are going to stay here, you are going to stay here. And Athena is gonna pump out my special unit, the Kalam. And we are going to explore as much as we can. And we got a Kalam here as well. So Kalam, I would like you to come all the way. Actually, should I send it already through the open ocean? Can I do that? Can I even go on open ocean with the Kalam? All civilian and support units may enter deep ocean turn. I can go on open oceans, yeah, so I need to send my Kalam as a scout. Let's say cartography first. So what should I do to boost up my trade capacity? Guild, that's where I need to go. So cartography, into guild. That's my path. And for the civic, economics. I think I don't have a choice. Let's give our city its resources. And those as well. Some fishes or happiness. I think... Oh, production, +5 production. Could I benefit from this in city? Yeah. Let's give it some production. 23 production in Athenai. Choose a government. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We are going for the merchant phase. I think plutocracy makes sense. Or do we want feudal monarchy to have the food and grow our cities faster? Plus 40% production towards civilian and support unit for 6 turns. Theocracy to send our guys and do a lot of religion. With the culture as well, because we are strong on culture. I think I'm gonna go for the gold this time. Corinthos, you fortify, go. There we go, our very first city-state, right next to us. Befriend. Befriend turn 1. And Kabakura, befriend turn 4. As soon as we can, basically. Oh my god, we have all those city-states we need to befriend! I need to befriend with all of you! I want for Nulumapu, which is actually culture, and not for the... I should have gone probably for this one instead. Doesn't matter, that's fine. We're producing 30. Hopefully it's gonna go faster. Give me the +4. And you use your influence. I don't care that you use your influence. Go on. Use your influence. I accept, that's fine. Don't start looking at those beautiful city-states, they are not for you. My cursor is gonna go back to Athenai. Pass the turn. Go back to Shalkis. And you are going to visit. Oh, shipwreck. Alright. A band of mariners has been using diving bells to salvage valuable goods and precious materials from a sunken trading ship. We could explore the water, get 134 gold and 67 science. Nice, a good 2 turns. Or hire the mariner per 30 production in the new capital. I do like the production, but let's be fair. That's a nice chunk of gold. We're gonna do that. Open my border to her. Whatever. Give me the gold. I want the gold. I am going for the gold train. So, befriend is not being befriended. Nassau is not being befriended. Merina. Oh, they are turning negative, those. Gagyong. Okay. Niani. At the moment, it seems like the AI is not trying to befriend the city-state yet. Venus as well is here. Alright. So, 9 turns for this one. You are gonna stay here and sleep. Karam, you go out. You fortify. And we can have a quick alliance. Look at that. Your Karam was damaged. Yeah, of course it was. Quick alliance. There we go. Don't we love to see it? Also, do I still benefit from culture through making... How do they call it? Culture through endeavors. Do I still benefit from that? Was it a policy card? It's 115. Can I do better than that? I got 50%. Plus another 50%. So we are at 100%. We are at 100% because I think it was the wait a second. One food and one production for each settlement for every city state you surrender of. Yes. What was giving us the science and culture per city states? Plutocracy to be a rich man. Yes, absolutely. We are going to play rich man on this one. Aha. So, happiness in terms for both leaders? No, I would like please to get the influence. Give me as much influence as I can have. 34 per turn, that's very nice. Because I need to turn those city-states into my city-states as fast as I can. I'm gonna keep on looking at where they try to get them. Problem being that if we go in a race, that will hinder our relationship. Like a lot. At the moment, they are not. Yeah. But that will hinder our relationship like 30 points or something. So, let's send the Karam. I got already quite a bit of money. I think I should probably pump out another Karam. 345, that's quite expensive. But yeah, that looks like what I should do. Oh, I cannot pass. Ah, wait a second. I thought you could go through coastal. No, I should be able to pass. They didn't block normally. I'm gonna try. I wanna see if that works. Aha! We see coastal. Nice. Plus 12 per turn for both leader. Okay. So the problem is, yes, I like my influence, but plus 12. I have to take it. I actually have to take it. So I lost 2 turns. Okay, that's fine. This guy. Yeah, don't go to fight, please. You are here to visit. Harriet, can you just open your borders? Thank you. In the shadow of giants. The Colosseum looms... Oh, yeah, that's an event that we have because we have the Colosseum. The Colosseum looms large in the landscape, an awe-inspiring reminder of the games of old. We can repurpose this Colosseum to put something in. Either we give it to production, or we transform it and give it to happiness. Well... What's our production situation here? It's pretty good. I would say we transform it into residential space and give ourselves an extra little to happiness. Why not? It's for free. Okay. Soap it is not what I need here. What I need is to be able to pass south. I would need to basically build something here if I can. Army commander, blah blah blah. Okay, exceptionally, I'm gonna do a... Should I do some scouts and send my scouts? Maybe I should just do that. Let's pump out some scouts. For as long as I don't have anything proper to build. Because I'm not seeing very well. And don't tell me I need glasses, okay? So. Okay, that's a nice thread. In Sparta. Emissaries from Dulumapu has arrived and pronounced that we are the best in the world. 83 culture, thank you.
Wealth circulates like
Nice. Now that's a very nice boost. Okay, 30% production toward training naval units. I don't need that, really. Because I'm purchasing it. Should I not purchase it? I'm building stuff right now. This city is more of a joke than anything else, so I'm just gonna buy a fishing quay and let it grow. Now, we could go piety or mercantilism. Piety is to start the temple, we get some happiness, and we start the whole, you know, region war, basically. Or we could get mercantilism and get the trade wind, +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. We need to start pumping out merchants. For this, I just did the economics. Okay, that makes sense. Tomb of Askia, +2 resource capacity in the settlement, +2 gold and production in the settlement for every resource assigned to it. That would be pretty good in the new capital. Must be placed on desert. Plus, we have desert tile. Let's go mercantilism. And then we have the Shola Civic, so we can check the Shola Civic as well, alright? Shola Civic, Nagaram. 50% influence toward initiating the improved trade relation action. Okay, that's another reason to do it. We get the Manigragram that gives us happiness and gold. Tecumseh Greece Antiquity for high influence game, exactly. You underestimated the hub town focus. You can accumulate huge amount of influence if you turn a couple towns that have several connected settlements into the hub town. Trade out in modern. You can accumulate a amount of influence if you turn a couple towns that have several connected settlements. You're talking about the factory game? Because what do you mean by gaining influence via connected settlements? Are you talking merchants here? I think you're talking of a mechanic, I'm not entirely sure to know. Turn focus. You can give +2 influence per connected settlements. Okay, fair enough. But then if you focus your town into settlements, into influence, ha. Okay. I didn't even know it was a thing. I'm gonna look at it. Should I go for resource capacity and start pumping on the merchant? I think I will do that after mercantilism. Stetson's the gold and food. Yeah. Basically Sparta. Hub town. +2 influence per settlement connected to this town. But how do you define connected? Connected by what? By road? But then I got only one connected. I got only one road connecting both of them. What just happened here? Ah, no, okay, oof. I thought it disappeared. I just got one town connected here. So the connection thing... If this one was to turn into a city or a town on my... It will have 3 connection. That will make 6 influence. Is that what you're talking about? Road connection, yeah, not a strong choice unless it has multiple connection. Yeah. I see. Do you think maritime connection also work? Because what if Then this town has the fishing quay, which connects it to my market system. Okay, so if we go fishing in that case, let's say I make a fishing quay here. I'm connecting those towns together, and this one is connected to Atenae, and this one. So suddenly this town here gets connected to 5 or 6 towns and becomes a valid candidate for hub town. All of the town's production is converted into gold. All of the town's food is sent to connected city. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. And that could become a plus 10 influence town here. You know what? That's actually a very good one to do. So once I finished growing its food, that town does not really have a purpose besides being a canal city.
A vapor like an oven's fire boiled up for days from the depths of the sea.
Oh! Now look at that! Don't we have a new town potential here? Let's keep exploring and clear up the map. 81, still not enough. One more turn. Still no competition yet. Doesn't look like it. I do like that. Scout. You, Mr. Scout, are gonna come here. So if the yeah, if the fishing quay works, I'm gonna consider it. Okay, that's clean. Now you go in that direction. Another scout. You are going to go up. Sharapuram, do I have anything for you? Still not, huh? I could do a merchant. Aha! Let's start pumping out merchants. I don't know how many I can do, so let's just do it. My city is up here. No, here. 1, 2, 3. So we already at the limits here. Let's go and get our jade. Look at this asshole. Look at what he's doing right now. Trying to pump as much as he can. Seriously. And actually I'm so devastated. Look, all the resources went here. He can actually get 2 of them with this town here. This is so unfair. Like, Napoleon has really placed shit cities, and now he actually benefits from the bullshit gameplay. Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. If I go gold and I decide to fight Napoleon, I'm gonna be in the shits. Like, that's gonna screw up my entire era. So instead, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use him, and I'm going to pump him as a merchant destination. 20% gold, let's go. Give me the maritime law if you want. Trade opportunities, of course, but they're coming. Don't worry about that. Yeah, let's start pumping out merchants, since I have the gold for it. Merchant. Pataliputra. That's the best one. Pataliputra. It's pretty far though. I'm gonna send it from someone else. Ravenna, Madrid. Madrid is pretty far, pretty close. We're gonna do Madrid. Oh, I forgot. I made a mistake here. I forgot. So, Garama, befriend. Quick. We want them all. We want them all. Give me all the Pokemons. Okay. Next. Food and food buildings. Food and fishing boats. Or we go science. I mean, we are struggling on science a little bit. Probably science is the way to go. We could go also guilds. Influence and gold. I think we go guild first. And then we will go science. Of course, you could argue that going science will unlock the other one faster, but you know. Okay, Peratum, Mediolanum. Mediolanum is valid, okay. So you go for it. 4 turns. Who's attacking Garma? You stupid Ariet! Stop that immediately. You stop this immediately, Ariet. I opened my border to you, it's not a reason to freaking destroy the thing. What does the military... that grants me vision? Yeah. I could do it, but I don't care. I just don't want you to kill it, so leave it alone. Don't tell me that Xerxes is also going for it. Like, seriously, guys. No, he's neutral. He's unfriendly to me, but he's neutral to that. Are they trying to kill this freaking city before I can get it? 9 turns. I could boost up and try to go faster. If I do 3 instead of 2... what will happen? How many turns do I need if I do that? 7 turns. 6 even. I shove 3 turns. Can the town resist for 3 turns? For 6 turns? That's the question. I don't know if it can. So I'm just going to keep accumulating and taking them all, one after the other. We have a beautiful +8 wharf. Let's do it. That's for the port here. Bonus fish, we take it. Damn, I would like to attack Napoleon if you knew. Okay, let's heal my Kalam. Let's keep adventuring up there. You go up. You validate the first trade route, please. Okay, can I pass? Yes or no? Like, did it block it? Before I could pass on ice? It was possible to pass on ice. Feels like they made the AI at time aggressively try to eliminate an independent power when you start to befriend them. Yes, absolutely. I think it's related to the difficulty. Since I'm playing on almost max difficulty, I have a feeling this is exactly what they're trying to do. Notice this, especially in the modern era, they become extra aggressive. Yeah, absolutely. I do strongly believe so too. Napoleon, I need passage. Thank you. What else do I want to do? Am I pumping out? I need some settlers. I need some settlers. I need to send a settler and take this beautiful town. Even though it's ridiculous. It's ridiculously beautiful. Is he actually attacking Ngurumapu? You are not attacking my freaking city state. You are not doing that. I am afraid that Garama is gonna die. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How about Kamakura? And you know what? They do that to the one that you are trying to befriend. And in the meantime, sneaky, they befriend one that's far enough, you know, that they can take for themselves. Okay, I cannot pass. I can pass by the water, so let's do that. My scout got bumped up by the archer. Okay, stupid archer. Let's go here. Merchant. Merchant Palatiputra. How many trade routes can I do? I think I'm limited in the trade routes I can actually validate with Xerxes. But I'm gonna go there. Palatiputra. That's the best one you can have. The Karam is gonna continue. You continue looking around. I would like to find some shipwreck, please. Give me some shipwreck, there is no reason not to. Aha! Ariet has established a new trade route to your settlement, providing me +9. Okay, good stuff. My diplomatic actions is done. Good stuff. I love it. And now that's gonna give me what? I can receive a relic, a social policy slot. If I take a relic, can I actually display it? I can. 20% production toward constructing temples for every city-state you're sovereign of. That will make for very, very fast temples. What should I do? Or just one culture for every city-state you're sovereign of. That also makes sense. Culture buildings. Culture buildings? What do I have that's culture buildings? I should have quite a few actually. So let's take that. We will see how it progresses. The start of something new. Building a city and nurturing its growth is not easy task. To decide on its future is no easier. Society will bend to whatever comes next. So culture will grow from folk arts and local customs, so 83 culture, that's a nice turn. Or +2 production on kiln. Institutions must be built to support art learning. +2 production on kiln. Dude. Kiln. I am going toward the kiln. Culture for each adjacent mountainous terrain. Natural wonder. So lots of cultures and +2 production. Yeah, that does make sense to me. So give me the +2 for the kiln. Okay, now the scout is gonna go up. And again, I cannot pass the ice. Okay, this is something they changed. The boats were passing the ice. Unless I'm missing something and there was a specific research that allowed for the passing of ice. All naval units can safely travel across deep ocean terrain without taking damage. All units ignore movement penalty from deep ocean terrain. There is nothing indicating the question of ice. They changed that. The people of Corinthos begin to evacuate and flee for their lives due to impending hurricane wreckage. Asshole. I didn't see it. I didn't hear it because I was looking here. Please not. I would very much appreciate if that hurricane would go in that direction, yes? I already lost a population. The die. Headed to the west, of course. Okay, so I was talking about this. Before, they did not block the passage. Ever. You will pass through the ice. Because they are supposed not to block the passage on a coastal tile. But now, look what just happened. The map generation actually created a blockage. Meaning that I cannot go and circulate on those tiles here. Oh, he's going to disperse Garaba. Look at that. Look at this little asshole. And that's the second time he does it. He's gonna disperse Garaba. So I need to send my Kalam somewhere else. So I got a bunch of influence again. Cool. Garama was interesting for me because it was a... how do you call it? Economic city-state. So I'm gonna go for the other one. And I'm gonna go for Kamakura. If possible. What an arse. What an arse. Okay, so we do have quite a few things to do still for that town. It has time to grow. Let's take the silk, of course. Money, Napoleon? Yeah, give me the influence. Let's see how badly things went. Oh. Yeah, Xerxes, you are at 80. What do you want? You just dispersed an independent friendly at minus 30. So you want to go to war? That's what you want, huh? You want to go to war because you brought your stupid little army here? Yeah, don't worry. I can pump out freaking units too. And then we're gonna see how you like it. Yeah, let's pump out an archer here. And an archer here. And we're gonna see how you like it when I destroy your stupid army. Thank you, Katarina. So, trading in technologies. Well, yeah, you know, like always. I can place my cotton to Corinthos and double up on the culture. We have to repair plantation here, that's fine. I do believe I have to repair a lot of things in Corinthos. That trade route is not available. Why? Not available. Napoleon, how much do you need? 73 to improve trade relations. I thought that it was reduced. Or do I need to place the policy for that? No. No. It's not that I need to place the policy for that. It is that I need to go into my special, yeah, Nagaram. I need to validate Nagaram. So that's okay. It's not the end of the world. The best from Ariet is Kemenu, which is not that far. Let's go. And got another merchant. Or do I? No. You are gonna go in that direction. And you are gonna go... Nassau is gonna attack, so let's go up. I'm gonna start preparing a few troops toward you, just so that you feel the burn in your back. Okay, we do have another merchant. So I wanted to go to Palatiputra with this. I actually sent a merchant toward Palatiputra. I have a feeling he's going to screw it over and block everything. So you go up there. Now, what did this do? Category 5 Hurricane continues its movement, is now headed to the southwest. I don't care about southwest. During this turn, there were 2 tiles damage, 2 population loss. 2 population loss, seriously? 0 unit kills, 5 tile gain fertility. Wow, okay. I don't know exactly how the Hurricane make fertility in Corinthos, but... Sure. No, I need to repair fishing boats. And another fishing boat. Give me my resources, thank you. To Athenai, and that should be fine. Swordsman, try to heal if you can. Aha! We found a cave. I could send... No, I cannot send my unit yet. I need a research for that. As for this calam, it's almost completely healed. That's very good. I'm gonna need... When can I send my settler? Oh no, I can send my settler. I have cartography, so... I'm gonna need Corinthos You are gonna build a settler after that. Thank you. Yeah, do you see what's coming? Do you understand what is coming? Okay, Sparta. Sparta, do you have the means to give me a fishing quay? I need to bring something down at least. I thought, wait, no, I have the fishing quay on Sparta. That's fine. This is the place where I need to bring something down to have the fishing quay. So do I need to do the bazaar here? The bazaar would be so great if I could bring it down. This is so frustrating. I got merchants, that's fine. What I could also do is a couple more settlers. For example, to catch this beautiful wonder. And also these beautiful resources. I think I could do that. So stop with the merchants, because I think I have my merchant now. Build me a couple of settlers. For here, do I want a settler positioned anywhere here? Not really. I can make a scout though. Do a scout. I'm gonna send my scout. Okay, gypsum. Nah. Give the die to Corinthos. My Karam is fully healed. That is beautiful to see. This guy is gonna go up. This guy is gonna go up. Let's go. Yeah, you're dispersing a little bit, huh? My army commander was attacked by the... what? By Nassau? Oh! Are you nuts? Nassau, go and attack Ariete, not me. Ariete is liking me. How is that even possible? Oh, because of the mutual trade. Okay, well. Yeah, I just got one commander from the previous age. I didn't bother going for full on army. The idea was not to do that. So I built one commander, and that commander had a few hoplite. Believe it or not, with the bonuses, my hoplite were hitting at 40. An injured hoplite was at 35, 36. They literally one-shotted archers. Crazy. The amount of bonuses were ridiculous. I could try to pump out more settler, but I don't know if that's a great idea. What I want right now is for this guy to go here, but that's so many turns. So many turns at sea. Now you come here. Oh! Himiko!
そなたが来ることは骨の占いによれば知っておった。
Yeah. Like you said. So if she's here, that means she already took everything. I need to clean up this area. I'm gonna fortify. I'm gonna fortify. And I'm gonna fortify. And if you try anything, you insta-die. What should I go for now? I'm very confused here. Should I go and send a settler here? I mean, that could make for an okay town, I suppose. It's just that I'm going to reach my settlement limit really fast. Yeah. Playing with I really played with the bonuses from city states, suzerainty, gave me +4. Then Tecumseh has also, see, you have like the +1 combat strength for all units for every city state you suzerain of, so that already gives you an edge. And then also you have the +2 from adjacency of hoplites. And I had +1 for iron. I had +2 from a special. Oh, I took a memento. +2 combat strength for a unit adjacent to 2 or more enemy units. And so yeah, altogether, that created some pretty strong stuff. Yeah, I can get the die. If I place it here, I have access to an iron, I can get the die. I get a source of whale and fish. That's actually a pretty decent town. And here, I'm gonna eat this beautiful wonder. +2 source of fur and a source of pearl. So I'm gonna go for that. My next 2 settlements are going there. It's just that I am a little bit annoyed because look at this incredible space here. What I need, to be fair, I need expansionist cards or militaristic cards that gives me more settlements. But that doesn't fit the game right now. So the only solution for me is to try to find some more settlement limits here. The Shodas should give me some. I say that, but I don't find any. Okay, Monsoon Winds will give me a settlement. What else? Society. And Mastery of Colonialism. So wait a second, that's only +3. Social class. Sovereignty. And imperialism. So I need to beeline civics like crazy. And that's a maximum of 5. That will bring me to 13. Does any of the research open up settlements? Feudalism? Feudalism gives me 1. That's it. Oh my god. Okay, only feudalism is going to help. So I need to have my civics super fast. I'm at 90. I'm at 90. Look at that. With all the bonus I can have, I'm at 90 in how you call it? Culture. Napoleon is at 100 and Ariet is at 119, knowing that I have 6 wonders. Plus the bonuses related to it. That makes no sense. How does Ariet have 119 culture? Explain that to me. She gets influence toward espionage action. Okay. I don't know. I don't understand it. Anyway. Napoleon, what did you do? What did you do? I did invest my... I invested in Yanni and what, Venus? No! No. Napoleon destroyed another city-state. Yeah, yeah, here. Absolutely. Actually, one tile above. One tile above, you get everything here. This is super good. It's not fresh water though. But you know what? That's fine because you get lots of freshwater tiles, so big farms here. On the lake, you can place a fishing quay and some fishes. So I think this tile here is insanely good. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 resources with one city. And then here, you can place it next to the wonder to have access to those beautiful mountains. And then you eventually go for this. And a lot of like horses. Or I place it here on the flat plain. Access to the iron, the camel, the cotton from here. 1, 2, 3. So you don't access the horse here, but you access this source of horse, and that's it. So that's what 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's a bit less, but you have the wonder and 4 resources. Or if this is actually, oh, it's fresh water. All of it is fresh water. Okay, no, so I stand corrected. The right tile for this. Nah, it's not much better. Either you're on the south part or you're on the north part. It's one or the other, right? I think this is the best tile here.
Plenty of money maketh generally things.
Okay, let's take that out. Put the train winds. Get some more money. Now, this guy comes here. And we have our settler. You're gonna come here. He's following me. That's not very nice. Seven turns. I hope she's not gonna destroy Nani, huh? Really pisses me off. They already destroyed 2 of the closest city-state I could have. And what am I supposed to do? Say thank you for that? I could try to get Vilnius next turn. Okay, Nagaram. Let's repair a little bit. No, not with production, with money. With production, you're gonna build a wharf. There you go. Beautiful 7. Do I want to put all the gypsum? No. Production in distant land cities is better. So let's keep the gypsum. And as soon as we populate those... 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I actually send my settler on a 4 ocean? If he takes only 20 damage, that will be fine. But if he takes more... Okay. So Scout, you go in that direction. Good. He's leaving. He knows he's wrong. Let's send our settler north. And I am thinking going for this one. Could do for 3 towns, but I don't have the settlement limits that allows me to do that. You go here. Okay, So with this one, this Kalam, we are going back to Deep Ocean. This scout is going to clean the remnants of whatever fog is left. We take our... Oh, there we go. Unlock the king. Improve 3 jade. We redo the research. Oh, but I need the freaking influence. You're so annoying, Catherine. Give me 4. Give me 4 per turn. Next time I will. Did I not just see Venus disappear? Napoleon just destroyed Venus as well. For no reason at all. He just destroyed 2 city-states. Should I go for Nassau? Because Nassau could be also attacked right now. I'm gonna take it, but that's all that's left. I mean, there is also this one. This is ridiculous. How quickly the AI is trying to get rid of all those potential city-states. Stonecutter. Why would I want a stonecutter here? Brickyard stonecutter, that makes sense. Oh, that does make sense because there are actually two sources of jade here. Fine, fine, I take it. Now you cross 4 turns. Yes, they take 20 damage. Okay. Orthodoxy has been founded. Yeah, all the regions are gonna go super fast, as always. By the way, can I do a temple now? I should be able. I did not do piety yet. Ah. Do I want to go for the religious war? That's the question. I'm gonna stop with the nuts. I'm eating too many nuts. I love nuts. Do I want to go religion? I'm not sure that the region game is the name of this game, but if I don't do it at all, then I'm also not going to benefit from it, right? So okay, Niani is not being under attack, at least. Gold, I take it, thank you. Harriet pumped out so many of those Songhai stuff, huh? The gold bungle. And I met somebody.
Simplement, citoyen Lafayette, s'il
Okay.
vous plaît.
If you say so. Citoyen Lafayette. Where are you? Up there? Yeah. No? Wait. Where's the guy? How did I just meet someone? Ah, here. Ah, that boat. Okay, so he's the one who actually got to meet us. Where am I gonna go with this? Cultural festival. I could actually do some cultural festival trying to get my culture boosted. What would a cultural continuously generate culture equal to 25% of the city's production? 25% of the city's production? That means 7. Fine, do it. And that's another region, Hinduism. Yeah, now they're pumping all the regions out, huh? So what are we gonna do in this city? I need to go south. And you, Napoleon, you go and humph yourself. He wants to come in the middle, huh? Yeah. You think I don't see you coming, Napoleon? Napoleon, you know what's gonna happen? Look. A settler just before you. That's right. I'm gonna pump a settler just before you. Just so you feel it. You're probably going to, like, he's gonna come and put a shit city, like, somewhere around here. Or somewhere around here, I don't know. There we go. Nassau. 18 turns. That's a lot, Nassau. I'm gonna boost it up a little bit to make things more efficient. Thanks for the influence. Aha! We got the camel. Let's boost that up. Thank you. And the gold. Anything spending? No. As for my relics, I didn't take the relic. Okay, that's normal. Okay, so we found some lands. Now, I don't know why, but no shipwreck. No shipwreck at all. Maybe they were more lucky on the other side. When you think that in other games, past antiquity, I would own about half the continent at that point, having completely destroyed, like for example, if I want militaristic, I would have taken maybe 4 out of the 5 cities of Napoleon and just left 1. Probably 1 or 2 cities of Ariete. And then in exploration age, I could just finish cleaning up this continent and just filling up with my cities and then be done with it. The friendly independent power you should be able to visit gets... The AI hates the hostile one. No! No! They were friendly, all of them! Is Ariete going for Nassau? Fully not, have he moved somewhere else? Yeah. No, I'm sorry. This city-state right here that Napoleon dispersed, it was a science-based friendly city-state. Vilnius, down there, friendly cultural city-state. All of them. And this one right here that they destroyed in front of me, friendly economic city-state. Nassau, I don't have yet the influence necessary, but I will. Oh, what about you? How far are you? 4 turns. 4 turns. I will get you. I will get you. Okay, my commander can go in the water eventually. I wonder why Napoleon and Ariete are still not happy enough to... I could improve my trade relations. Okay, I just use my influence, but not for nothing. Give me the gold at the moment. Maritime, industry, whatever. Here, in Corinthos, let's Do I want to do a couple more Kalam for the sake of visibility? I'm gonna do a couple more Kalam, and unless I have something interesting to build, I'm going to go for full-on culture. Corinthos, you could have the dates and the dye. That's a lot of happiness, I don't need so much. Let's go for a little bit of production as well. This settler has for sole purpose to beat Napoleon in settling a city. So, in terms of placement, like the problem is, if I place it here, I can access the horse and the iron, right? And also the cotton. But if I go on any of those actual freshwater tiles, I lose several of those potential resources. Let's say I come here instead. From here, I lose the iron and the cotton. I gain this horse, so I would need to go here instead to gain those two sources of horse. But I still don't even gain those resources. They are still too far. To gain any of those resources, I will have to come here. Now from this place, I get 3 sources of horse, 1 camel, and 1 elephant, 1 ivory. But then suddenly I'm very close to this city, and those 2 cities interact, so it's kind of stupid. I'm gonna go on non-freshwater, just for the sake of having something properly positioned. Okay, so we almost... Okay, we fully cleared the fog. So now we are just gonna go into the water and start investigating the other side. Okay, settler, you need to go here. As for you, your purpose is to come here and to go get this cave over there.
The master and apprentice love the master in different ways.
Okay. I'm gonna stop this. We have the gill hole and the kiln to build. So the gill hole, goal for adjacent navigable or coastal terrain. We have a nice +6. Actually right here, next to the city center. So let's go for it. And the kiln, adjacent mountainous terrain or natural wonder. So not really anything funky. I'm just gonna make a district out of those 2. Actually, that's kind of dumb, because here I got 2 resources. So if the kiln does not provide anything for resource, it would be a waste to do that. Instead, I'm gonna bring it up there, because I really don't waste anything going in that direction. There we go. In Atenae, we have a 9 gold guild hall. Hey, Alpha Zero, well, welcome, man. You're just wondering why it's getting so bad reviews. Oh, sorry, I missed quite a few messages here. Hello, dude, what's up? You love Civilization. You played it since the 98 when the units were just square block. Yeah, I know. You're asking, can I suggest buying Civ 7? I'm just wondering why it's getting so bad reviews. Why live stream if you don't answer my questions? Dude, you asked 10 questions in a matter of 5 minutes while I was looking at the game. Yes, I think Civ 7 is a little rough on the edge, but it's worth buying, from my opinion. It's worth buying. The reason why the bad reviews, I would say for the very simple reason that Civ 6 is at the moment the most established, the most finished Civilization game that's been released. And now that they released Civ 7, and that Civ 7 has basically quite a few of the mechanic as a drawback, as a step back from Civ 6. People are basically shitting on it, saying that, oh, you just had such a good game and now you're releasing Civ 7 and it's shit. No, it's not. It's not shit. It is a little rough. But you know what? Every single civilization's been released has always been a little rough on the edges when the game was released. They always had to perk and twist it a little bit and make it better. At the moment, I could say that it depends entirely of what your preferences are. Mikey. It depends entirely on what your preferences are. Let's say you like a lot playing with adjacencies, you like a lot doing your little counting and stuff, then Civ 6 is for you. This is what the game was all about. Civ 6 is the game of adjacencies, okay? Where you can just build up stuff and they grow and they grow and they grow, and that makes you happy because you can see the big numbers, basically. Here's the thing. In Civ 7, they developed a different mechanic that's actually called the specialists. And the specialists can build adjacencies up to over 40 production. Technically speaking, there probably isn't any limitation to how far it can go. I could place my guildhall here for the +9, but I will lose the +4 from the current market, so that makes no sense. Instead, I'm going to place it here or here. What are the adjacencies? Navigable river, coastal terrain, wander. Then here is where I lose the less. Yeah, you played like Civilization or what was the name of it? You have Alpha Centauri or something like that, or Civilization Earth or these sort of things. Yeah, they were like very old style civilization, and it was a little bit, you know, more straightforward, I would say. From my opinion, when you raised up to Civilization 4 is when things started getting really complex. Civilization 4 was a very complex game, probably the hardest to play. One of the reasons was the happiness mechanic. Now, the happiness mechanic in Civilization 4 is barely understandable. The happiness mechanic in Civilization 7 is a little simpler, although when they say they were putting back the happiness factor, I was like, fuck that game, I don't want to buy it. Because I hated Civilization 4 because of that. I love Civilization 5, I didn't have the problem. But Civilization 4, everything was turning to shit as soon as you would go to war with any other civilization because all of your happiness was going super down. The war wariness has been reinstated in Civilization 7. So, I was not a big fan of the idea of seeing happiness come back. However, now that I have more experience, that I'm also more mature with the games, I think that you can deal with it. The only problem I have with Civ 7 when it comes to that right now is this table. It's not finished. And when you actually have happiness issues and war wariness, you sort of start losing percentage of all of your productions a little bit everywhere, and you just don't have good visibility over it. And that's, I would say, probably something that annoys a lot of people. So it could be one of the reasons why. Dude, you're talking to a wall right now. I'm telling you something, and you keep on going into your own monologue. I need to quickly find some lands, or that ship is dead. Dead in the water. Let's go and visit these styles. As for you... Oh! I already had my 2 settlers. Shit. What did I just do? How many settlers did I just pump out? Ah! So adjacent coastal, navigable coastal, navigable coastal. The two could go together, actually. What about the kiln? Adjacent mountainous. So the kiln here... Okay, we have a mega kiln. we have a mega kiln. What do I do with this guy? I didn't plan on putting another settler here. Alpha Zero, I think we have quite a lot of delay between you and I. So take that in consideration when you write. I believe we have probably like 2-minute delay or something. I don't know what to do with this settler. I build a 1-2 minute settler. Should I send it even farther north? I mean, Catherine is not gonna like that. And she's my friend. I could consider an intermediary city here. I mean, I'm building here, right? So I'm getting all the way here. I'm taking this space here. So yeah, I could consider... I could consider a city here, maybe, or here. If I place it here, I can access these resources. If I place it here, I'm on fresh water. But I lose access to the marble. Dankeschön. I think I'm gonna place it... Okay, I'm gonna accept the loss of the marble to have my city on fresh water, knowing that I still access the cotton and the silver here. So we still have a nice 4-resource city, intermediary. I could even place it 1 down. No, that's kind of a loss if I place it 1 down. I'm gonna place it here. Alright, let's do that. Bon appétit! That city has okay growth. So yeah, one of the things, to answer your question from earlier, Alpha, this system here, I can place one of my city inhabitants into an existing district. And if I do that, it becomes a specialist. That does take on food and happiness in the city. But I do have quite a growth of happiness here, so I could decide to do that. I do gain, however, science and culture. So there is a good way to boost up science and culture. I think I actually might want to do that. Let's do it. Guilds number 2. +1 gold on gold buildings. +1 production on clip it and mine. Ah! That makes sense. Let's do. Let's do it. Oh no, my settler. I didn't see that. I think my settler is gonna die. Come on. Leave my settler alone. You stupid random units that nobody has anything for. Okay, that settler passed, and that settler might pass. That one has to come back. Oh, yeah. I needed this guy to go all the way here. I'm gonna try to see if maybe I can pass behind through Ariad's territory. Ah, yes, we do have open border, right? Yes. Let's see what happens. I still have quite a few things to do on that city, however. I think That's a pretty dope mine over there. Let's take it. And this guy, well, doesn't really have anything to do, so... Kalam. Why is my Kalam... Why is my Kalam on deep ocean? How stupid. You stay here and you heal. You continue your journey, and you are dead. Unfortunately, this poor Kalam is dead. But we got a new one. And we found a secondary city from Xerxes, I believe. Just asking, should I get the deluxe version or the normal? Is there some DLC bullshit? It's strange, we have delays. We're in France and I'm in Finland. I'm not in France, actually, I'm in Germany. You're in Finland. It's not a question of localization. I think it's a question that you connected in the middle of the stream, so maybe... well, I don't know. My key is in the other side of the ocean, and now the thing is stabilized. So I bought the game as founder. I took the founder pack. So it came with automatically access to the DLCs. Now the DLCs, it's always been a thing in Civilization. They will release new leader, they will release new civilization as they program them. The last one in date was Ada and Great Britain. That's the one that's been released recently. It's an interesting character. It's not easy to play at all. Great Britain is an interesting civilization as well. Not necessarily the favorite because it's a very production and gold oriented, despite the fact that it's supposed to have a very strong military, like a strong navy. You only start seeing it once you get the Revenge. And once you get the Revenger as the special navy unit, then you start feeling the difference. So finding a good middle ground where you are either building your economy or going militaristic, it's not easy. That's why it's like not my favorite civilization ever.
Swifter than the monsoon rains, I hurry home.
Okay. I think my settler, my poor little settler, got murdered. Yeah. But this one, at the moment, survives. New city of Urayuir. The trades of the Shora. I love Cleopatra in Civ 6, 3,000 gold every turn, and just buy everything. You can get the 3,000 gold in this in Civ 7 as well. You can play the gold game, and you will start pumping out building, like modern tier building, every turn. Turns out, 3,000 gold is not enough. So, as the sun rises over Shola society, new opportunities open up for skills and profession. The merchant guilds of the Nagaram, I just researched the Nagarams, that's why, are eager to set sail and expand their trade routes. And through these, Shola influence. But the local artisans who craft, weaves, and smith the necessary wares caution that it is better to perfect the product first. Okay, so we could mastery takes time but pays immense dividends, so we could decide to master shit. 167 gold, so it's about one turn. Or we could go for the world awaits the Shola 83 culture, which is also roughly a turn. Let's see what we want to get next first. I think we need the piety now. We need the piety, and we could validate the culture, so we shove a turn off. And then we have... look at that. Touring new lands. One of the quests being to become suzerain of an independent power. I believe if it's not done, it should be soon. I am suzerain of this one. I am suzerain of this one. And Nassau, I will be in 10 turns if it's not destroyed. Nassau, that's actually being annoying to me right now. So let's do this Allegiance of the Young Promise Bright Future, so I get a diplomatic attribute point. Tecumseh addresses new neighbors with both fire and compassion. Their lands, he declares, are their own, and their custom as well. But to maintain both, there must be unity, and in unity strength. The ears of young warriors perk up at his offer of glory, while their elders wonder whether this is truly the path to preservation. Let's just do it. For cultural region, money and war. Yeah, that's valid. Turns out that religion is Civ 7 exploration age military. You can easily validate the militaristic path just by converting. And science most important, yeah, but you know. Science, money, attack, I would say that used to be the case, and maybe that's where Civilization 7 changes the game a little bit. Because now it's not as primary as it used to be. Yes, science is important, and yes, it does play a big role. If you have a strong military, however, you can overtake stronger science militaries from the adversary. However, if on the contrary, you have very strong science, you can defend very well against stronger military units because you boost up your units as well. So science does play a role. Now in the science tree, what very matters is now the masteries, right? And those masteries are all those little adjacency bonuses that you gain. Basically the production, the food, the gold and all those sort of things that piles up on your building and your tiles. So they make your global empire stronger, right? However, the culture also comes with a lot of things. It comes with a lot of those bonuses for units or for other things, like for adjacencies as well. And it also comes with the policies, and the policies can give you huge amount of resource. Like you can have a lot of gold through the culture, for example. Like typically, a big difference from Civ 7 is the fact that I don't have one civic tree, I have two. I have the main exploration era civic tree, and I have now my civilization civic tree. And that civilization civic tree gives me unique bonuses, such as those unique buildings that generates a hell of a lot of gold. So if you look at those two, those are two unique buildings that I can only have if I research that, and then I build them together and I create a new district, and those buildings are going to give me a hell of a lot of gold. They are all trade related. And then this one here gives me even more gold, +1 gold from active diplomatic action. And this one, -2 gold maintenance for naval unit. So you see, even this one now is related to military. Because suddenly I have a big fleet, and suddenly my ships are -2 gold maintenance for all of them. And I gain a huge amount. Like, by the time I come to this, maybe I already have a pretty good navy at that point. And then suddenly my navy is for free. So, it's more complex. Like, it's more intricated. Like, everything now sort of plays a bit in between things. It makes the game more interactive and more, to a certain extent, mature, I would say. You have to understand civilization to play Civ 7, definitely. But here's the thing that's funny. They also decided that Civ 7 needed to be bitified a little bit. It needed to be simplified in its explanations. So for a lot of things, you don't have as much information as you used to in the previous Civs. Yeah, it's definitely not Civ 6. And there is one more thing that they have implemented in Civ 7, and it's that. Full 3D with leveling in the city. And since the city has to expand, so this is like Civ 6, but since the city has to expand to place your buildings and you have to make a choice of which building you want to place, it does create a really dope environment. Also in terms of like graphics and stuff, it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. So it's not just a revamp of Civ 6. It has, of course, some bases from the previous Civ, like every Civ, but it's also just its own mechanics, you see? Like, look at that. Those little guys with a little encampment and stuff, like, that's really cool. That's because they are fortified. I fortified them. This guy, fortified, and difference of level as well. They don't explain much about the mechanics. No, they don't. That's the one thing that people can definitely pester about. I think there is a reason behind it. My understanding is that they wanted the game to be basically more accessible to new players. But here's the thing. If you don't understand some of the mechanics because you just cannot find the info properly, it must also make it really tough for some new players. So if you just want to have like a casual small game, I suppose you can have a casual small game and without going in depth with the mechanics. But if you really want to understand what's going on, it can be really frustrating because you're actually missing pieces of information. So without a doubt, that is something that must have really pissed a lot of people. Because in Civ 6, everything was properly explained. You had everything in the Civilopedia, you had every single bits of details. Definitely, people coming from Civ 6 to Civ 7, I would say that must be the main deterrent. Okay, let's take the fear and start taking on this beautiful natural wonder. Catherine is going to war against Ariet. I will stay neutral and break my alliance with Catherine. How bad is it? -30. But because I want to play the money game, I want to play the merchant. And as a merchant, I cannot afford to just go to war randomly. We finally get our suzerain bonus. Gold building, receive +1 gold for every city-state you suzerain of. Unfortunately, I am not suzerain of so many city-states here. I have 2, and maybe I will have 3. I could try to get this one too, that would be 4. I could receive the cloth in the capital, provide 6 food and 10% gold. Now that is something. 6 food and 10% gold. The 10% gold, if it only applies to the capital, I mean, I have those buildings too. Oh yeah, that can become something. Yes, the cloth, definitely. Give me the cloth. Or territorial claim, 5% gold for every city-state you're suzerain of. So that becomes a 20% gold global. No, okay, that's just stronger. The professional Civ player, it's a new game like any that was made before. Yeah, so you see the pro Civ players, those who build up their YouTube channel on Civ 6 and played Civ 6 for 8 or 10 years and stuff like that, they have a rough time just switching to another mechanic, right? But those who are more basically open-minded and pro and looking at games mechanics and stuff like that and really interested in games, those players, I think, are doing the transition. Or they are playing both. They are waiting for Civ 7 to be corrected, to have everything properly balanced and stuff. And they are still doing a little bit of Civ 6 in between, and but they are not rejecting Civ 7 either. You have to consider the fact that those are now 2 different games. They are just not the same Civ. They hate it because people are those who are really shitting on the game. I think they are shitting on it because they are so accustomed, and they developed an expertise on playing Civ 6, and they are really used to having all of the details, all of the info all the time, to be able to tinker things in like a very, very, you know, astute way. And I think that they don't have that in Civ 7, and therefore they consider that it's a sub product. Yeah, I agree with you. It's a perfect development plan for the company. They need to address a new generation of players. And that's basically what they are doing. They are creating a game that has a double dimension. First, a sort of simplification for new players, but also on the other side, there are some in-depth mechanic that former players just need to adapt to, but yeah, they can progressively get to it. You need to learn the mechanics, absolutely. 100%. We are interested in going here, so I'm gonna validate that. The next diplomatic card will give me 3% toward all yields for every alliance you have, repeatable. So you see, typically this, the leader attributes. Your leader now has attributes. A whole bunch of trees related to the different specialization you're going into. This is completely new. This replaces entirely the whole systems of... You used to have the ambassador, right? Like the counselors, or I don't know what. Shu of the counselors. They don't exist anymore. Now it's all about your leader. Your leader is the one developing in different dimensions. Expansionist would be the one related to Magnus, for example, with more food on warehouse, growth rate in cities and stuff like that. Obviously, scientific and cultural relates to the other dude, like the black... what was his name? I forgot. In Civ 6, like, you have the black ambassador that's all about science and stuff like that. Here, that's where you got it. And they even went farther than that. They built a much more complex tree. Well, I'm glad that I made you change your mind, but you were sort of already into the path of buying it. If you want to not invest too much in it and to not go for the DLC straight up, I would understand. I would even say, you know, wait, maybe because in a year, 2 years from now, maybe at that point they will have already made enough changes to adapt to the new gameplay. And then maybe at that point in time you will have the DLCs that will be available for you, and when you know the game a little bit more, you will have played the game a little bit, you will not have invested so much money yet at that point. Maybe then you can decide to upgrade to a higher tier and get all the DLCs. That makes sense. A lot of people are doing that. Lots of people are not purchasing the DLCs just yet. You're not waiting. I see the character. You're not waiting. You make up your decision. You want it all. So you can take a version that will actually already give you the next DLCs when they are released. You basically will have invested in the future. Yeah. Plus one diplomatic card. We already validated that. Let's put in Uraria Town. It's not connected. Can I not even give some fish? Apparently I cannot. I need to buy the fishing quay. There we go. And that's all I'm gonna buy. No, I can maybe buy a saw pit for the camp. If I buy the saw pit, I cannot buy the other ones. The sawmill. Because I won't have the space for it, right? I'm still gonna do it just for the quick gain, and that's city anyways, just there to, you know, to do the basics. I think I lost 2 troops. What is the second troop I lost? Weird. I'm not entirely sure. It could be. I would not judge immediately that people are just, you know, playing dumb from the start. I think that you also have a lot of people who are not easy with change, or that just consider that, you know, they had their hobby and suddenly the game is impacting their. I'm not gonna say the quality of play, but you know, they were into their bubble of comfort, and now somebody just shot into the bubble. So I would allow yourself. If I do that, establishments, won't I just go straight into war if I do that? Is she at war? Yes or not? She's at war. So she's asking for alliance again, but if I do that, I'm going at war with Harriet. I know you want to be allied, but you are at war, and I don't want to be at war, so... They just don't know how to play the game, yeah. Or maybe they do, but they have their preferences, so... They leave bad reviews. I mean, the bad review on the purchasing the game itself would be probably made by people who tried and forfeited the idea of playing. There is a multiplayer, yes. I haven't tried, so I cannot give you a feedback on multiplayer yet. But there is multiplayer. I think you can just create a local, you know. But you could do that in Civ 6 as well. You could actually create a local map, and but it's not the same to play in multiplayer, right? They even have a speed, a game speed, that's actually called online speed, I think, or something like that. So I think it's related to multiplayer game. I don't know that. I do not know if the company was purchased. I did not look into it. This should be the place, yeah? Okay. This should be the place. She is going for the kill on those guys, so that's fine. However, Nassau needs to quickly change, because she has a huge army, and she's gonna go for the kill on Nassau. Here we go. Tanjavur. So I will not go into politics, but saying Trump is right is a absurdity. Trump is not right in anything that is ever said, because he's an asshole. As for Europe needing to be more independent, is by default just because he wants to not have to make any form of expenses, because he wants to retrieve into his own borders and be a little asshole and individualistic bullshit. And he just manipulated the markets and made billions out of it. So, yeah, Trump is not exactly the term that you should just put in a sentence. Because the guy is a complete rotten individual. Anyway, but yes, Europe should be more independent and should have some balls. The European leaders need to move their arse. So I will say yes to your statement, problem being that Spain and Italy do not have the economy. Great Britain has decided to play solo because they are the real dogs of the United States. So you mostly just have France and Germany as European leaders. And the problem is that the other countries of Europe around do not generate anywhere near enough economy and you know, political value to really make a huge difference. So either they just follow on the trend and they are trying to, you know, be part of something, and that's sort of what they did. Part of, because quite a few of them are still playing the real game of, you know, protectionism with the United States behind, because it's economical bullshit. But yeah, the European leaders, they need to, you know, sit. They need to sit around the table and start doing something together. That's the real problem we have in Europe. In Civ 6, at least, in Civilization, actually, you don't have that problem. It's every civilization has its own characteristics, capacities. You ally yourself to whoever you want. You do stuff with whoever you want. At the end of the day, it's a question really of optimizing how much you can use the capacities of one nation. I do like it. If you think about it, it does make a lot of sense. Stone Cutter has a pretty good value here. We do have Rose Terrain over there, so we can have mines. Let's do the Stone Cutter. Fine. The Brickyard as well, obviously. Let's just put it there. Anyway, we are not here to, you know, play politics, so... what am I gonna do with my guy? At the moment, they cannot really survive going to open ocean, so I think now that I've cleaned up pretty much everything, I'm just gonna go south. And this guy is going to... Okay, what are we gonna do with you? Karam. I think it is time to send Karam in this direction. You as well. Ah, we finally arrived. Okay. We are gonna be able to settle our beautiful city in the middle. So, just so you know, right now I'm at 12 settlements out of 8. What I'm doing right now is a gamble. I am losing, and I will be losing, a lot of happiness because of that. Don't worry about it, man. It's fine. We are going to lose a lot of happiness for this. But we are also basically taking space. Oh, I need one less here, actually. Yeah, that was my third and last. I need Nassau to come into the ranks. And this guy here, I'm gonna take this. I cannot actually reuse it just now. I could potentially, if I take some of this out. Let's maybe just take some of this out. What's the... It's not too shabby. It's not too shabby. Those guys, they like to be adjacent wonder, adjacent quarter, wonder. And this one, navigable river terrain. So I need... And coastal terrain. Huh. What do you want, you? What are you doing here? What do you want with your stupid settler? Are you trying to send your settler again because my settler got killed? You know what? Look what's gonna happen. See that? Boom! That's a settler. And now I'm here. I don't care, I'm gonna go back. There you go. Maybe he wants to put a settler here, like a complete moron. That would be possible, apparently he can. He can put a settler here. I need to push south and on the sides to just like disrupt him. But yeah, there is a spot here for putting like a little shitty city in the middle and be annoying. Scout, why can you not just heal? Scout, I want you to heal. You stay here and you heal. And you are gonna do the same, Scout, unless you are already on open ocean. That's the reason why you're not happy. Let's just do that. What's the end game? I have no idea, my friend. I have no idea. The problem being that, okay, in Civ 7, you're more into like a 3-phase game. And I have not yet considered where I was going to do this one. So if I want, I'm trying to build up the economic through major merchants. So maybe I can try to validate the treasure fleet. For this, I need to settle a few more cities outside and gain some resources that they are able to send as a treasure fleet. So I need shipbuilding technology, and once I have shipbuilding technology, those towns are going to start sending treasure fleets to my previous towns. I'm gonna send, I think, look at that, I actually have a very nice city right here. Sparta, you are not a city yet, and you're producing a little bit of gold. So I'm gonna wait for that, but I'm gonna build another settler and send a settler here. My problem is that the more you settle, and the more you get into... you have so many turns, exactly. You have a limited amount of turns, and you basically have to see how you can make things happen. Huh? Now the problem I have is the settlement limit. I'm already over the limit right now. You have two possibilities. If you don't want to settle, you can go for the heavy religion expansion. So you go quickly into piety, which I'm doing right now. I'm gonna validate piety in one turn. Then you have to build the temples. Once you have the temples, you build up your region. Then you send your emissaries, your missionaries, and you try to basically take over the region on every possible town you can find. Doing so, especially if you do so by sending your missionaries into the New World, the other part of the map, you will gain the military legacy. Okay, you will gain those points. Right now I got 2 points because I put 2 settlements. If I was to take a settlement from someone else, I would get some points as well. But at the end of the day, we do have that problem of how many settlements I already have. I'm eating dinner that my beautiful wife made for me. It's a mix of gyros meats mixed with couscous and some nice, like, you know, tagine stuff. We got some spices from Morocco from our last travel. Delicious. Very, very good. So a little bit of sweet and salty, you know, with nice spices, African spices. Really cool. Real generals? Real generals? I think they are thinking about their retirement pension, you know. Real generals think about their pensions. That's what they do. Just like everyone else. I mean, right now they must be crying in USA, but because the pensions have been destroyed. Anyway. Oh yeah, spices, man. Oh yeah, my wifey is the best for that. She's super understanding, and she made a nice big bowl of yummies.
Refuge in the Sangha.
Super nice. Super, super nice, because it's dinner time and I'm like, you know, streaming still at least an hour. Okay, let's go. Commune. 30% production toward overbuilding. Do I overbuild? Not so much. Plus 3 combat strength for 45 district. I don't also really fight right now. So I don't really need any of that. I take the camel. I think what they are thinking right now is, why did I vote for a guy who just destroyed my pension? That right now I'm working and I will not have a pension for after I stop working. That's what they must be thinking right now. Because the guy destroyed the economy, and destroying the economy, he also destroyed everybody's pension in the same time. That's what the generals must be thinking at that point. So, we have a camel that we can use in cities. Let's put it in Corinthos. We could give a little bit of production to Corinthos as well. A little bit of gold. Now, let's give it some growth. So, The strawberries and the fish. To be eating together, strawberry, fish, good food. My favorite cuisine. This is hard to say. I like a lot of cuisine of the world. We do actually a little bit of everything here. So you see tonight it's a bit more into the African vibe. But my wife cook a lot of Asian food as well. So we do ramen and stuff like that. We love Japanese cuisine. Of course, we love French, German, Italian cuisine. The one thing I'm a little bit less fan of is the whole idea of the rotten fish in can. You know what I mean? So rotten fish in can, that I would not try. Okay. Now my question is, how am I gonna bring this one done? And that's a big problem I have. I could do the temple. Adjacent mountainous terrain, adjacent natural wonder. Well, I believe the temple has to come here then. Now, once this is done, what do I want to do? Because the Guildhall and the Bazaar benefits from navigable river and coastal, but the Manigram and Anjuvanam also benefit from navigable river and coastal. The only difference is that this is a special district. I have to keep it somehow. So, can I build a bazaar? I can build a bazaar here. This is quite complex actually. I'm not entirely sure how I want to do it. Let's place the bazaar here. I'm gonna lose a bit doing so. That's fine. As for the soap pit, well, camp, and I don't know what, I don't have use for this, but I need for this to go down. How can I do that? How can I pass? I need the bridge, but I don't have the bridge. The bridge only comes in modern era, right? The inn is also for coastal and navigable river. What can I use to pass over? Can the wharf be placed there? Must be placed on coast or navigable river. Maybe once I've placed that, I can place the wharf. And if I can place the wharf here, then I can set up two other districts and end up with my super district there. And then we have a really, really strong special district. Mexican food first? Really? Mexican food is mostly just like putting some grounded meat with the rice and spices and in a burrito. It's like that's not what what I would call favorite, you know. It's more like fast food stuff, Mexican for me, because it does not have a lot of. I find that it does not have a lot of variety as well. I like it, don't get me wrong. I like almost all kind of food, right? But Mexican food does not have a lot of variety. Actually, Spanish food I find a lot better than Mexican, Spanish. When you know what to look for, sort of. Yeah, I eat Mexican food, but it's just like I don't eat a lot of it because I'm not super interested. I think Mexican food and Spanish must have some sort of influence, but I'm not all about the tapas either. You know, like the tapas it's okay good. It's like a specialty of what they do. I like it, but I would not eat only that. You know what I mean? Like we went into Mallorca not long ago, and yeah, there we had like some pretty cool stuff. But yeah, it's like it's fine for a little while, basically. Big question: is my settler going to survive? His settler is trying to come here. I don't know what Napoleon is up to right now. I'm telling you, I don't know what this guy is trying to do right now. If I could just cut his path and block him from going, Spicy, yeah, it is spicy. Yeah, you have a lot of spicy food, you know. African food, super spicy. Indian food, extra spicy. Asian food, a lot of it contains quite a lot of chili. If you go Thai, if you go Korean. I actually have a limitation with spice, so I cannot do spice too much. Lots of food of a lot of different places in the world are actually super spicy. Funny enough. Okay, let's go for the... No, I need the support. Give me the 4. Because I'm trying to get this stupid Nassau. I'm gonna add the support, so I have it in 3 turns. Hopefully Nassau doesn't get destroyed within 3 turns. And then I'm gonna go out and try to befriend Gaigyang. Gaigyang. So in terms of food I would eat regularly, I would say probably French, Italian, easy. You're a chef, okay. You're a chef of what? Of Mexican food? What sort of chef are you? Create a region. What are we gonna do? The snake. We are snake. Six. There. Add a new belief. You don't like rap if you like rock? I disagree with you. I like all kind of music. The only music that I hate... It's not that I hate, that I really just dislike hearing, is the cheap R&B bullshit that you have on radio. That is just, for me, something you could puke on. And any music that's just really like pop-oriented, that has no big inspiration, or that's just, you know, a remade of stuff that was made before, and it's just not interesting at all. All the regions have been taken. The only thing that's left for me is ecclesiasticism. +1 relic for the first time conversion of another civilization settlement with at least 10 urban population. Okay, let's do that. So no, you see, you don't have a limitation, man. It's just you have to open your mind. Open your mind to music. Open your mind to food. Food and music is part of, you know, culture in heritage for every country in the world. So you need to learn how to love it. I had a little bit of a difficulty with music in Vietnam, that I must tell you. Music in Vietnam was just tough. Food was good though. The food in Vietnam was really good. Okay, +4 happiness for every foreign settlement following your origin. Yeah. I'm not gonna go there. +1 happiness for every marine tile in other civilization. Oh, those are all super bad. Diggity. Other civilization. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. +1 science for every grassland tile. Do we even have grassland tile? Let's go for the culture for every plant tile. That way I can go boost my region into... oh, he already has. Look at that. Almost all of his cities are getting there already. But yeah. I'm gonna try to pump out some missionaries and to go into Napoleon first. Because grassland... Not grassland. Floodplain or flood stuff. Chef of restaurants because you became a network engineer. That's quite a change. What sort of restaurants were you having at the time? Funny enough, my father-in-law is also a chef. He actually just retired now. He used to be a chef for like 35 years. I'm not judging on the size. You shouldn't judge on the size either. You know, it's not the biggest sausage that tastes the best. Especially if you're a chef. The ground quivers. As the earth wages war on humanity, many fear that these disasters are signs of the master of life's rage. Those who once doubted the prophet's teachings now become believers. Tecumseh welcomes those new adherents, then sends them out once more to share their discovery with the world. So, I have a new quest that is to have 4 settlements following my founded region. That should be doable. Plates? What's that plates? What kind of restaurants did you used to work in? You didn't tell me. This one is more food oriented. I'm not going to bother with that. What I need now is missionaries. How much do they cost? If I go in Corinthos. I cannot make it in Corinthos. Where do I actually have my temple? I have a temple here. And I cannot purchase. Let's check the hidden. Missionaries, missionaries, missionaries. 280. Oh my god, I'm missing 2 gold. Okay, that's why. That's fine. What do I mean serving plates? Not a buffet. Yeah, but what kind of restaurants? Were you like cooking specific kind of food? Like, did you have like a specific cooking? Asian? Fast food? What was the thing? Were you cooking Mexican? Is that why you like Mexican so much? Why you were cooking Mexican food? This guy is going to heal a little bit. Or you were doing a mix. Okay, yeah. Oh, we got a swordsman from Nassau because Nassau is militaristic and turning toward being our friends. So we got a swordsman for free. All right, very good. He's gonna stay there. This guy is continuing his journey over there. Good stuff, man. Mix food. It's better to, for my opinion, that's my personal opinion here, but it's better to focus a little bit more in your interests in order to provide, you know, a higher quality of service than to try to provide everything that you can and then to just be average in everything. That's my personal opinion. Because when I go to restaurants and I see that the restaurants are serving basically a little bit of all, you know, burgers, salads, pasta, and pizza and everything else that you could have. You had actually a lot of those in Morocco. I'm talking about Morocco because we were in Morocco not so long ago. In Morocco, lots of restaurants, they were basically serving everything. Fish, pasta, pizza, burger and stuff, and you don't know what. And you're like, but how can you just, you know, do anything good at all? Or are you just putting everything in the microwave? You know what I mean? And most likely that's what they were doing. They were just putting stuff in the microwave. I don't call that cooking. Okay, gold on gold buildings and production on Capitan Mine. Very good. Next is gonna be food and food building and food and fishing boats. Let's go in that direction. We can build another temple or we start on our special quarter. I think we have the potential to make a very, very tasty special quarter here. 3-6. Where do you want to put the 3-6? Here in the middle? Nah, absolutely not. This one next to coastal. So what we want is to have some coastal. Do they like resources? Not really. They like wonders. I don't have any wonder to build right now, so what I could do is a temple here to open and then to go coastal. Actually, the best coastal I have is here, but there is a fear on it. Alternatively, we have this one here, but there are 2 resources. Wasting a tile like this that has 2 resources next to it, while you know that some of the building have high adjacency for resource, it's a little bit of a it's a little bit of a waste. So instead, I'm gonna go with the temple here. Once the temple is done, I'm gonna try to build my special district maybe here. Should have pretty okay adjacencies. Why can I not build my Navy commander? What do I need for the Navy commander? I'm supposed to have a special Navy commander. Where is he? By the way, in the civics, since we were talking about it earlier, in the civics now I have a third tree that is related to the religion, theology. There are only two things in here, but they are taking turns anyway. So I could do evangelism. I can evangelism give +1 civilian movement and +1 charge for missionaries. You receive an additional belief and you do get a relic as well. And then you have reformation, and that basically gives you nice bonus in gold and culture. So I might want to go there because if you manage to convert cities to your region, you get a nice bonus of gold and culture. Okay, you, the idiot with the stupid face that actually decided to plant cities left and right in the middle of my empire, we could be ally, because you don't really have anything that blocks it, and you're not currently at war. So let's do it. Let's be ally, that's fine. However, I really, really don't want to see that becoming any sort of a city anytime soon. And that one is going into place, so I'm fairly happy about that. If I can make it work, I will have in the main continent, I think I will have everything that I want. Let's go and check for the others. Okay, Kiln, Temple, and Special District. Where are we putting the Special District? Logically, that's one of the best Special Districts here. But we also have a pretty good tile right now that makes 11 coins. So, adjacent to Quarters and Wonders, and adjacent to Coastal. So, adjacent to Quarters and Wonders, this here, or this here is, this here actually is fairly good. Here or here. I think this one is even better. So if I look at it, 2-6, 2-6, 2-7, he prefers here. 2-7 he prefers here, because Quarters and Wonders. Okay. But the Adjuvanam gives you better stuff if you coastal and navigable river. We don't have navigable, but we have coastal. So I am thinking we gain a bonus here. 2 wonders and stuff. I think if I lose one here for this one, I will gain it back from being coastal. Each adjacent gold constructible. Ah, so this one should be really happy to be next to those. Oh, the guild hall is also gold. That's why it's so happy to be here. Okay, I understand now. So actually it would be really, really good to be here. But if I do that, I erase the market and the bazaar. I think it would be a little bit of a shame to do that. Instead, I'm gonna go here. Okay, what am I gonna do with this guy? I still haven't found the continent yet, by the way.
Swiftly the monsoon rains. I hurry home.
+2 resource capacity in the capital, yes. And we finally have the other one, the adjunct bottom. +11. Here, yes, of course. Obviously, that's the best possible one, but +9 is gonna be just fine. And then we have the kiln with a beautiful +8. Where is it exactly, the beautiful +8? Here, in the middle? Replacing the library. A bit of a shame. I'm thinking mountainous terrain. Okay, so maybe we can benefit from this. Stonecutter, mountainous terrain, 2-7. I think that's good. And then the temple also benefits from mountainous terrain. So if I do that, I replace the monument. But it does get mountainous terrain and wonders. I think it's worth it. Losing 2 culture. Or I put it here. Nah, I can't put it here, obviously. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. So we have our next few turns for this city, no problem. And by the time I'm starting to build all those stuff, by the way, I'm gonna have all the buildings that gives me more production that's gonna come. So I'm just like wasting time. Okay, let's expand. We have a beautiful farm. I'm gonna take it. What are you doing with your settler here? Where are you going with this settler? Go for the fish. And here, the marble. And I'm not far from getting the influence I need. Let's take it because 12 is just too juicy. 12 is just too juicy. Ah, we got Nassau. +1 combat strength to infantry and naval unit for every city-state you're southern of. Oh, or we could get the Corsair. Allows the training of the Corsair naval unit. The Corsair captures opposing units. That's kind of cool. Opposing units. I kind of like it. +1 combat strength for infantry and naval units gives me a flat +4 strength on navy. I could also go for commanders in distant land earn double experience. Does that count for navy? It should count for navy too, yeah? Nah, let's go free company. I like the free company, +4. I do also like the Corsair. If I can get another city-state, I would take the Corsair. Okay, what's next? Theology? Theology. Alright. Let's give ourselves a bit more resources. There you go. That's only for city. Corinthos. Can you exchange 3 food and happiness? 4. Should I get another city? Athena is a city as well. Let's not forget that. Alright, let's do this. Let's go here and visit a little bit. And those guys, they don't really have anything to do, so... He has a navy. Oh no, it's not a navy, it's just like me. It's infantry in the butter. There we go. We have visited everything we could here. I would like you to go and show me that island as well. As for you, you go and take this beauty. Nice. Okay. So, from this point onward, what do we do? I could do a Kalam and push the Kalam in that direction. I actually have one. I have one right here. So... Unfortunately, there was nothing in this area. Maybe I can from below. Can try again. I'm gonna try to come here and see if maybe I can go from below. But nothing is sure. Alright, next. Oh! Okay, well, that is done. So, Imiko just took that beautiful place here that I wanted for myself. Once again, sheet placement, but okay, whatever. That's valid. She took it and she's gonna have a very beautiful potential. She will have a much better potential being here than here, but okay. Doesn't matter. So, for me, I could either go on this island, which is not really great, or just go in their continent instead. And Juvenam, let's go. Yes, that's what I wanted. This is what I wanted to see. There we go. make the special district, thanks. Okie dokie. Hey guys, welcome for the newcomers. The scout, you heal a little bit more and then probably gonna move. How about you do the same? You are fully healed. So you're gonna come here. As for you, you go in open ocean. That's it. And I am blocked. Okay. Let me pass, please. There we go. But I'm on open ocean here, so it's not great. Okay, was this the tile I wanted? I believe it is. I believe it is. Let's find the city and immediately progress toward the wonder. He sends 2 settlers. I have no idea what he's trying to do right now. I have no idea what he's trying to do. I got my cities around, dude. You want to place a city between me and Katarina? Good luck with that, huh? Give me the influence. I actually have the influence to try turning the last city-state. Young. Let's do it. That would be great if I could have it. Also, any city-state I can find that would be around the new continent is a potential friend for me. Okay, yeah, my guy has to stay here and now you heal. This guy, you look around. You come here. Can I please have a look? Okay, we have a city here from Xerxes. Definitely. Incense, that is for the capital. 100% production toward missionary and temples. So, I could take a little bit of gold. Or culture. I don't know. Missionaries, where am I gonna build them? Logically, I have so many things to do here. Just don't have time for that. No suitable location available. Yeah, I know, that's coming. That could be pretty good here as well. Bazaar. 6 and 2. Do I just sacrifice it and do it? Go for it? I think I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do the guild horde there, and so I can start going down. Then on this one, I should be able to do the wharf and or the inn, and then that will allow me to reach those tiles, basically. You heal a little bit, please, and you go and check those. Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. So there is nothing here I can do. I can try to go from the south, and so you spend a couple of turns healing. You come back here, and you are going to also heal, please. Now this guy, he cannot exit. Ariet, please let me pass. Thank you. You go back in the water, and you're gonna go on that direction.
The map was a Model 4, rather.
I think now that I'm trying to get to validate my last city-state. Aha, what is he doing with his stupid settlers? Now he doesn't know, huh? I think now it's worth bunking on influence to create more trade routes. So if I go into any town like this one and purchase a merchant, Can the merchant go anywhere? Yes, I could have a trade route with Napoleon, for example. Ravenna? Ravenna? Yeah, I could go to Ravenna. So I have a trade route with Napoleon. If I go for... Actually, instead of using this one, can I use any other? Ngurumapu. Down there, okay. Hilo or Niani. So it makes more sense for me, Niani, to go to Niani. Send a merchant to Niani. So, since I can do Ngurumapu, I'm gonna go to Corinthos, buy myself a merchant, and now that merchant go to Ngurumapu and exchange. As for Napoleon, it was Ravenna, so we go to this one. We purchase a... Oh, we need to start purchasing missionaries. We have a lot of gold right now, so we can. I'm gonna purchase a merchant. Next turn, I will do the missionary. And... I can go to Hilo. I don't know if the merchant can actually go all the way there. Let's purchase it here and see what happens. Hilo. Send merchants. Let's see if we can do the transfer. Okay. Now. Aha. So this is where you're trying to put your stupid settlers. So show me a little bit the settler map. Up here. You want to put the settler up here, huh? I don't think so. My friend, I do not think so. Because up here, that's my territory. Like, if you put a city here, you're gonna have 2 tiles. That's not exactly gonna work for you, right? 1, 2, 3. So yeah, we are good here. I think his settlers are gonna have to find a new place. I mean, they could go and make a city in the middle here. That would be so incredibly stupid, but they can. If they want to, they can. Let's take the fish. From here, we are going south. And taking those beautiful tiles. Nice, 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 nice. Gristmill and sawmill must be placed on a river. Let's take missionary. So we have that beautiful gristmill that can be placed on the river. And we can place the incense in Gonkaikonda. Okay, so... I'm sort of cleaned here. I'm gonna go in that direction and start exploring. And same for you. Same for you. You're gonna go in that direction. We need to expand our horizons.
By knowing things in their true nature.
Alright. +1 civilian movement, +1 charge for missionary. That makes sense. Let's take away this and this instead. Very good. No, it doesn't change anything with deep water, of course, but we are still going to make it work. You go to Ravenna. You go here. You go there. A letter from heaven. Oh, that's because I evangelized. Okay. Explorers find a letter on the dusty roadside. It reads, "This letter hath come direct from gods. It is... if it be copied and passed along, fortune be thine. If not, curses upon thee. Pass the letter on at once." We get some happiness. Or incur the risk of a curse. 83. Science. Let's go for the science, of course. Reformation would give me the very last one. What I could do, I think I need to start progressing towards having more settlements, because I'm paying for it right now. I'm paying dearly. So, exploration civics, Shola civic. Can I have something that was... Yes. This monsoon wind would give me a settlement. However, what else would? Society would. So, inspiration should lead to society. That gives me a relic and settlement. So let's go for that. We take on this, very nice, and we have the Fauna Beliefs and Enhanced Belief. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Unlock more founder beliefs through gameplay. I'm not sure to understand that, because I never saw how to do it. Missionaries receive another charge. 10% production toward training missionaries for every relic. Meh. +1 relic slot in temples in cities. That's valid. +1 charge is valid too, but let's go for the relic slot, I suppose. Do I have slot? Yeah, okay, I do. Okay, cool. In this city, there isn't much I can do, really. So I can just keep things going. Can do a Kalam. But not just now. I don't need it just now. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. So, Ngurumapu, trade route, thank you. I believe what we should go for now. Who has nice resources? Napoleon has quite a few. Improve trade relations, please. Thank you. So, I go back here. I buy myself another merchant. There we go. And this merchant, you are gonna go 1 out of 6. Okay, that was very efficient. So now I can actually trade with every single city he has. That's really good. So you're gonna give me another merchant from here. Ah, I can do the wharf, finally. The fishing quay as well is finally unblocked. Therefore, purchase the wharf. Thank you. With the fishing quay. Thank you. And now I want to open this so that I can use this beautiful tile. We are at 3 distance, yes? So I can do that. I could decide to put a soapit even though I don't really need it. Or just wait to have more gold. How much more gold do I need? I don't have so much option. Camp and woodcutters, but do I have any of that? I don't. It's so useless. I really don't like the idea of wasting that tile for nothing. Especially because that could be a woodcutter, but... Maybe I can just wait to have this one, then I can place it here on Navigable River, and then I have access. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, more money, more production. Wow, that city is getting somewhere. Okay, a lot happened. Relationship with Catherine changed from friendly to helpful. She loves me! She's at war, so you gotta keep on loving me, but we are not going at war. Okay. How about we go into the water and try to cross? Everywhere I can cross, I'm gonna try to cross. There we go. Himiko, she's literally right here. That makes sense that she sent a city here, then. I did too, so I don't have an excuse, right? I really need to limit my settlement. Give me that. Thank you for the whale. There we go. Talakad. Talakad needs to be connected, so it's connected by roads. Do I want to switch Terra toward a hub? I am thinking it could be the time. Do I want to buy a temple in Terra? Does that make sense? I mean, it makes sense for the +4. A granary for the food? Not really. Even the soap, it makes more sense. There is a camp here. I could have a little bit of production. Could do that. Could buy myself a temple. And I'm tempted to... I mean, if I stop the growth... It's growing in 1 turn. I'm gonna do it at the end of the turn. Could have also those woodcutters around here. It looks pretty nice. So... Ah, look at those beautiful +5 mines over there. Do I have any resource I need to take? Not really, right? I'm still... Yeah, I could actually have the wine. I cannot have the wine! He stole the wine, asshole! You absolute asshole. You stole the wine. Okay. Ah. In that case, purchase a merchant. Gaddis. You go there. We take those tiles. Beautiful tiles. Oh no, I aligned myself. I clicked too fast. I clicked too fast. I did align myself, but she stopped her war. Wait. No, she's still at war, but that did not force me to go to war. Okay. I stand corrected. I didn't know that. Good. I'm gonna wait before placing those. So in the meantime, I could do the Tomb of Askia. Oh, that looks beautiful. Let's do it here. 6 turns. No, I want to stay neutral. So yeah, I lost again. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I did lose again the alliance because she wants me to enter the war. So granary for pastures and other things. We have farms. We don't have pastures. Plantations. Do we have plantations? I don't think we do. It's not really worth doing the granary, right? I think it's more like mine, beautiful mines up there. So, let's cross. Ooh, that one died really fast. Okay, so that scout made it out. Another merchant. Okay, we are making 350 gold right now. That's positive, I would say. I lost my scout. Stormy seas. Yeah. Yes. Nice, 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 nice. Gaojong. 5 turns. Absolutely perfect. Okay. So now what is next? She must have some nice things to do. How many more merchants can I do, basically? I think I can just do a lot. I'm currently... I could buy myself a missionary. Let's do that. And start evangelizing. Oh, because yes, I got converted. I didn't even realize that. Alright.
My wits and thoughts about shapes and figures.
Perfect, gristmill.
And I arranged these shapes.
Yes. Perfect, perfect. Gristmill. We will place it here. 11. Yes. 11 is very cute indeed. And the sawmill, camp and woodcutter. Do I benefit from that? I don't think I do. Camp and woodcutter. I do not benefit from that. Not in this town. Probably in this town. We have the camp. We could have woodcutters. It's 388 though, so it's a little expensive right now. Let's go and take the whale. And for you, the wine. Nice. Trade opportunities, very good. Production on camp and woodcutter, so let's just take it. The bonus, we cannot give it yet. I need at least a market for that. Okay. So the scout is safe. This guy did heal a little bit, that's good. So you are gonna go here. This scout is going to heal. Actually, can it not? Instead, you are going to explore. There we go. So I have some vision. Thank you. Now you're going to heal. I met someone. Ah, I checked spoot. Expect spoot. Yeah. Let's be friendly. Let's be friendly, except to... Where is she? Not here. Where are you? Where exactly are you that I get to meet you like this? Huh? Here. That's where she is. She's dying. She's gonna die. Okay, let's do the trade. More gold. I say yes to that. I just don't have the space for it. So how are things going in terms of progress? Culture, we have one. That's the missionary thing. Convert a foreign settlement to your region. Yeah. We need the treasure fleets. That didn't change much. That also. So what I need to do now is to start pumping out missionaries. So when this is done, you're gonna do missionaries. Elo, yes, please validate the merchant. Thank you so much. I don't have the space for it, but that's okay. Aha, what is this? Our settlements of Nagabrara has been fully converted. Aha! Yeah, I'm not the only one converting. So Nassau, Nagabrara, Karur, like a lot of my settlements have been converted to different regions already. Now let's do it. The problem is that when they are not converted, then they are easier to convert. That's the problem. Here we are gonna go and buy ourselves a merchant. Merchant. Mediolanum, Bilbao or Niani? Niani. Don't I have a merchant arriving already to our Miami? Niani. Where's Bilbao? And Mediolanum. Those are... oh, Mediolanum. Okay, Mediolanum is easy. Let's go here. Easy merchant. Let's take this mine. Okay, what do I want to do with you? Take this silver, maybe? Let's work toward it. I also have like a niter to take here. Siege and naval unit get +1 combat strength. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's exchange with Catherine. Catherine, you wanted to exchange science as well. I could do local festival for happiness. Yes, she does. Of course. Napoleon? No. So what's my situation right now? Okay, my science is in the gutter. However, I have one of the best culture. There are only 2 other civilizations that are better in culture than I am. Science is pretty bad though. Somebody's spying on me. What, Lafayette? Oh, for my culture. Ah. Makes sense. But Lafayette already has a very high culture. That's weird. Not so sure why he did that. We could do a brickyard to boost up those mines. There is a camp, so camp and woodcutter also makes sense. Let's place it here. So we move this. And we need another farm, but I could instead go for a fish. Because the fish are providing better results. Oh. Not sure I can make it over there. Merchant, you're valid. You heal. Yeah, you're also not feeling great here. I've been only... Why is that? I've been only 2 turns at sea. Did she attack me? She made peace. Good. So now I can finally get allied with them. Oh, this is so very strange. Why would my Kalam get so destroyed by just being at sea for a couple of turns? And hers did not change. Let's go here. Next. Am I gonna lose it? Yep.
Oh, for a mute.
No idea why that happened. Aleokawe. Constructing a building on coast terrain grants culture equal to 50% of its cost. Has 3 relic slots. Interesting. Do I want to transfer Sparta into being a city? Do you think Sparta could be a good city? It could have a pretty decent couple tiles here. I think I'm gonna make it. A 13 grist mill, very nice. Follow up with some wharf. Maybe I should go first for production. Soapit brickyard, no. We are not there. Bazaar. Yes. Guildhall. Yes. And then what? Stonecutter because of this? That's not a lot. I could have some mines here though. So Stonecutter makes sense in the city hall. Next to the granary. In the granary, okay. We could have a okay kiln, but nothing special. The brickyards? Clay? Nah, not really. I mean, if I get the mines, yes, but if not... I'm gonna have to purchase quite a few things, I think. I want the wharf to be here. The fishing quay probably would come as well. What about the temple? I can put the temple here. And then I will have a beautiful district over there. Alright. Donate to artistic. First I need to choose my new policy. Society. This is what I wanted, right? I want the society to be able to get finally the settlement. So let's go society and let's boost it up so we can have it faster. Sparta City. You need to produce. There you go. Missionary. So you just did city. Now you need to do... There we go. Merchant. You already have your orders. Alright. Let's take that beautiful fur. Those towns are growing to a very decent size. Look at Athenae. It reached its entire potential. Let's finish taking this. Yes. I do exchange for the gold. Thank you. She probably would come back to being ally with me soon. I could improve my trade relations with her. Okay, there we have it. There we have it. Finally. Beautiful. 10 turns. How about here? What do I do here? Nothing much, huh? The Karam just doesn't pass, so... we keep it going at the moment. Missionary, you've done your job. There is another missionary right here from Napoleon, actually. You're gonna come and convert. How about you convert Terra, since Terra is close by? Let's go there. It's very strange that I only managed to reach on one hand here. Very weird. Oh, there is a village. Let's take this one. Yes, for the science, thank you. Those are just small islands that I found, okay. You convert. Terra, good stuff. Next, you are gonna go to Atenai. As for you, you validate that. Always more, merchant. Merchant, merchant, merchant. You probably can make another one, by the way. By my merchant. There you go, 430, that's quite expensive, but still good. Yes, Roma. You go for it.
I worked my wits and thoughts about shapes and figures.
My Karam died. Yeah, there are nothing, like, only ocean here. I can buy another Karam here and try again from here. Karam, Karam, Karam. Huh. I haven't done the fishing cave, that's why. There you go. Now I do. Karam. There we go. Do I need anything from here? A stone cutter? Brickyard? Temple? I could do a temple and just evangelize quickly here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Now this Karam, you are gonna come here. And from here you're gonna try again. Or maybe higher. Okay, so what do we do here? Let's extend to the die. There we go. And Gegyeong, yes. Free inquiry. Science building receive +1 science for every city state you're certain of. That makes sense. I could also just go for the free technology, but I think the science makes sense to me. Astronomy, that is also the science that I need and that I'm missing. I'm missing science right now. Missionary in Corinthus. Converted. Next. Let's go south. I think this one is gonna die.
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and by right.
Okay, so we can have +1 culture on each culture adjacency or +1 happiness on each happiness adjacency. Should we choose any of that? I don't know so much about these. I mean, that I'm still using quite a lot. The Xenia, am I using it right now? Am I gonna have access to a new city-state? I do. Hey, right here. So let's do it. Add support. There we are. We're gonna wait until this is done, and then we will see. In terms of resource, I think we have done a good job here. So let's go and get some fish. Maybe I should have put on some more production instead. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay, not a problem. I could purchase some of those, actually. I could purchase some of those. The stone cutter, where did I decide to place it? Gristmill comes here, fishing care as well. That's Bazaar, that's Guildhall. They are going here, so the Guildhall, for example, I can take it out, I can decide to purchase it. Done. Then the stone cutter, I think I placed it here, next to the granary. Done. And we're gonna wait for next turn. Aha, I can place now my special district. Beautiful. There we go. Reformation Society 2, we want the Society 2, of course, as well as the gold per turn. Happiness and happiness adjacency makes sense. Culture as well, but let's go for the happiness. Happiness is always good to have. Missionary, you are gonna go and help. Corinthos is done, so now you come and start evangelizing Nguru. And you're gonna do another one. Purchase. No. Apparently not. I can buy it. Ah no, I'm actually producing them. Okay. That's alright. I lost a Kalam due to stormy seas. Yes, my poor Kalam. In the middle of nowhere. The day of rest. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. The priests say the very engine of creation itself worked for days, then rested. So too shall the people rest. +1 culture on specialists, but -1 production. Or the people can endure even more than the divine. 83 culture. I'm not so sure I like the going specialist like this, but I mean, it will also help boost up some tiles, especially tiles that are not production related. Boost the culture a lot. I can just validate some 80 culture, that's not a lot apparently. Talking about specialists, yeah, those tiles, yeah, they do produce actually. They do produce. So if I look around, where am I? I still need to access this marble over there. So let's take that tile, and then next time we can actually access it. Now this here is quite annoying. Someone tried to evangelize me. I'm gonna buy a missionary to stop this. It's probably Napoleon, by the way. Napoleon coming and being annoying with all of this stuff. It's not just Napoleon, it's also her. What are you doing? 40. We can do a military aid. I don't know if you need it. I don't need the military aid. I'm just gonna wait. How about you? Why are we not yet ended an alliance? -60, rejected alliance -30. Okay, that was quite painful, I admit. But now we have a lot of things, right? So let's see how that goes. We want to go towards what next? Let's go for this. There we go. In here, we have a lot of mines, so let's go for the stone cutter and the brickyard and the gristmill. All right, now that's gonna grow. That's gonna grow nicely. Athenai, you are converted. There you go. Now, Athenai, can you actually build anything? No, you actually do not have the temple, do you? I'm building it. I'm currently building the temple. So this guy, I validated a role. I need to go into the city now to validate the non-rural. Am I making a progress? Not at all. In terms of relic, probably not at all. Yeah, not at all. Let's go for goddess. I'm gonna need for you a chip suit. Open borders. Thank you. Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. Imiko doesn't seem to like me, I'm not sure why. And yeah, I'm not sure what I did to you, Imiko. Oh, look at that. So Napoleon does not suffer from traveling at sea. That means in the tech tree is already at shipbuilding. This is frightening. I don't know how that's possible. He must have beelined the tech to go there. Okay, this is done. So now we go to our Neapolis. Oh, we still have Geddes to do as well. That's alright. We are going to do Geddes. And despite the fact that he sends some missionaries as well, we're gonna do it. That's alright. Sevilla? He did! This guy, I swear, the guts of this dude. He just created a city in the middle of nowhere. I can't believe it. Seriously. What the heck is this city, dude? What is that? This is ridiculous. Anyway. I'm not gonna let you steal my resources. In this city, what do I want to do? Stonecutter? Temple? Not really. Maybe Stonecutter, potentially. I think we have the camps, we have plantation, clip it, woodcutter. So I believe that the sawpit makes sense. In that case, the other one would be the sawmill, but I don't see it. Maybe because I need a river for that. We could place a temple, +6 right here. Pretty nice. And now we have to place this here, so we can do that. Clip it means that we can actually build the brickyard and the stone cutter because they benefit from it. Mine and quarries. Ah, no, okay, only the clip it will not benefit from it. This could be a clip it. I think it could. The brickyard could do something for that. Do I want the stone cutter then? For the mine. Do I have other mine capacities here? Mine and quarries? Not really. That's a plantation. Here maybe? I cannot go that far. I can get this one, but I cannot go much farther than that. I could have a few mines, really not so many. Stone cutter. Let's just do the stone cutter and see where that goes, okay? There we go.
The social pact ensures
All right.
that men become equal by covenant and by right.
We get a relic, we validate the settlement limit, and we have the House of Wisdom. 3 relics has 3, gain 3 relics has 3 relic slots. So can I do that immediately, basically? No. What do I need to build this? Is it even possible to build it? Not on this city. I'm not seeing it. It's probably already built. Must be placed adjacent to a district. House of Wisdom. I believe it must have been built already. I have no idea what it looks like, so it's gonna be hard to find. I just found it. Okay, Napoleon built it. Napoleon built it. That explains his rush of science. That's alright. Let's get our last piece of the Grand Canyon. Nice. And what do we do next? I am thinking, so I still am on over settlement. So I'm thinking next is colonialism. So I can have the other settlement. Okay. In here I could go granary. I have a couple of farms, not so many though. I could also just pump some missionaries out. I think that's probably what I should do at this point. Or some navy. But my navy does not really serve any purpose at that point. A saw pit does not serve any purpose at all. Let's just do some missionaries in Athenae. There we go. I could also purchase a merchant. It's not the best city for that though. Let's go to here. Purchase a merchant. So, where can I go? I have one trade route with Hatshepsut. I still have one trade route with Napoleon in Roma. That's pretty far. I could do it from the capital instead. But I can start pumping out trade routes with Ariet. So that makes sense to go here first. Missionary, you do your job. Thank you. Another missionary, you do your job as well. So you're in the district right now. You need to go rural. There you go. I am back. Oh, you managed to fully... That's really, really annoying right now, what you're doing, Napoleon. You are being a pain in my butt. See, I'm just gonna buy a missionary and I'm going to deconstruct what you just did. Okay, so next. We are going to visit this. Nice. Nothing particular. Here we can go. Here we can go here and we can explore. Let's do that. Hatshepsut. Okay, that's her empire. Now we got majority in Gades. Instead, he sends us a missionary down there, which means that my missionary is gonna follow him. Here we have majority. Oh no, he managed to do one. Yeah, no, that's from last turn. That is from last turn. Neapolis. Yeah, you're gonna convert. I can also just buy one right here. There you go. I also needed to buy a merchant. Ah, that's fine. I do have quite a bit of money at that point. What I could do is, let's look at my remaining constructions. Not so many things to do. How about here? The granary? Do I want the granary on this one? I could do the granary, that will boost up its production and development. It's always an easy building to build. Carrier? What do I want in carrier? So pit, not really. So meal, not really. I got a plantation, so it's more like granary stuff. Those are plantations too, right? Silk. No, okay, so granary makes sense. Let's do that. Sparta, do you have stuff I need to build? Yes. How about I continue and I had what? The temple, those. How about the wharf? Ah, that's too much now. So I'm gonna put it back. There we go. Now we start buying instead of producing. This is where we are going with the full merchant. We can have an alliance. Very nice. which means I need now to focus on her a little bit more, improve trade relations maybe, and when I can I'm gonna do some more. Who else could I do stuff with? Lafayette and Hatshepsut are a little bit far, so I'm not entirely sure what I can do with them.
There exists beyond the world
Serpentment
void without a terminal limit.
must be placed on grassland. Can I do it in Sparta? No. I have the observatory now. Now the observatory likes what? Adjacent resource and wonder. Okay, I'm gonna have some very good tiles for that. Adjacent resource and wonder. We have one right here or right here. Also right here. So let's place it here and put our farm somewhere else. In Terrae, I can buy the grist mill. Fine. Then let's just give ourselves a little bit more production. There we go. Sparta. Back to Sparta. I took a farm off, but I would like, I think, the production right now. I could have both, so let's do both. Tanjavur. I could need a bit of production. There we go. And then, what do we do? Feudalism. Settlement limits. Yes, absolutely. Observatory. Can I purchase? I can. I could have 1 and 5 or 6 even. Did I have any reason not to? No, absolutely not. Therefore, 6 science it is. Thank you. And now suddenly my science is gonna start going back up. Corinthos, do you have anything else? I could do a granary quickly. With a kiln, sure. Or with the temple. With the temple, is it a waste? Not necessarily. We are near, like, near coast. So maybe it's not great, but... Bazaar, Observatory Guildhall, Barak, Library, Temple, and my special district right here. Nice, 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 nice. Very beautiful. 9 and 4. That's great. So let's build this granary here. I do have a little bit of space. In Sparta, I'm gonna give it more whale. So you produce, please. We have a lot of potential gold to be made. I don't need the food. Do I need the food? I think the food is good, but the gold is even better. Nice, plus 8. So here we go. In here, I'm just gonna pass Athenae. We got another missionary, which is here to undo what Napoleon did. As for this guy, this missionary, you're gonna go to Urailleur. I could do it in Tanjavur directly, right? Because I built myself a temple over there. So instead, Ngurumapu, Tanjavur. I don't have the money anymore, so let's just wait next turn. As for you, is this one? Yes, this one is fully converted. Can you go here? Yes. There we go. Athena is back. The ground quivers. Many prayers are more powerful than one. The prophet guides believers across the world to appease the angry earth, and the earth listens. Plus 2 food in all settlements. Thank you very much. We are fully converted here. We want this guy to go in Neapolis and convert. Apparently not here. Here. There we go. Neapolis is fully converted. This town is as well. You can go to Sevilla and convert. As for you, you're gonna come here and you are going to look around. Nothing. You're gonna go in that direction then. As for you, you continue your little trip. There we go. And Gulumapu converted. Okay, this is converted, this is converted, this is converted. Athenai is. Now I need to fix Terra and to go up. This is converted as well. So it depends entirely where he starts pumping out his stupid missionaries. So more missionaries. Go toward Bilbao. There we go. Hello, hello. Okay, so what is gonna be next? Oh, true! We have our Otru, finally. Let's build our very first Otru. Special Commander. Unique Naval Commander. +1 movement and great sight. Love it. It's not the priority here, though. Tanjavur, you are going to give me a missionary. Thank you. Do I want anything else from Tanjavur? Like a stonecutter or something? I don't know. Sopit. I could do the Sopit. Not really great though. I don't really gain much out of that. Let's just pass. Now this missionary has finished his job. He's gonna go to Terra. In him as well. This guy is going in that direction, in Bilbao, or Madrid directly. Let's go Madrid. Bilbao. And I'm done cleaning up. Okay, good stuff. Now we have good visibility, finally. Let's go here. Yes, we can pass. Did we actually get the city-state of Chiang Mai in 2 turns? Very good. Very nice indeed. Sevilla, you're mine. Let's exchange. I should continue to make more merchants, by the way. Buy a merchant. Carrure. Do I want to buy something Carrure, like a temple? I could. +6? Yeah, no, let's put it here. +5, that's fine. That's good for the morale. Now we have a lot of very good things happening. Carrure could become a city eventually. It has good potential. There's a lot to be done. Do I want Carrure as a city? I don't know. Sparta. Sparta still has things to do. Can I purchase things? I'm missing a little bit of money. I should focus a little bit more on Sparta, developing Sparta here. I really want to have those.
Colonialism is not satisfied merely with holding a people in its grip.
Okay, more adjacency stuff. So gold and gold adjacency, that makes sense to me now. Maybe I take the civilian movement? No, I still need it. Do I need Xenia? 50%? There might be more, but at the current time, I'm gonna take it off and give myself the gold. There we go. So now in Sparta I have a bit of money, 1,500, that's a little bit. I can actually buy myself my stuff directly. So I buy you, and I buy you. And there we go, we have our special district. Can even buy the kiln. 2 and 4. How about here? What's the special of the kiln? The mountainous terrain? I don't have any. Natural wonder, etc., etc. Yeah, it's nothing special, right? So how about I put it with the observatory? No, that benefits from the resources. Let's put it here. Now it's done. Now Sparta is producing. Sparta is something. However, it has minus 12 happiness, which is surprising because it has 6 here. So, not entirely sure why minus 12. Gonna have to check that. It's building the temple, so happiness is gonna go up. Let's take this. Plus 12, I take it. Thank you very much. Okay. Next, what do we want? Plus 1 gold from active diplomatic action they started or supported. That does make sense. The Kalam received plus 1 movement on sight. And minus 2 gold maintenance for naval unit. I can start pumping out Kalam after that. Or colonialism, so I get the settlement. Which is what I want right now. I can build the observatory for 4 turns. We have a beautiful one here. Adjacent resources, adjacent wonder. So yeah, let's go for this. Beautiful. I can add a specialist or something that benefits the city. I think a specialist makes sense. City center, okay. I wonder how much they do at that point. Do I actually have one? No, I don't. I first need education, so education is not there yet. Education is here. Yeah, I still need some time. How are we doing? Our science is still in the gutter, but not as terrible as before. We are not last, we are not first. As for the culture, well, Catherine is definitely in front. But we are catching seriously on Lafayette, and besides Lafayette, we are above anyone else. So it's just Catherine really that's in front for the culture. Okay, in terms of region, we are doing pretty good. You are gonna go here. You go up to Sparta. There we go. You switch. You go here. There we go. Now Terra is mine again. All of this is good. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you for passing. Next, the missionary. You are gonna go up and... Oh, it's a merchant. Shoot, shoot, shoot. It is a merchant. Where are you going? So it's mostly Ariet or Hatshepsut at this point. But Ariet has quite a lot of potential. So let's go and send it to Gebdu or to Gao. Let's go to Gao. You are going to convert those 2 cities. Can I make it before it dies? That's a good question. You're gonna go up. You are going to left. Oh! Constantinople being taken by Ariet? I don't think so. We'll see how that goes. Maybe she's gonna invest heavily in it. We'll see in 3 turns.
One of the most spectacular.
Great Reef. Okay. Great Barrier. Lafayette completed a milestone in Toshakana. So having relics, he has already 6 relics, so he's definitely going through whatever type. Receive a relic. Well, that's gonna give it to me. Okay, thanks. And 1 diplomatic attribute point. I take it. Thank you so much. Diplomacy is my forte. Plus 3% toward all yield. Repeatable. Let's do it. And I gained something else? What? That's weird. What is this? Ah, weird. It was just the button that didn't modify. Okay, guys, it's getting late. We are advancing really well into the exploration age right now. So a little bit of a faster game today. We are at 60%. Our region thing is almost impossible to validate. And that's the problem of region in these games. The AI is taking all the major regions and only leave you the crappy ones. So +1 relic for the first time conversion of another civilization settlement with at least 10 urban population. This, like at this point in the game, 10 urban population is... it's impossible. Maybe in those cities, maybe Roma will have one. I don't know, but like 10 means that you need to have either 10 districts or specialists in it. This is kind of crazy. Now, I don't know if I can actually validate relics thanks to that. That means I need to pump out a lot of missionaries toward Napoleon, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm just validating some conversions because, you know, it was annoying, so no reason not to. No reason not to. I'm gonna go to our Ravenna. We got our very first Otru. Very first Otru, very beautiful. What would the next Otru cost? 1 turn. I can make as many as I want. So, it's kind of weird. Unique naval commander. And then I can make a lot of Kadam. So how about I do like... how about I do 4 Otru total. And then I just pump Kadam. Non-stop Kadam. And we see what that goes. Because ultimately there is no real like navy fighting and stuff like that. However, potentially for next age that could do something. So all of this is properly converted. I can go here. I can go towards Sparta and convert. Sparta, do you actually have the thing? You don't seem to. So if you don't have it, you cannot build it. Okay, that's because I am currently building it. That's why. So ultimately I have that. Madrid I can do. Okay, cool. And this O2 is now going to sleep and wait for his Kalam to arrive. As for him, he converted this guy, therefore he's gonna go here and convert this guy. Can this one survive? I think the answer is no. And at this point in time, 9 turns, okay. 99 in France. I don't know if it's doable, we can try. Ariet, how far are you from being friend to me? Not far. Neutral trade, open borders. Let's see if I can make friend with you and then steal the... oopsie, I should not go into deep water. Ah. Well, they didn't want to. Great Britain validated. That's done. What do we want to do with this? This is Sparta. This is Sparta. Equip it. Okay. An army commander. Oh, that's my army commander that died at sea. How cute. He's back. He's there. He's cute. Then he's gonna stay here and he's gonna sleep. It came back. He was lonely. There we go. Some more conversion. Athenai. So what do we do next after Athenai? We need to go up toward this and this one. Missionary. Can you go here? No. That's the city. So toward maybe the boats. We can do Madrid then. There we go, Madrid is converted. Did I get a relic for this? Oh, looks like I'm getting some relics. Okay, I'm getting some relics. You convert, thank you. You open your horizon. Nice. Look at that. That shipsuit has some serious army here. And that city-state is mine. Very good. Alright. We said 99, huh? Yeah, so that's not enough. How about you? Still at 50. Improve trade relations. Like, can you at least help me a little bit here? Okay, it's time to go, guys. So, I'm gonna stick to this for tonight. I hope you liked it. If you did, do smash the like button. Oh, everybody's coming right now on time. Guys, I'm stopping the stream right now. It's too late. Sorry, but thank you so much for passing. I don't know if I should raid towards someone else because I'm stopping the stream at that point. But I'm very glad that you just came. You missed the big show, so we can see each other tomorrow. And tomorrow, same time, I will be continuing the game on Civilization 7. And otherwise, it's every week. So, thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. See you next time. Bye-bye.